Alright, chat, bro. It gets to a point, dude. Bro, Bane is ducking me, bro. As y'all see at the title, bro. Bane is ducking me, bro. I saw him 1v1 me, bro. He don't want to 1v1 me, bro. It gets to a point, dude. Like, so really, bro, we got to chill on some YouTube type shit, bro. Like, word too. Uh,
Targaryens are gone. Burn them all! Not all of them.
I hate when niggas be like, if you know, you know. They be like, yeah, cuz told he a rat. I ain't gonna say, don't need to be supply. I hate when dudes like that. Fam, you work at Walmart. You're currently an amazing person. Like, your family thinks you're amazing. Like, you're a dope person. Why you move around like you got ops? You don't have no ops. Nobody, free me though. These flexes, I never told on nobody. Free me though. See, I hate when dudes say that because it's like, you know, if you in the streets and you get locked up, isn't it your job not to tell on nobody? That's like a grown 30-year-old man saying, yeah, I pay all my bills. Isn't it your job? I pay all my bills. I take care to not snitch. You feel me? Your job is to try to get some money to make your way out the streets. You have a specific job, and one of your jobs is not snitching. Don't get it messed up. A lot of dudes have told you linked up with a gang, you dropped diss tracks, dissing your ops, telling the cops pretty much who your ops is, what block, who did what, to what. That's all y'all doing these drill songs. You got indicted, your whole team got indicted on the RICO because y'all gave the cops all the clues and y'all was really out there doing everything. You told on yourself, fam. Ain't nobody telling you. We gotta stop highlighting dudes that be locked up finding this stuff cool, dog. Bando was and is a talented rapper. All of his friends is talented, his sister talented. That talent alone is worth millions. But to him, his value is being locked up and never snitching. Like, who cares if you ain't snitching?
gets to a point, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Gets to a point, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Gets to a point, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Gets to a point, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Gets to a point, dude. Bane is ducking me, dude. Gets to a point, dude.
What's good with y'all boys? We're starting off the vlog right now. We're about to go to the Halloween store. Hold on, loud ass door, bro. But we're about to Bro. Bro. Bruh. I got my shirt dirty. But yeah, I don't know. Is Chick-fil-A in other states, bro? Let me know down below if Chick-fil-A is only in Cali or if it's in other states, because I don't know. I don't know if it's only a Cali thing, because I know In-N-Out's like mainly in Cali and like AZ. Wait, isn't it now in AZ? Yeah. There's In-N-Out in AZ, right? But yeah, let me know if y'all have ever had it. Some of y'all probably haven't. Let me know if you have never had Chick-fil-A, because if y'all haven't, bro, when y'all ever get the chance, y'all need to. This shit is top tier. This is better than a lot of those. This might be better than like Dave's Hot Chicken, I'm not gonna lie. It might be. I've only had Dave's Hot Chicken once. Yeah, I've only had Dave's Hot Chicken one time, bro, and it was pretty good, but I'm not gonna lie. It reminded me of Angry Chicks, but I think it was a little bit better than Angry Chicks. So I don't know, bro. And maybe I gotta try it again, but for now, I'm gonna say Chick-fil-A's better. The lemonade going crazy. Bro, my fucking keys are in the way. There you go. Yeah, bro. I just don't understand how their chicken's like so soft, bro. Like, I swear, this is the only chicken place that I've ever gone to that their chicken's just soft as fuck. Like it's crunchy, but the meat is soft. It's hard to explain, bro. Alright, y'all. But I hope y'all messed with this video. Take a little sklab, a little goodbye sklab. I appreciate y'all for tuning in once again, bro. Always supporting and shit. But yeah, gang. Let's go. Whip that shit out, no homo. Let's smack that real quick before we leave. Alright, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in, and we out. What's good with y'all, gang? What's good with y'all, gang? We're right here back with another little mug, gang. Shout out, we're right here at In-N-Out, bro. This is the last We were here like what, last month, bro? We were here last month. We got some Benjamins with us right now. We're gonna get super high. We're literally in the drive-thru right now, as y'all can see. I don't want to show no license plates, but yeah, we're in the drive-thru right now. There's a car in front of me. I was like, let's fucking smack that right now. It's a perfect opportunity to get super lit before we eat. Yeah, bro. Cheers. Shit ain't nothing to me right there. A minute after I took that blinker, I'm so fucking fried, bro. I don't know if y'all can already tell. Literally, that shit just got me so faded right now. We're like 3 cars away from getting our food, and then we'll be back at y'all with more blinkers and shit like that. Let's get right, boys. Secured that bag right here. Look at that, bro. Ooh, the yellow peppers. Bro, I only asked her for 1 cup. She gave me 2. Let's start there. Bro, it hits different. Bro, it hits different when you only ask for 1 and she gives you 2. Let's start there, bro. Let's start there. She was fucking with me for sure, bro. She was most definitely fucking with me, boys. Let's smack that, though. We got all the Benjamins with us right here. We just assembled them all together like the fucking Avengers right here. Let me show y'all. Let's start there. Oh, but on top of that, bro, shout out to today's sponsor, by the way. Purple. I'm gonna also be taking some of these joints right here. I'll show you guys them later right now. Shout out to Purple, though. I'm gonna link them down below for you guys, so check them out. But yeah, I'm gonna try those out later in the vid. But first, we're gonna get into these blinkers. Let's get right. Bro, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about the last time I had shrooms, bro. I'm so faded. Hold on. The last time I had shrooms, bro. The last time I had shrooms. Dude. The last time I had shrooms, bro, basically, y'all know what happened, bro. The last time I had shrooms, y'all know what happened, bro. I fucking blacked out so bad, bro. Like, that's why I'm scared of shrooms, bro. I'm only gonna take one gummy, but it's for my people over at at Purple. Shout out to them. Y'all can check them out. But I'm only gonna take one of them, bro, because y'all already know what happened last time, bro. I was blacked out, fool. I was fucking awful. I was so blacked out, bro. That shit was crazy. Craziest experience in my life, bro. That's why I'm so scared. I'll probably never really do a big amount of shrooms like that ever again. Bro, they put 2 big ass tomatoes in here. Fuck is this? Bro. Let's start there, bro. They put 2 big ass tomatoes in my shit, bro. Why? Why, bro? This is soggy ass burger right now, bro. Them wet ass tomatoes in there and shit, bro. Shit reminds me of your girl when she sees me. Let's start there, bro. That shit reminds me of your girl when she sees me, bro. All fucking mojada and shit, bro. Like, calm down already and relax, bro. Alright, but I've been on y'all fucking head, bro. Hold on. Bro, I know y'all ain't gonna let me slide like that, bro. Y'all gotta slide for your girl, bro. Y'all just be letting me get on y'all about y'all girl and shit and never say nothing, bro. Like, y'all gotta slide in the comments, bro, or something. Bro! I just dropped fucking hamburger sauce on my shit right now. Let's start there. I just dropped hamburger sauce all over my shit, gang. Let's start there. Now the fries are fire, bro. But what was not fire is this burger. This burger is soggy as shit, bro. It's so soggy, fam. Let's smack that. Let's go in on a superb this time, boys. Cheers. Look, y'all seen that blink, right? Let's start there. Ooh, that one wasn't as bad because I feel like I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Let's start there, bro. But what was I saying? I was saying something. I already forgot though. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot what I was saying, bro. Let's start there. Yeah, I forgot. Oh my goodness, I'm so faded though. But I'm not fucking with this burger at all, bro. These fries is hitting though. These fries are top tier for sure. The animal fries, yes sir. A lot of people be hating on In-N-Out's fries. I don't know why. I don't like the regular fries that much, to be honest, but the animal fries is fire for sure. Bro. I can't breathe, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. Bro, I'm getting dirty and shit. Yeah, it's good though. Let me know down below. Do y'all fuck with In-N-Out or not, bro? A lot of people hate on In-N-Out. Let me know. Chick-fil-A or In-N-Out, bro? What y'all picking, bro? Me personally, I'm probably picking Chick-fil-A though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fuck with Chick-fil-A a little bit more than In-N-Out. I do, bro. But you know what I fuck with though? I fuck with Five Guys, bro. Five Guys is fire, bro. Five Guys is a W. Yeah. Five Guys is a W burger spot. They're just hella greasy. That's the only thing, bro. I think that's why I started getting chubby, bro, for a minute. Well, I'm not chubby, but like my face, bro, been getting chubbier, bro. I think it's because I've been eating too much Five Guys. Low key, bro. I need to start. I need to stop spending so much money on fast food, bro. Let's start there. I spend a hella money on fast food a month, bro. Like, oh my gosh. I spend at least, bro. Not fast food in general, just on like restaurants and fast food, just eating out, bro. A month, bro. At least 600, bro. At least, bro, just for myself, bro. Not anywhere, yeah, anywhere from like 400 to 600, bro. Maybe more. I don't know. I don't really keep track, but I know in a week, bro, I be eating 3 meals a day out, and each meal be like 15 to 20 bucks. Sometimes I be spending 30 to 40. Sometimes I even spend like 60 on a meal, 80 on a meal, bro. I be fucking eating 3 times a day out, bro, most of the time. Bro, I be spending like at least, bro, at least 600 a month, bro. I don't really keep track, but y'all could kind of do the math, bro. I spend a lot of money on fast food, bro. But a lot of it is really investments, though, because a lot of the time, well, not a lot of the time, but a good amount of the time, it's on camera. Bro, my fucking voice, bro. A good amount of the time, it's on camera, bro, for real. But, like, not all the time, you know? Because, yeah, I don't post that many mukbangs, actually, bro. I think most of the time it is off camera. Damn, that's crazy. I be spending hella bread, bro, on fucking junk, bro. That's why I've been getting fat, bro. I need a better eating plan, bro. I need to start cooking or something, bro. I need to get a wife, bro, or something, bro. Let's start there, bro. But Let's go in for another blink right here, boys. I don't even know if I'm fucking with this meal like that, though. It's an L meal right here. And the crazy thing is that I had to drive like 20 minutes, 30 minutes from my crib every fucking time, bro. Like, when I come out to In-N-Out or y'all see me come to Chick-fil-A or anything, bro, that's not fucking, yeah, anywhere, bro, basically. Because I'm like, where I live, bro, they only have McDonald's and Taco Bell. Like, bro, I had to drive 30 minutes, bro, over here and then 30 minutes back to the crib. So basically like an hour total, bro. I drove not like 30 minutes. I drove like 20-something minutes here. And I got to drive like 27 minutes back. So like 50 minutes, probably like 40 minutes to 50 minutes, you know? That's a fat, it's not really a mission like that actually, but I drove here just to get an L meal. It's crazy, right? Shit is fucking blasphemy. It's beyond me, bro. It's beyond me, gang. Nah, but yo, I think I'm done with the meal though, for sure. I might, bro, I might have to crack this open on the low. I'm too faded. Holy fuck. I'm gonna have to put this down here, bro. Woke up from a nap after I ate, y'all, so I thought, why not? It's the perfect time. We just ate. It's time to take these bad boys. We got a day ahead of us. It's about 1 p.m. right now. That's what these things are looking like. Bam, as y'all can see. Shout out Purple, bro. Shout out Purple. Let's check these people. Let's check these boys out. Make sure you check them out. I'm only gonna take one, cause my tolerance is really, really low with this shit. The last time I had some shrooms, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Let's not say what happened, bro, cause I literally blacked out, bro. Like, I blacked out to the point where, like, bro, I blacked out. Like, I woke up like an hour later, didn't even know what the fuck had happened, bro. Like, that shit was the craziest shit ever, bro. That's why you gotta be careful. You gotta respect the shrooms. We're only gonna take one gummy. This is a raspberry flavor. Each gummy has 600 milligrams. So this is I think that's a lot, right? I don't know how many milligrams is a lot. So we're about to find out. Cheers, y'all. The taste is good. It tastes good. So we took one. We might take one later. I'm not sure, bro. Depends on how we're feeling and shit. It depends. I don't want to go too crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're not really feeling nothing too crazy in 30, it says what, 30 to 45 minutes activation. So in 30 to 45 minutes, bro. Damn, I say probably only like 20 minutes pass by, 25 minutes pass by, and I'm geeking right now. I'm not geeking, but like, I just feel like laughing. I don't feel like last time, bro. Like, last time I took those shits, bro, I took too many, bro. Well, it wasn't this brand, it was a different brand. I took like the whole thing of the shrooms, bro, like the whole bar, bro, and I was tripping out, bro. Like, I couldn't even control myself, but like right now, it's really nothing, bro. It is something, bro. I feel good, but like, it's not to the point where I don't feel like I'm here. Like, bro, I swear I wasn't even here last time, bro. I don't know where the fuck I was. Right here outside the homie's crib right now. It's been like, what, an hour and 20 minutes since I took the gummy. I don't feel too crazy, but I did feel like hella giggly on the way here. Like, that's all I feel is just like giggly, bro. I don't feel like nothing. Right now I feel regular, but let's smack that right here. By the way, this is not a puff bar, bro. This is a pen in here. Let me crack it open. Let me show y'all what. Let's smack that. You see? Live resin cart. Let's get there. Live resin cart right here, boys. But yeah, overall the effects are good, bro. I don't feel like it overdid me. I don't feel like vicious. I feel good. I feel energizing shit. That shit smacked. Yeah, this food. As y'all boys can see, it's almost the end of the day. I just got through a crazy ass hoop sesh. I pulled up to my homie's Bubba's house. We smoked up. We literally hit a fucking little workout session. Then after we ate, and then we just pulled up to the gym and hooped, or we pulled up and we hooped for a little bit, then we pulled up to the gym and hooped after that too. We pulled up to 2 different spots to hoop. But I had a crazy productive day off shrooms and shit. If anything, it just uplifted me, bro. Like, it didn't make me feel like this is the only time I took shrooms and felt good, bro. Well, this is the second time I took them, but yeah, I felt straight, bro. Like, it uplifted me. It made me happy. I was chilling, bro. I was just laughing. I thought shit was funny, bro. I was faded, bro. Shit was cool. And it was cool, like, people say, I don't know, I was crossing it with the bud, too. It wasn't like, it felt good, bro. I was chilling. Had a crazy productive day. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the support. Go check them out. Definitely recommend, boys. Definitely recommend. If you're just trying to microdose and shit like that, most definitely, boys. Cheers. By the way, this is a Benjamin. It's not a fucking puff bar. It has a little Benjamin inside of here. Look. I think I already told y'all how I'm fucking faded. But yeah, once again, most definitely check Purple out. Great people. Great product. I'm so fucking faded, boys. I think I'm gonna spark up low key right now. I'm definitely gonna spark some type shit. I might low-key keep vlogging tomorrow, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might low-key take another little dosage tomorrow. We don't know yet. We're gonna say. Let's find out.
We got some more gummies that we're gonna take for y'all. We're gonna take some of these and then we're gonna go to the dispensary to go pick up some rosin and stuff like that. Shout out to Puffco. They just sent me a bunch of stuff here. Let me show y'all what they sent me. They sent me. I can't show everything. Well, yeah, I can actually. They sent me the Proxy with this bubbler, and they also sent me the Cupsy. And the crazy thing is that Cupsy is limited edition, so they don't even sell that shit no more. Like, they haven't sold that shit in a while, so that's dope that they would save one for me and send that out to me. Shout out to them. I'm gonna take another one of these gummies and we're gonna head out to the dispensary in a bit. Right now it's crazy wind though. Let me show you how windy it is outside. I'm not trying to drive yet, so I'm gonna wait like 40 minutes, maybe an hour, let everything calm down, and we're gonna head out there. But by then the gummy should be kicked in as well. Cheers. Alright, gang, we just drove like an hour right now. We put it to the dispensary right now. I'm off the mushrooms right now, as y'all know, bro. I'm a little faded right now. Here's the whip. I'm about to first time going into the dispensary because y'all know I just turned 21. I don't think I can record in there, but I'm gonna let y'all know what I pick up for the Proxy and stuff like that. We'll see. Just picked up some hash, some blue slushy hash rosin, and then we picked up some 710 labs as well. Some gas right here. We're about to try it up in there. We're not gonna smack that on cam because YouTube be tripping though. But look at where we're at, bro. We're fucking in the middle, bro. I don't even know where, bro. This is like the most oldest town I've ever seen, bro. Like, this shit was built back in fucking 1941 and shit, when my boy Abraham Lincoln was cut down. Like, let me hop out on these boys right now and show y'all. Like, look at where we're even at, dog. Like, where the fuck are we even at, dog? Like, be realistic, bro. Like, bro, I drove all the way out here just to get some rosin, bro. To get 2 grams of rosin, and I got fucking taxed for $100 and some bucks. Go with y'all, gang. What's go with y'all, gang? We're back at y'all with another hot box. Y'all been loving the fucking hot boxes. So I was like, bro, the last time I fucking took like 7-8 days to upload a video. So I was like, let me give them a little back-to-backer. I don't even know. I didn't think I uploaded yesterday, right? No, I didn't upload yesterday, but I uploaded 2 days ago. So I was like, bro, I gotta be a little bit more consistent because I was taking long ass breaks in between the videos. But I noticed y'all is fucking with the hot boxes, so we're about to get straight to it, boys. We're about to get high as fuck, and after we finish getting high as fuck, we're about to go grab something to munch and then get high as fuck while we munch as well. So we still got the same little setup from the other video, the same 3 Benjamins, as y'all can see. Bam, brand new. Shout out to my people over at Levels. I'm gonna go pick up some more of these. Check these out. I'm gonna link them down below. Some of the best live resin in the game, bro. Literally love these shits, bro. Then we got Smile Labs and fucking, yeah, both of these are Smile Labs. We got a Muhammad's in here, and then we got a fucking Moonrock in here. Same cartridges here. I'm gonna pull these out so y'all see we're not smoking on no Boofington, y'all. Here you go. This Muhammad's is almost done, damn near. And then we got the, let me whip this bitch out real quick now, homo. Hold on, never mind. I can't whip this one out. This one takes fucking forever to screw out, bro. But, yeah, we got these three set up. These three little pans right here with us. This is my favorite one out of all of them right here, the live resin. I mean, like, who doesn't love live resin, bro? If you don't fuck with live resin, bro, I don't think you're a real deal smoker, bro. If you don't fuck with live resin, you gotta be like a beginner smoker that likes like the sweet flavors and shit like that. But live resin is the shit for real. I gotta take a thumbnail. Alright, boys. My bad. I fucking failed on the thumbnail. Let's get a thumbnail. I don't know what's a good thumbnail, bro. Is it better? Give me some advice in the comments, bro. What's a better thumbnail? Like, if I show the smoke or if I just show, like, the 3 pins in my mouth? No fucking homo. No homo. No homo, bro. Is it better if I show the pins in my mouth like this? Or is it better if I just... Nah, I think I'm gonna do the 3 pins. Hold on. Fuck! I just got a cramp in my muscle. Shout out Muhammed's for the merch. Shit looking fire. It's looking fire. Bro, I'm already fucking sweating, bro, off the rip. We're already crying, bro. Like, why do I cry, bro? Like, why the fuck do I have to cry, bro, every time I smoke, bro? Like, bro, what the fuck is good with this shit, bro? Why does this shit make me cry every time? Bro, whenever I first started smoking, bro, I used to smoke on some of the craziest shit ever, bro. Like, cause I first started smoking on carts. But by the way, we don't have no water in here. I always start off the videos with no water. I don't know why. We're gonna get a bev right now when we go eat, but when I first started smoking, bro, I was smoking whatever, bro. I was smoking fucking dang vapes, bro. I was smoking fucking smart carts. I was smoking like some of the craziest shit ever, bro. Like, I was buying off the plugs at school, in the restroom, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how, like, a lot of the new generation started. We all started on carts mainly, bro. But, like, now I fuck with the buzz and I fuck with, like, all of that. Like, but I'm still, now I'm just a big dabber, bro. I don't even, hold on, let's take a little blink, though. Let's take a double blink. But I'm a big dabber now, though. Like, I don't even fucks with the pens. I mean, I fucks with the pens. On the go, I fucks with the live resins only. Only live resin. Only live resin I fuck with. On the go, like, these are cool to hit whenever I don't have no live resin to smack like this. But, like, if I'm on the go, bro, I'm taking this with me everywhere, bro. This is like a dab on the go, literally, because I love dabbing. I'm a big ass dabber, bro. Like, it's literally all I do is fucking dab, bro. So yeah, this is like my favorite shit to hit whenever I'm on the road, whenever like I'm on the go, whenever I gotta go somewhere, gotta get some shit done, and I'm like, I don't want to take the rig. I'm not trying to heat this shit up in the whip. I'll burn a hole in my whip trying to fucking heat my rig up in here. So yeah, let me stop fucking yapping and let's get to it, boys. I'm a fucking chimney, boys. I'm a literal chimney. My new name is Chimney Reviews. Yeah, boys. We gotta go get a water, bro. Shit looking scarce. It's looking scarce in here.
Let's go grab the food. Bro, when I pull up to the drive-thru worker's gonna be like, bro, this food looks like he's all fucking messed out. Just put up to the spot right here. We got the food. We got some chow mein, some beef broccoli, and some kung pao chicken. There's some Panda Express right here. Let's get the little thumbnail. W thumbnail, rip that. Cheers, y'all. Smack that with me, bro. If you don't smack that with me, you're a straight fucking mark. I don't fuck with you at all, bro. If I now imagine, bro, just start hating. Nah, if you're not smacking that, bro, it's cool, bro. If you're empty, fuck you, bro. You have to get that re up when you can, gang. Let's get there though. How many of y'all are empty-handed right now watching this shit, bro? I want to know. Bro, I almost choked. What the fuck? I almost choked to death right now. Bro, no way. No way this dude's about to fuck up my video right now. This is my bad, y'all. This dude is riding around in a fucking bicycle. That's just not even a fucking motorcycle, dog. It sounds like a motorcycle, but it's a fucking bicycle with a motor on it, bro. I don't know what that shit got on it. That shit sounds hideous. Let's smack that again, though. Let's smack 2 pins. Where's my other pins? Cheers. That double smacker chin. Comment down below. Let me know what you're smoking on. If you got that blizzy on you, if you got that joint on you, if you got that fucking rig on you, if you're smacking a bong, if you're smacking the pins, if you're smacking whatever you're smacking, bro. Let me know. If you're smacking a fucking pookie, let me know. This shit is so flavorful, bro. I love this shit. I need to go grab some more of these right here. Shit's too gas, gang. I'm not gonna lie. I just got my shirt dirty. Throw some sriracha on this shit. Let me know. Do y'all fuck with Panda Express? I think Panda Express is cool once in a while. Like, I get tired of it quick. I think it's good like once in a while, bro. Hold on. That was sus as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to edit that out, bro. What the fuck, gang? I'm gonna have to edit that. Best editor on the fucking YouTube. Best editor on the planet. I'm gonna have to edit that out for sure, though. That's fucking crazy, bro. Bro, hell no. I'm definitely editing it now, bro.
That's crazy. I forgot what I was saying, bro. Because of how sus that shit was. Not gonna lie, gang. Cheers. That's cool. Holy fuck. This the last hit right here. This that last goodbye squab. I appreciate every single one of y'all boys for tuning in. Thank you guys for the journey, bro. Journey to 100K. Road to 100K. I think we're like 14K away. By the time this video goes up, it's gonna be like 14K because we just hit 85K the other day or yesterday. I think we're like this morning, and I think we're about to hit 86K tonight, or by the end of tonight, or by morning, or by. What the fuck am I saying, bro? I'm faded. All right, one more hit. Thank you guys for being so supportive. Thank you guys for everything, fam. Yeah. My birthday's coming up on the 28th. About to do some lit ass shit on my birthday. About to turn up. Not the 28th of December, but the 28th of January. But we all fam. What's good with y'all gang? What's good with y'all gang? We got 2 disposables here for y'all from my people over at Home Melts. Bam. Y'all can see them right there. I'm gonna link them down below for you guys, their Instagram and stuff. Some fire extra here. They make rosin, batter, live resin. They make disposables. They make everything basically. Let's crack this one open. This is a brand new one. This is one I've had open for a couple of days now, bro. Let's crack this bitch open. Let's see what it's tasting like. This one right here is Huckleberry Cookies, bro. I ain't never heard of no flavor like that. I like the way this shit is looking real quick. It's like a blinkers only hot box right here. We're gonna try to hit 10 blinkers for y'all right now. Let's get it, bro. Let's go on a double blinker first. Fuck it. It's low-key hot as fuck outside, bro. But I don't want to turn on the AC because when I turn on the AC, like, it's super loud, especially on the mic. It's crazy. Bro, loose that shirt. Oh, no, it's not loose. There you go. Cheers. These are live resin, by the way. So they are super smooth. That's 2 blinkers now, boys. I'm not gonna lie, we might have to turn this bitch on. 3rd blinker right here. Fourth blinker. Four blinkers in. I gotta turn the whip on. It's too hot in here. Alright, y'all. We had to switch locations on them real quick because we're at the park and hella parents were parked there picking up their kids and shit. And I didn't want to be right there around that area taking hella blinkers where there's kids and stuff. So we had to pull it up back to the crib just to finish these last ones off. I think we're at 4. Yeah, we were at 4 blinkers, bro, which is crazy. Let me close this. I think it's fucking up the lighting. Holy shit, boys. Holy fuck, I almost threw up. Holy fuck, bro. Y'all better like this video right now, bro. No cap, bro. Holy fuck. Bro, how did I just start crying, bro? And I'm not even fucking... I haven't even ripped it yet, bro. I just drove home. Now it's crazy, bro. These blinkers are getting to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I need to relax, bro. I might need to relax. I'm not gonna lie. That's 5 right there, bro. That's a light 5-piece. We have to take a Sweetington after that right there. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuck. These shits are hella smooth though. Like, I swear, if I was on any pin, bro, I would have probably tapped out right now. I probably would have been done before 5, I'm not gonna lie. But these shits are smooth as fuck. And they're tasty as shit, bro. Like, super fire. I also fuck with their rosin, super heavy, bro. Go check out their rosin. They have rosin as well, so if you're a big dabber and shit like that, or even just to sprinkle some rosin on the top of your bowls. Holy fuck, I think we only got one more left in this chat, fam. Last one right here. Holy fuck, boys. Take this last one with me. Let me know how far you guys got, how many blinkers you guys got in. Bro, I don't even think it's 5 minutes in yet, bro. That was like 7 blinkers in 5 minutes, which is crazy as fuck. That's actually crazy as shit. Cheers. The thing is, like, it don't make me cough, bro. Like, it don't make me want to cough. That's the thing. These shits are smooth as fuck. But it's just, like, I could feel it, like, taking an effect on my lungs. Like, being, my chest just heavy as fuck. But that's just because I just inhaled 7 fucking blinkers back to back to back to back. Like, if my chest wasn't heavy as fuck, I'll be tripping right now. But these shits are so smooth. Go down smooth. Tastes really great. Awesome product, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I fucks with whole milk super heavy, bro. Check them out down below. I'm gonna throw them in the link. Let's take one more blinker. What are we at? 7, bro? You know what? Fuck it, boys. Cheers. Y'all thought I was really gonna quit, bro? Y'all really thought I was gonna quit? Did y'all forget who the fuck I was? Bro, did y'all forget who I was, bro? Y'all must have forgot who y'all was watching, bro. Like, real shit, bro. Y'all must have forgot who I was. That's 9. Turn the whip on. We're done, y'all. That's the end of the vid. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, gang. We just greened out in the hot box. We literally fucking greened out, boys. We're out. I was gonna cut the vid short right there, bro. The glare is crazy. Hold on, let me close my sunroof, bro, because this shit is glaring like a mug. There you go, bro. But yeah, I was gonna end the vid off just like that, but everybody on my comments be like, bro, you need to drop longer videos, bro. These 7-8 minutes not cutting it. So I was like, you know what? We're about to just go set shit up right now. I'm about to put this shit up here real quick. I'm about to take just a couple extra little blinkers type shit, bro. Go, got the camera set up low key. We can even do like a driving vlog in here type shit, but like I don't want to do like a driving vlog in here because that's just kind of dangerous, bro. And most of the time I'll be chiefing. I'm not trying to chief while driving, bro. That's just illegal as fuck. The Feddingtons will catch my ass, bro. The federals will be at my fucking house tomorrow, bro. I'm being dead serious right now. Nah, imagine.
My bad, this one was clogged. I was tripping while I wasn't ripping. Ready? Cheers, y'all. Oh, fuck. Shit. Bro, it's hot as fuck in here now. I just instantly turned high as shit right now. Bro, it's hot as fuck in here. My buggers are falling out and shit now. Bro, I need a haircut so badly. I need to hit my fucking barber up, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I hit my barber up the other day, right? And I canceled like an hour or two before. This motherfucker tried to charge me the full cut, bro. I told that fool you gonna have to fucking catch a fucking fade. That's what I told that fool. I told that fool, if you want your full money, bro, you better come catch me on the streets. Real shit, bro. Bro tried to charge me a full when I called out like 2 hours before the cut, bro, which was crazy. Like, I get it, charge me half the cut, but full cut is crazy, bro. I should have squabbled him. And the crazy thing is that the barber is literally my homie, bro. Like, we were talking about starting a podcast. I was gonna help him start his YouTube, help him start his podcast. But he's on some weird ass shit. Oh, that's great. But yeah, gang, we're back. What the fuck? Is that an undercover? Nah, imagine, bro. That shit look like a fucking... Yeah, that shit is the cop cars. It's the Ford Explorers and shit, or whatever you call them. I don't even think that's... Actually, I don't know if that's a cop car or not, but fuck it. Let's go. Cheers, boys. I haven't really been using this one, bro, so I think that's why it's getting clogged up. This one's the one I've been smacking at the crib and shit. Yeah, these fucking disposables are fire as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. These are some of the best disposables the company's ever sent me. Like, let me think of the best disposables I've ever got sent. Fuck, bro. I know I got these. What other fire disposables have I gotten from companies, bro? Bro, what companies have sent me like some fire disposables, like some... Damn, bro, I'm trying to think. I really can't think. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever gotten an actual fire disposal. Yeah, bro, I haven't even worked with Muhammad's yet. I haven't worked with any of these like companies yet, bro. So yeah, Muhammad's is sending me a package. So maybe when Muhammad's gets it, but like this is that live resin, bro, and it's gas. Like there's live resin, but you can tell they throw flavoring in here, so it tastes like a little sweet as well with the live resin. They mix the live resin with a little bit of sweet terps. I could tell they do, bro, cause I'm just an OG smoker. I can tell. I'm like a fucking fat ass cart smoker. I've been smoking carts since like probably like 20. When did I start chiefing, bro? Like 2020, bro. 2020, maybe 2019-ish. I was in sophomore year of high school. I'm 2 years out of high school now. I'm 3 years out of high school now, bro. Damn, I'm an old head now, bro. I'm about to be 21. I'm an old head. That's crazy as fuck. Yeah, so if I'm about to be 21 in January, bro, how old was I when I was, or what year was it when I was 17? 17, that was 4 years ago. That was basically like 3 to 4 years ago. Damn, bro, that's crazy. So that means, damn, so that means that was in like 2020, bro. In 2020, I started chiefing carts, but like I've been chiefing carts heavily, bro. I smoked my fair share of fake carts before I was able to go to the dispensary, before I had a medical card, before I watched these educational videos and really figured out what a real cart was and how you're gonna identify a real cart from a fake cart. But there's a difference from being licensed and then real and fake. Like, it's like, oh, like people get being licensed and unlicensed mixed up with fake or real, bro. Like, it's two different things, bro. I don't even want to explain that shit because I'm too high to explain that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna get lost trying to explain some shit like that, bro. All right, let's take one more double blinker though, fam, and we're out of here. I appreciate every single one of y'all boys who tuned in today, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cheers, boys. Hey, y'all better smack that with me or you're fucking acting it. But you know, cap, if you don't smack that with me, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You might as well just click off the video right now if you're not gonna smack that with me, bro. But if you don't got nothing with you, bro, you know what? I got you. If you don't got nothing with you, my boy, you know what? Hold on, let me let you smack that shit first. Or here, you can smack this one, I'll smack this one, alright? Cheers. Let's get right. Who the fuck is that? Cheers. That little blinkerton. We went crazy, y'all. Alright then, boys. I appreciate y'all tuning in, my guys. I'll see y'all in the next one, bro, for real. Stay fucking high, boys. Just do your thing, bro. Stay high. Get fucking money. Go to school, bro. If you're going to school, bro, think about what you want to do after school. If you're like in high school and shit, bro, think about what you want to do like when you graduate, or like think about what you want for your career, bro. Work towards that shit. Real shit, bro. Like, no, like on some stoner shit, bro. Like, you gotta be productive. You gotta fucking chase your goals, bro. You gotta achieve your dreams, bro. Real shit, bro. Cause like, I know I'll be smoking all day, but like, look at me, bro. Like, I'll be working my ass off, bro. Like, even though I'll be doing this YouTube shit hard, bro, I still be going and I'll be working jobs and shit, bro. Like, I'll be going hard as fuck, bro. So y'all need to go hard as fuck too, bro. Real shit. I appreciate every single one of y'all for locking in, watching this video game. And we out. Gang, was go with y'all, gang. I got me some Chick-fil-A right here. We're gonna do a little mukbang for y'all, because I haven't done a mukbang in a minute, bro, and I didn't have nothing to upload today. I was like, bro, let me push something out for them before I just don't push nothing out at all, because like I've been trying to do like some public videos, but I'm waiting for like this mic to come in, because shout out to my people over at Smile Labs. They like hooked it up, like they sent me like this mic and everything, or they're sending me this mic and all this shit. And like, I'm gonna do a lot of like public videos. I'm gonna do some like reels, and then I'm gonna do like a PS5 giveaway in public, like have people take blinkers and shit. So we're gonna be switching up the content. We're just waiting on a little bit of gear and stuff to come in that we don't have yet. So yeah, gang, let's get into it. Let's smack some of these. Let's eat some of this. Right now it's still breakfast at Chick-fil-A because it's early as fuck. So we just got a little spicy chicken biscuit, and then we got some hash browns on the side, some little mini hash browns on the side right here. Not nothing too crazy, boys, but just some. Hold on. All right, let's smack that real quick before we get to eating right here, so we can get the munchies. Cheers, y'all. If y'all got a pen with y'all, smack that with me. Damn, bro, this shit fucking camera's already unfocusing and shit. Cheers, y'all. By the way, y'all, I have still not got my car fixed. I still haven't got my car fixed, bro. I haven't gotten no bitches in the last week and a half, bro. I've got no play, bro, ever since I crashed my whip. Nah, but real shit though, I haven't even fixed my whip yet, bro. It's been like a week and a half, but it's because I fucking ordered a part, bro, and I accidentally ordered the aftermarket part. So I'm sending the aftermarket part back, bro, and I'm waiting for them to give me my money back so I can order the real part. But like, bro, I was literally trying to order the actual part, and like I accidentally ordered the aftermarket. I didn't know it was aftermarket, bro, until like damn near I fucking already ordered that shit, bro. So it's just crazy as fuck. But yeah, we're still waiting on the part for the whip. The whip is still down. I mean, we're driving her, but she's not looking pristine like she's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? We got some Chick-fil-A sauce and we got some buffalo sauce as well, boys. Let's get to it. I'm not gonna lie, it always be some baddies working at Chick-fil-A low-key, bro. They always do, bro. If you disagree, bro, I don't know. You might have some straight fucking tortas working at your Chick-fil-A nearby. But where I live, bro, it be straight baddies most of the time. Most of the time. Not every time, bro, but most of the time. Sometimes you do get a little torta. Bro, I just have a fucking open wound and I just put buffalo sauce all in that shit right now on the game. Cheers, y'all. Let's go in for that first bite. That's just cool. It just, I wish they would have put cheese on this. I wish, next time I'm gonna ask them to put cheese on this. I don't know if they can or not, but. Next time I'm for sure asking them to put cheese. That's all this shit's missing right here, some cheese. Cause all it is bread and chicken. If this has some cheese right here, it'd go crazy. Did they give me napkins? Yes, sir. Let's smack that real quick, boys. That little quick intermission for the Benjamin. Did that shit blink? I need my drink. Holy fuck, boys. I'm so faded. Bro, but like every time I hit a blinker, bro, that shit just makes me cry, bro. Like it's like a natural reaction. Shit's crazy. I used to never cry after blinkers. I don't know what's happening to me, bro. My lungs aren't as pristine as they used to be. What I really need to do is like detox my lungs, bro. I haven't detoxed my lungs ever since I started smoking. And a lot of people do detox their lungs. You know what's crazy? Is that my doctor doesn't even know what I do. You think it's a good idea to tell my doctor what I do, bro? To be on the safe side of shit? Right? I'm pretty sure I should keep my doctor informed. And let him know that I smoke hella weed. So he can keep me checked up and shit. No cap. Cause I be smoking too much, bro. I just killed that. Alright, boys. We're done with the food. It's time to fucking hot box a little bit. Alright, let's get it, boys. Holy shit, bro. Where's my fucking Benjamin at? I lost one of my pens? I think I lost one of the pens. Oh, no, it's right here. We got both of these joints right here. This is gelato and super lemon haze right here. Two great flavors. Super lemon haze is my favorite though. I like super lemon haze a little bit more. My top two flavors out of the Levels collection has to be Gorilla Glue and what's the other one? Gorilla Glue and super lemon haze. There you go. What was the first car you ever achieved, bro? Be honest. Let me know in the comments the first car you ever achieved on. If y'all, bro, hold on. I'm gonna have to edit that out. Holy fuck. Definitely editing that out. Best editor on YouTube. Best editor on the planet. But besides the point, what was the first car you ever had, bro? I had my first ever car, bro. Let me tell y'all. It was an exotic car. Exotic car is damn near the closest thing to a dang vape. Exotic car and dang vapes are damn near like the same shit. Just different packaging, different hardware. So like, bro, I smoked a dang vape my first ever time smoking, bro. Like, that shit probably had like some crazy ass shit in there. I definitely been laced before smoking, bro, and I never noticed it, bro. Like, if you ever been laced before smoking, let me know in the comments. Tell me a story in the comments if you've been laced while you've been cheaping. I hope it never happens to me, but honestly, I think it already has, bro. Like, when I was younger, because I was just buying carts off whoever, bro. Like, I was buying some crazy ass shit, bro. I was buying carts off the smoke shop. I was buying carts from wherever, smoking them bitches, hitting straight double blinkers on them bitches. Like, bro, I was fucking hitting the crack pipe with double blinkers down there, bro. That shit was damn near crack probably in them bitches or something. That's what I'm saying. Like, you never know what was in the bitches, because, like, back then I was when, like, we didn't know what the fuck we were smoking on. Like, they could be putting whatever in those dang vapes. And those dang vapes are known to have, like, hella pesties in them and hella, like, other shit that you're not supposed to be smoking in them. So that's crazy as fuck, though, that, like, knowing that I even smoked those back in the day, bro. But one thing I ain't never smoked was a Mario Kart. If you ever smoked a Mario Kart, bro, you just got no fucking brain cells, bro. Like, a Mario Kart is crazy, game. A Mario Kart, bro, like, if you're smoking a Mario Kart, that's crazy, bro. Like, and you, like, no fucking way. If you've ever smoked a Mario Kart, bro, you're gullible as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I smoked the Supreme Cart once, though. If y'all know about the Supreme Carts and the Off-White Carts, bro, y'all don't know. If y'all know about those, bro, y'all are OGs, bro. Because I remember back in the day, bro, I smoked all of my Supreme Cart, right? I was pulling up to summer school. I was dabbing the homie out every day. Well, he wasn't really the homie. He was just this one little fool. Like, that, like, he was cool, bro. Like, everybody was cool with him, but, like, he was, like, super nerdy, bro. And, like, he always wanted to smack my pen, though. So I was always be like, fuck yeah, let's smack that shit. We used to go to the restroom during break, like, during summer school, and just hit that shit on the Supreme Cart, bro. We fucking killed the Supreme Cart, and then we'd go back to class fucking geeked out. And, like, that fool would be geeking, bro. Like, he couldn't handle for shit, bro. Like, one blinker and it was over with. Bro was on fucking space. Like, that shit was, like, different, bro. Like, he was, like, twacked out, fool. He would be in class, like, like, he would just be laughing, like, uncontrollably, bro. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? He would sound like a fucking fly zapper damn near. And, like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, I ended up killing that car, bro, and I filled that shit up with honey and sold that shit, bro. Like, I was on some devious shit back in the day, bro. Like, damn, bro, I was different, bro. Anything to get that next car, I was doing, bro. Like, anything, bro. I was fucking literally damn near, like, yeah, I was going crazy, bro, back in the day, bro. Anything, that's how fiend out I was back. That's crazy. But now it's like, we just here, bro. We be smoking for free. I mean, we be smoking, we be getting paid to smoke and shit, and now we just got all these companies, which is crazy as fuck to see where we started and where we are now, bro. Like, anything is possible, gang. Like, as long as you put your mind to it. I used to be watching Eric Khan. I used to be watching all of these dudes. Eric Khan, TAC, Mr. TAC. I used to be watching Sebi G. I used to be watching Dope as Yola. I used to be watching, I didn't really watch much Dope as Yola, but he was always the influence because, like, he was one of the biggest. But I did watch him as well. I watched more Mr. THC and Eric Khan and Sebi G. I watched some Edwin Sparks as well. I watched like everybody damn near, bro. But like, it's crazy to see how you can go from watching and now like I know all these people, which is crazy. I don't know Dope is Yoda actually. That's the only person that I really haven't got. Well, I didn't get. Yeah, that's the only person I really haven't got to meet like that or talk to or like even just get in contact with is Dope is Yoda. Everybody else, like Eric Khan and Mr. THC and stuff and Sebi G, like all my idols and stuff that I looked up to. Like, I've been able to get in contact with him, which is crazy as fuck, right? Like, y'all could do the same shit, bro. Like, y'all watching this right now, seeing me, bro, like, literally, bro, like, in a year or two, bro, we can end up collabing or something, bro. If you grind your ass off, bro, like, you get the recognition and we can end up collabing. Like, real shit, bro. Like, this is, like, real shit, bro. Like, most people aren't gonna tell you this, but, like, bro, you can do anything you put your mind to as long as you grind, bro, and you don't quit, like, just remember though, it's not gonna be easy, gang. It's not gonna be easy at all, bro. Cause like the way I started is, I remember I hit my first 19K or 17K, bro, and I got deleted, bro. Like my whole channel got deleted. I had to start from zero all over again. And like to even get to that 17 or 19K, bro, that shit took me 2 years or a year and a half to get there, right? And then they all got deleted, right? I had to start over, and here we are now on the second channel, which took me a year and a half to even get to 100K, which is crazy, right? It's just the grind, bro. I've been at it for like three years and some change, gang. And like 3 years and some change, and that's how long it took me to even get to 100K. And like, I started doing this shit when I was 17 years old, bro. I'm about to be 21, which is crazy, right? Cheers. It's just insane, bro. I love y'all though, no homo, bro. Like without y'all, I wouldn't be here where I am today. I wouldn't be able to make these videos. I wouldn't be able to be in this car. I wouldn't be able to pay off my crib. I wouldn't be able to do shit without y'all, bro. Thank you guys for giving me all these opportunities to meet my idols, to link up with great people like Pizza Brian, to link up with all the cool ass weedtubers and just experience all these cool things, bro. Thank you guys for everything, bro. You can do it too as well, bro. Just put your mind to it, grind, bro. Whatever it is, bro. Whether it be this, whether it be something else, whether it be like you want to go to school, you want to be a doctor, bro. You could do anything you fucking want to be, or you can be anything you want to be, bro. As long as you just never fucking quit, bro. Never quit. That's the main thing, is just never quit and keep grinding, gang. Literally. As long as you never quit and you keep grinding, bro, you're gonna make it one day. One day. No matter how long it takes, you're gonna make it one day for sure. We out, gang. Let's go with Chat Gang. Let's go with Chat Gang. It's currently like what, 12:30 a.m. right now. Cane's is about to close. The only shit open right now really is like Cane's and In-N-Out. So it was like a little debate on which one I should pull up to. And I really fuck with In-N-Out way more, but I put it to In-N-Out right now. That shit was crazy packed. So we're here at Cane's right now. We're about to munch up, take some blinkers. It's a little munchy run, late night munchy run. By the way, for y'all asking, bro, no, I have not fixed my whip yet, bro. This shit is still fucked up. Look, man, let me not show my license plate or nothing, bro, but the whip is still fucked up, as y'all can see right there. I'm not gonna show too much, but just that little piece. Dude, I ordered the wrong part, basically. Like, I ordered a part, but it's not the OEM part, it's the aftermarket part. So I'm returning it. I returned it and I'm waiting for my money back, bro, so I could order the OEM part and shit like that. The OEM part's only like a band, and then I just gotta pay for the labor to paint it and put it on. So it's not nothing too crazy, bro. I thought it was gonna be like really crazy expensive, but it's only like a band or two, so which is not bad and shit. All right, fam, we're literally back at the crib now. We got the food with us right here. I'm gonna take off my sweater right now so I don't get hella messy. I just want to take the thumbnail for y'all real quick. Let's get that little thumbnail, boys. We're gonna smack that right now. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Let me take my sweater off. We're gonna take a little blinker or so. Let's get right to it, boys. Yeah, I really don't fuck with Cane's like that. Every time I get Cane's, bro, I never finish that shit, bro. I swear I never finished that shit. It's been a handful of times I might have finished it. I might have, bro. The only thing that can make me finish is your girl, realistically, bro. So, yeah, we're about to get into this. Let's smack that right now. All right. We just had to recuperate real quick, boys. Let's go on some of this food, though. We got a toast. I told her for an extra toast. Oh, it's right here. I was about to say, I literally asked Shawty for an extra toast, bro. Ain't no way. I'm gonna have to go back there and choke her little ass out. I thought I might have had to do a little OJ Simpson on her. I might have had to turn into Ray Rice for a second. But we're chilling, gang. All right, let's get to it, though. Crack these shits open right here. Bam. It's like late night, so I don't know if the chicken's even fresh or not, but I mean, I think they make it fresh every time. I don't know how fucking Cane's works. I got a homie that works at Cane's, though, so shout out my guy. It's the big homie right there. Hey, my boy Bubba, what the fuck? Me and my boy Bubba chiefed up the other day, bro. Hold on, this bitch didn't give me no hot sauce. Damn, yo, let me wash my mouth, bro. Let me not disrespect women like that, bro. This beautiful female did not give me no hot sauce, bro. Yo, I need to wash my mouth for real. That was like, bro, we should really not be calling females the B word. Being honest, that was out of pocket. I'm not going on. I might have got a little out of hand right there. Yeah, but all 2024, bro, I'm not calling females the B word, bro. That's one thing I was trying to lay back on. Cause I've been out of pocket with that shit. Alright. This chicken's low-key hitting, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't fuck with Cane's like that, as y'all know, but right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hitting different. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, boys. Let's smack that again. Where's my pen at? Let's smack that for the one time real quick for the little homies down the street real quick watching the videos. I already know y'all going crazy with the blinks and shit. Cheers. All right, boys. Damn. Damn. Chill, bro. Bro. Holy fuck. The crazy thing is, bro, that I literally just woke up. I had fell asleep at like... Bro. I had fell asleep at like 7 p.m. Bro, I had fell asleep at like 7 fucking p.m., dog. I had fell asleep at like 7 p.m. And I woke up at like, what time did I wake up at? What time did, so it's like, I showed up to King's at like 12:30. So I woke up at like fucking 11, basically. I went to sleep at 7 p.m. and woke up at 11, bro. Like, what kind of shit is that, bro? I don't even know how that even happened, bro. I didn't even get faded like that. I must have just been tired as fuck. Excuse me. Like, I deadass just must have been hella tired because I don't even remember, bro. I don't know why I would go to sleep already. I be getting too faded. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key be scared to eat canes ever since I saw someone get a piece of chicken with feathers on that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know why I got canes, bro. I'm not gonna eat this shit. I only ate one of the strips, bro. I only ate one strip so far. And I'm really low-key disgusted already. I don't even feel like eating the other strips because I'm scared. I'm scared that that shit might have a feather in it, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I like you be high as fuck, but I think we're just gonna get high now because I'm scared. I really should have done this mukbang. Like right now, I put up to the crib to do the mukbang. Yo, is my window fucked up again? Oh no, I thought I was about to say, bro. I was about to get mad as fuck right now. Cheers. Yo, I can't be showing the. There you go. I bet y'all didn't know I could blow O's. Bro, I just got fucking sauce all over my pants. So I can't wear nice clothes to mukbangs, bro. Once I wear nice clothes to mukbangs, bro, it's over with. I might just fuck up these fries. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm too high to not eat this shit. But the chicken, I'm just paranoid. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna fuck these fries up. And I might fuck the bread up. I might think about it. Damn, bro. She only left me 2 sauces, bro. I'm so sad again. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm sad as fuck. We gotta smack that. I'm not gonna lie. That shit just put me in a bad mood, bro. I hate showing that little stamp, bro, because I should be getting, like, YouTube hates that stamp on the pods. That's why I try not to show it, bro. If y'all see me always hiding it or trying to flip it around, that's why. Damn, bro, I need to blow my nose, little snotty nose at it, boy. I don't even got no napkins in here either. Oh, I do. I'm not gonna blow them on camera. That's crazy disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie. If I blow them on camera, bro, that's crazy. And I'm not trying to do no editing right now, bro. I'm really not trying to do no... You know what? I'm gonna edit that out. Best editor on YouTube. Best editor on the planet. Alright. Cut. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. Cut. Alright, boys. Let's get to it right here. I'm just gonna murder these fries. I'm really just in my driveway at fucking 1:13 a.m. eating canes right now, bro. High as fuck. That's how I'm feeling. That's really how I'm feeling, bro. I don't know. I might just be hearing some shit. Nah, it's a gas though. I'm just sad that the In-N-Out line was so long, bro. Like, what's good with y'all In-N-Out? Why did In-N-Out line be long as fuck every time? The crazy shit is that I didn't expect it to be long at 1 a.m., bro. The line be long at 1 a.m. is unacceptable, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's out of pocket. I think that's the end of this mukbang, though. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank you, boys and girls. Holy fuck, bro. I keep getting dirty, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting, bro. Thank you guys for 100K. I really don't know what we're gonna do for 100K, bro. Like, I still haven't even thought of ideas yet. Like, I might do a little, I don't know. I deadass don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. We're gonna think about it. We still gotta think about that shit, bro. Yeah, gang. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, boys. It's your boy Aaron Reviews, gang. And we out. What's go with Chai gang? What's go with Chai gang? We just pulled up to Wingstop real quick to film a mukbang. You know what's crazy? We literally filmed this fucking video yesterday, bro, and YouTube was tripping on it, so we had to refilm it. Yeah, bro, I was just at the gas station pumping gas, and I seen some lady drive off with the pump. That shit was crazy. Like, I still don't understand how you do that, bro. I be high as fuck and still don't even drive off with the pump, bro. We just secured the bag right here. We got the Wingstop with us. Bam. Damn, right here, boys. What the fuck? It looks like they took a bite out of one of my wings. Bro, it looks like they took a bite out of one of my wings, bro. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Why is this shit like this, bro? They bit that shit. It's like they bit it and then they like put fucking sauce on the inside so you couldn't tell, bro. Look at, that's meat. It's like fucking straight chicken in there, bro. Bro, what's going on, bro? I don't know. It's not looking righteous right now, bro. It's not looking righteous. I'm low-key. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but we still gotta get that thumbnail. We still gotta get that thumbnail. Let's get there. Bro. God. Bro, I just dropped my fries all over my fucking lap. I need a different type of thumbnail. I need to go in for the... Bro, like, they literally fucked this shit up crazy this time, bro. Like, what's going on, bro? That's why I don't fuck with Wingstop, bro. They be fucking your shit up vicious sometimes. Like, it's just insane. Alright, how to get the thumbnail. Let's smack that first. Before we go on to eating anything, bro, we gotta smack that, bro. It's a must, bro. It's mandatory. We gotta smack that real quick. Cheers, y'all. Let's get that double blink green. I just gotta make sure both of them are on. Right, bet. Holy fuck. I'm low-key scared to eat these wings right now. I'm scared to eat these wings because, bro, how the fuck are they gonna take a bite out of my wing and act like I ain't gonna notice? It's crazy, right? Bro, this shit isn't even soft. Bro, this is not even sauced up right. It's already kind of cold. Like, bro, I literally just ordered this and just grabbed it. Like, I waited for it and everything, bro. So, like, this is fresh as fuck, bro. It's supposed to be fresh. Nah. Mm-mm. Nah, bro. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not. Bro, where did I leave my straw at? Fuck. Oh, it's right here. You know what's crazy is that when I came yesterday, this shit was low-key gas yesterday, bro. But I knew it wasn't gonna hit today because I already had it 2 days in a row. And when you have something 2 days in a row, the second time is not as good, bro. You know that. Like, bro, the first time I hit your girl, that shit was fire, bro. The first time I smashed your girl out, that shit was some gas. And then, like, the second time, bro, it wasn't even all that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I, like, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to relate to, bro. It's literally what I'm trying to get at right now, bro. Like, this, I don't know, 2 days in a row, I'm not fucking with it. Let's smack a blinker, though. Let's smack a blinker, bro, for the grief. Since we're sad right now, we might eat like one more wing, but we're definitely gonna blink up though. We're gonna get high as fuck. That's what we are gonna do. Smack the little puff bar right here. Smack the puff, smack the puff. I think one of these might be dead. Man, we put up to a spot where there's shade. I'm absolutely blasted right now because it's been like a 5-minute drive or like a 10-minute drive over here. And that shit kicked in, bro. The blinkers kicked in and I'm faded right now. I killed all the fries damn near. It's getting out of pocket, boys. Cheers. Damn, bro, my arms are so sore. I low-key been hitting let me relax, bro. Let me not say I've been hitting the gym, bro, because I only been working out for 2 days straight. Let me relax. Now I'm actually fucking really hungry. Like, I'm really about to devour this shit. Bro, bro, I just realized. Have y'all ever gotten that? Bro, I've never gotten like a real end of a potato like that from, what's it called? Wingstop before. I don't know. As long as there ain't no feathers in my chicken, I'm straight. No, we got some collabs coming soon though. Y'all are gonna be hyped as fuck when y'all see. Trust. I'm not even gonna say nothing. Let's start there. I'm not even about to say nothing, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, this is fire. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is that fucking gas right here. Whoever said this is trash is lying. Yeah, we gotta hit a blinker for that. Let me find a real Benjamin, bro, in here. I know I got a real Benjamin. Bro, I have so many Benjamins that it's not even funny, dog. But low key, I think I took them all out when I cleaned my car out. Damn. Oh, bro. Like, bro, how the fuck do I just got a Benjamin everywhere, bro? Like, I could pull a fucking Benjamin out of anywhere, bro. No homo type shit. No fucking homo, bro. Yo. No homo, though. But, like, real shit, bro. I got a Benjamin at all times. Let's start there. I don't know if I'm ready for this because it's going to rip for real. Let's start there. I didn't even see if it blinked because I couldn't see the light on the screen. Holy shit. That was fire. That was so fire, bro. Shout out Levels, bro. Great people. Shout out Levels. Fire. I'm so smacked, it's not even funny. Bro, like, I'm fucking smacked right now. Look at my eyes. Look at how I'm crying. My eyes don't even get red no more, but I don't know if y'all can see, but I'm literally crying right now. Like, it's just crazy. Yo, why am I eating with my mouth open? Let me relax. Yo, let me relax, bro. What the fuck? My fault, y'all. I'm gonna have to edit that out, bro. Best editor on YouTube. Best editor on the planet. Nah, we almost dropped the fucking fries. Nah, but for real though, bro. Y'all seen the reflexes on me? I'm looking like a fucking cat right now, but besides the point, bro, what was I saying? I was about to say something, bro. I was literally about to say something so important, bro. Bro, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to edit that out, bro. Best editor on YouTube, best editor on the planet. Alright, y'all. I just fucking wiped my hands on a sweater. What are you gonna do about it, bro? So what, bro? I don't have no napkins. Alright, bro. Where's my phone at? Oh, shit. Alright, gang. We out.
Yo, what's going on, gang? It's your boy, Young Kizzy K, Young Kojak, back with another banger, man. Back with another video. Gang, before, you know what I'm saying, get really into the video, you know what I'm saying, I just want to apologize. I have been trying, I don't know, I did say I was going to post consistent videos every day. It turns out, I don't know, it's harder to do it. I mean, it's easier to say it and do it, because it's not just turning on the camera and get to record, you know what I'm saying? It's not just that easy. You gotta have the vibe, the time, the space, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie to you, my vibe been off lately, but shout out to the, you know what I'm saying, shout out to water, you know. Nah, but shout out to Eli, man. I seen his video, he's over here nominating me for another Blinker challenge, so you know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, nah, you ain't the Blinker man, I'm the Blinker man. So I just said, let me turn on the camera real quick and just record, you know what I'm saying, like old time. But as y'all can see, man, we in another room session, you know what I'm saying, we not in the car. It's negative degrees in Chicago right now. I love y'all, but I'm not about to freeze my booty cheeks off for y'all, you know what I'm saying, for no reason while I could be in here warm and cozy, you know what I'm saying, hit the blinkers. But, man, without further ado, man, I'm gonna stop yapping, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get straight into it. If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Word of the day, gotta have that positive energy, you know what I'm saying, that ain't the word of the day, but you gotta have that positive energy, so we gotta do the word of the day. Fake friends, you know what I'm saying, fake friends. If you got a big friend group, you doing very successful in life, or you even doing okay in life, they ain't that where they supposed to be. 9 times out of 10, they either plotted on you, got some type of hate towards you, or they just a little bit. They ain't gotta be full out jealous, but it's just a little bit jealous, and that little bit jealous gonna grow. It's gonna grow. It's gonna grow to explode, you know what I'm saying? So watch out for people like that. Don't try to have no big friend group. Remember, you can't be friends with everybody out here, especially this day and age where niggas ain't raised right from the get-go, you know what I'm saying? You can't be just trying to befriend everybody. Remember, you, yourself, well, I can say this myself. Me, myself, and I, man, that's the best friend you can have in the world. It's you, yourself, and, well, me, myself, I. So just think of it. I'm high as hell. I'm trying to think. What's another way to revert that? Anyway, man, I don't really care, man. I'm already faded. Y'all already know what the deal is, man. We gonna go ahead and hit these blinkers for the gang, you know what I'm saying? NBC. Money, booty, credit, you know what I'm saying? Money, booty, credit. Let's get it. Wake up! Let's get it. Hitting the uni pants, you say. Got the... Blinker, man, you burped, dumbass.
But yeah, man, I see Eli. I'm over here. I'm bored as hell, man. I'm about to play Call of Duty. I'm on YouTube. I see he posted a video. I'm halfway through the video. I just got that shit playing. Nigga talking about I nominate me, nigga. You don't nominate me, nigga. You don't take the blinkers like me, nigga. And I'm about to show you today. You think you coming up? Nah, it's different. And oh snap, and it's a different pen too, nigga. I should grab the same pen you had in the video. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up. Simple. But gang, I'm stalling. Let's get it. Let's get it. First blink of the day. Damn, hold on. Let me stop doing that. That sound like a damn crash out. Wait, that's my car part. Oh my God. That very different. Oh, ew. Oh my God. Maybe I should have got the same car he had. This a different car, boy. Y'all see the new Chuck? Real back support. Ah! Hold on, I need a towel. Damn. Damn. Yeah. First blinking down. One blinking to go in the double. Wow. I feel like these cars, like, it's hard to take a blink off of. And I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. It's live resin, but still, damn. Damn. YouTube, good nicotine sticks. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I see a piece of Brian. This ass funny as hell. Oh my God. Good vape pans. Let's take a blinker off another vape. Hell no. I don't know. I've been chilling lately though, man. I ain't been on nothing game. You know, I haven't been posting. I try to go live for y'all, but that don't be working out as I be wanting to. So I just gotta wait until things situated in life. But I promise, 2024, bro. 2024. Mark my words, bro. I'm getting my M6. I'm getting my crib. That's all I wanted. That's all I want. I don't even want to be rich. I just want to be comfortable. Yeah, man. Niggas only want two things in life, you know what I'm saying? I never got the greed and like want to have everything, you know what I'm saying? Can't have everything. No matter how rich you is, you know what I'm saying? I just learned, you know what I'm saying, live life to really what you got. I appreciate my car right now. It's a nice car. I appreciate my room right now. I lie. I do not appreciate my room right now. I keep looking. I look to the right of me, bullet hole looking dead at me. I do not appreciate this room right now. But you know what I'm saying? You just appreciate life. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta keep it pushing. I can't really, you know what I'm saying, force anything right now. I just gotta wait till the time is right. Crib coming soon. I ain't gonna really say too much. But yeah, once a nigga get crib, that M6 is most definitely gonna be on my list. I'm gonna make a whole nother channel, bro. That's gonna be such a vibe. I'm gonna be doing long drives too, bro. I just love driving. I don't know what it is. I could drive for 2-3 hours straight and not feel nothing. Let's go ahead and take a second blinker, man. That first blinker then put some heat in my throat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, these cars different. Woo! Let's go ahead and hit the second one. Damn, fucking car's different, boy. I'm seeing a damn Nazi sign on my damn head, boy. Every time I close my eyes, what the hell? What that mean? Woo! Gee, this ain't no regular cart. I feel like I could grab another car right now. I could take blinkers back to back to back to back. This ain't no regular cart. Maybe I don't know who I thought I was. This that real THC. I'm over here tweaking. This ain't no regular cart. I'm over here just blinking at these bitches. But I ain't scared though. Go ahead and take a second one. Alright, that was just a pre-cough. I'm trying to see how I'm a cough and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta test the waters before you dip your whole foot in. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and hit the second one. Mama, I'm a criminal. I'm tweaking. Oh, snap. We still here. Just gotta recalibrate, you know what I'm saying? Get it out of here, ain't it? Oh. I got something to say. I got something controversial to say. Sexy Red and Ice Spice, not even all that. I see better bitches on Instagram do that every day in the morning. And I got a girl, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm loyal to my girl only. I don't want no other girl. I'm just saying. Y'all be overhyping shit. You know what I'm saying? I just had to put that out there. Especially when their whole career is based off that, you know what I'm saying? That, what I just said. So I'm going to say it again, but I ain't going to say it again. I just had to get that out of my head, you know what I'm saying, out of my conscience. That's all. I just want to say that. Y'all be overhyping things too much. Like I ain't never seen nothing before. And thinking about it, it really be the little kids, you know what I'm saying, or be hyping things up because it's their first time seeing it. So that lets you know who really be on social media all day. It be the little kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which makes sense. But I don't hate on nobody, you know what I'm saying? Hell no. Shit. I'll make an OnlyFans right now if a nigga said you make 10 million, you can make 50 bands a month. Oh, OnlyFans, yeah? Okay. I'll be the best fucker in the world. Nigga, I was gonna read books. Nigga, I was gonna read everything. Nigga, I was gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be an expert at the shit, you hear me? Shit. So I don't hate on nobody. Woo! But 2024 looking good, y'all. My dumb ass, you know, I'm still learning the car game for real. I didn't know, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Remember I told y'all the part that I needed for my car was like $3,500? See, what it is, right? The part that I need for my car is a universal part for the car. And it's turns out that eBay and Facebook Market is not a bad place to search up parts, because it was a same exact fucking part for $200. And on the BMW website, they want $3,500, $3,000, 3 bands at 500 churros for a part. It's a sensor. My bad. It's a sensor. I thought I was about to answer. Yeah, it's time to trade that bitch in and get the M6. That's why I kept saying it so much. But I had to really think. I get that M6 right now. I gotta get 3 pipes. I gotta have 3 concealed carries on me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be on. It's gonna attract some attention. So I said, let me just calm down and just get this part that I see on eBay. That's the same exact fucking part. I don't know, man. That made me mad, man. BMW tried to scam me, man. I don't like that. I felt that shit was personal. But it's cool. I'm still learning the car game, you know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't know that. I ain't know you could just get parts like that. I be buying the parts like right off the you know what I'm saying, the main websites, like a dumbass, I guess. But I'm still learning. Oh, yeah. Some of y'all already know. Y'all be knowing all the good car websites. This for all my car heads. Y'all be knowing all the good car websites. Y'all just don't be putting niggas on. I be knowing carpart.com, and that's really it. Shit. I'm in this bit. What? Hold on. Under the influence, CGI. Under the influence, CGI. Under the influence, CGI. Dumbass. Hell nah. Ah, shit. Ain't no more water, y'all. Ain't no more water, but we still got another blanket to go. Yeah, man. It's cool. You Eli, I'm going to give it to you, man. You got the blinker. Wait till I'm gonna do the next video. I tell you, if I hit another cart, I can hit that bitch back to back. But this bitch right here, it leave a little sting to your throat. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and hit the third one, gang. Yo, what's going on, gang? The cam was tweaking, so I had to put on this short ass charger. So now we gotta kind of hold it with our hand. But anyway, man, let's go ahead and take the last blinker, man, before anything else tweak out. Yes, I did get a refill. Throw hot as hell, no homo. But alright, bet. Let's go ahead and get another hit in, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it might take 4, you know what I'm saying? It might just depends how I feel, you know, shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did this bitch die? Hold on, y'all. This bitch died. You know why this bitch died? Because it's not the right cart. I gotta... See, I told y'all this camera's short as hell. Just did a squat just to do this bitch. Y'all lucky I just seen that bitch. If I ain't seen that bitch, it would have been a GG. Might as well drink the rest of the water, you know. Stall like a bug. Hey, we cool. Damn, a live resin is different. Let's go ahead and get another hit in, man. Real blinker this time. Whew, shit. Oh shit. Damn. I just almost died. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Niggas just almost died, bro. That live resin is different. Put that bitch down. I'm gonna have to get the other cart. I just threw that bitch. Tweaking, you hear me? I'm spitting, I'm drooling and shit. Hell nah, boy, that boy will get you high, motherfucker, boy. I ain't just spit that out. It was a spit already in my mouth. But anyway, shit. Mo, different. I'm gonna see y'all another video though, man. I love y'all, NBC. Y'all already know what's going on. I'm gonna get back consistent. Drop these videos for y'all, these bangers. Oh shit. Anyway, I'm steady drooling. I got hella saliva in my mouth. M6, look at my eyes, bro. I'm gone. M6 on the way, crib on the way, woods and the streams on the way. We just gonna live life. You just gotta it's gonna take time. I love y'all though, man. Patience. We out. Round.
Let's see what the first nigga say first.
Let's see what the first nigga say. Fuck that little cock at it. Ah, that's a bitch got look. Yo, damn, I guess I'm rolling up. Yeah, roll up. Deja, what's up? All-wheel drive mafia, you like up the stream, you blackies. Yes, sir, the three blackies. Nigga look different out the do-rag. Shit, not that, yeah. Yo, what's good? Mm-hmm. Damn, y'all joined pretty fast today, boy. Hold on, comments don't freeze up again. Everybody hit that like button, man. We already know what we got today, man. 3 Woods, the guy right here, of course, he rolled them. And I guess if we do, we got something else, something special. Oh yeah, before the live stream start, shout out to Delta Munchies. They hooked us up with some goodies this time. This is actually the best package they gave me, in my opinion, because they gave me 3 carts and some edibles, as you can see. 1250 mg. Probably give it to the dad eat it. No shit. Yeah, they gave us 3 carts too, man. 3 carts.
Y'all know how them carts are.
3.
God damn.
W roll, the hot Cheetos, where is that? Yeah. I wish I got some stack. I wasn't even thinking about eating. Still kind of, I'm not sick, but shit. Feeling that. Yo, Kojak, how you been, bro? We doing good, gang. Right now we about to roll, we about to spark up. Yeah, go ahead. That's your stuff.
Damn, that shit hot.
Damn. So, Cody, what's going on? Love to see a young black man winning. Hey, I love to see black people, you know what I'm saying? Damn. I gotta unclog my ear. But I love seeing people supporting, man. You know what I meant to say. 3 carts and 3 woods. This gonna be lit. Hey, yeah. 3 carts and 3 woods.
We got everything y'all need.
And we got y'all don't even know what this is. Look.
Damn.
I know y'all, for the people that watch Eric Khan, y'all know what this is. I just did a video on it. The video gonna be releasing tomorrow. And then I got a whole bunch of edible videos I gotta go ahead and post.
Back to back. He grinding.
Back to back. Knicks or Heat. Shit. Fuck the way. Nah, I know. Nah, I know he's not even on the team. Everyday fuck Tony. What you say? Shit, we got the laser bomb right here. I'm gonna show y'all how that works in a minute.
Laser bomb, boy.
Cause y'all already know what it is.
It's the new shit.
For to be over with. You said, Kojak, you need a cut, big right? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I tell you, I know. And let you know.
What y'all smoking on?
You said, Cody, what's going on, gang? Everybody just joining, man. Hit that like button. We about to have a lit stream today. We got 3 woods and 3 carts.
I'll go smoke on something, man. Get you a cart, wood. Go get y'all something to smoke on.
Oh, it's a hole right here. It's a hole in my wood.
Nigga need to go bald. Hey.
Yeah.
Tell them release.
Nigga drop the carts.
That's all I can tell. What was I doing?
You wait on this wood, ain't you?
No, I was doing.
Wood.
That's a fire shade of pink on that hat. What hat? Oh yeah, this. Yeah. I'm not used to that inverted shit. I just look right, thinking. You said you on the sports pack?
I'm looking at stuff.
Don't you see me flaming it? Mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business.
Go get the do-rag. Hey. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Stop worrying about my fucking head, man. I see it every day. Trust me. I know before you know. What?
Y'all want to have some unreleased heat?
this could be
Yeah,
my
I heard
last
that new
song.
song. Y'all saying the same shit over and over again.
Hell. I don't want no trolls the video, man. It's cool. I'll be right back. I'm about to transform. Hold
Real
on.
white ass.
Nah, I heard that bitch go up. Man.
He tired of the trolling.
Hell. What hell? I ain't got no hell. I went bald when I was 3. Caillou. Alright. Yeah. You said, did you just grab it? Huh?
Fuck you got going on, boy?
Let me find out Kojak put the block on. Man, we gonna put Kyle on, man.
I got something else for y'all right now. Hold up.
There you go.
This what y'all like seeing.
Blinkers. Shit. First blink of the day, ain't even by me.
What that like that?
Blinker, man. Lighter. He just took the first
That
blinker.
shit don't hurt.
Second blinker.
Shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's back. Hand. Y'all favorite YouTuber just left the room. Y'all favorite Shaq.
Woo! You say you on that white ranch? You got Sunset Sherbert? Play on release? Oh yeah. Hey, what up? Blinker man, back with another banger, man. Back with another video. Gang, the door.
Shit like Balatona.
What door in the back, bro? Ain't no door.
You know when niggas fight and you break fucking doors, that's why. When you beating your little brother ass, that's why.
Yo, Kojak, what's good? What's going on, gang? Kojak, yo, funny videos always lit. This nigga cry. Nah, I ain't cry. That's that water. Who crib was that? Why doesn't it matter? You never know. I might pop up at your crib next.
Believe it. Right next to him. Say this. Have some nice steak.
Kick your donut out.
Oh. The whole cherry just came off. You said joints for butts? What? I don't know if I'm starting to get high, but y'all starting to make no sense, man.
Smoke it up.
Man, get that retarded ass dog out. What's wrong with him?
Yes, nigga.
You said where we at? Where we at?
Fuck is you at, dude?
Pop my crib. I don't care. I don't want to pop at your crib, man. It was a joke. It was a joke. Come to Vegas, we legal too. 12, don't be on that. Bro, I know. I've been to Vegas, bro. I came to Vegas. You late.
Like that motherfucker.
I was in Vegas, Phoenix. like to hit it hard.
You not gonna let it.
Oh, you about to light a bomb?
You get high in this You gotta load that up. What you doing?
I'm doing that shit right now. It's gonna take like 20 minutes just to fucking hit one thing.
You need it?
Yeah, you know that. You said come to Vegas. I'm already. I'm stupid here. I hate. You said shout out to the 540. 540. What's that? Vegas. Which way you gonna write it up at? Oh, I thought you. What are you doing?
What's that?
You kinda like that one too.
This
What was you doing?
smoking.
I know you had that in your hair, but nigga, you can flame me. You flame me.
Kojak, send me some vapes, yo. You got 10 out of 10 vapes. I appreciate you, man. But the vapes I have, bro, I either buy them or I'm gonna use them. So I can't really just be sending. You know what I'm saying? I ain't rich. I ain't rich with vapes. You don't see no wall full of vapes. I ain't got nothing like that.
But if he did, you would have it.
I sure would. Nah, you still wouldn't have if I had a wall full of vapes.
Nah,
I bought a wall full of vapes for a reason.
His purpose is over.
Yeah, man. We about to be mohawk. We ain't even started yet. What's up? What's up? What's up, Time Travel? Everybody hit that like button, gang.
He said love from the 937.
This is you. This how this nigga. He squeezed like he just like this, I just
what
see.
the fuck is 937?
I don't know what they talking about.
What's 937? What area?
I guess that's the
what
area
code
it
is.
is.
What area code is that?
Don't have me get the low. Blow that bitch down. I'm gonna have a little skin.
What the fuck is you doing?
Fuck is 09
Damn, what's wrong with this lighter? I'm gonna have to get that white lighter, huh?
He said Hawaii.
Hawaii.
That wasn't no fucking Hawaii.
It's always on Hawaii. Nothing wrong with Hawaii. I'm just saying, like, what?
I don't think that was Hawaii though.
Fuck Hawaii.
Y'all niggas don't know how to hit the wood.
Who?
Y'all dumbasses.
I know I did it would.
Look.
Hawaii ass 937 in here. Oh shit.
I still don't know what 937 is.
On the left, he hella fried. Yeah, we got.
Which way is they left though?
I don't know.
What,
I guess it's. You talking about my bad. I guess he talking about him.
y'all gotta see the description.
What they saying?
Damn, light up. We using a firecracker lighter to light up the wood.
You definitely use them motherfuckers on the 4th of July. We gotta get him a 4th of July special. This motherfucker won't let it out.
You know what it is? I lit that up the wrong way.
Right. Oh my fucking god.
Woo! What's good, Coach? That was good. Do it the Adidas shirt. Okay, yeah. I know what y'all was talking about. You said who in here from the DMV? Bro, what DMV? You talking about DMV where you go get your driver's license? Talking about DMV.
This nigga drinking my water.
Are you serious?
So nasty, mouth ass.
You serious?
I'm just.
Hey, chill, go. Bad Brian. I mean, put him on timeout. Put him on 20-minute timeout. 20-minute timeout. 20-minute timeout. Somebody put him on timeout. Put him on timeout. Like up the stream. Put that man on timeout. Put him on timeout. I ain't never spoke backwards too harsh for me. I started out Swishers. Everybody starts with Swishers. Then I went to Duchess, and then the Woods, and then Dab, and then Carts, Bongs. Yeah. It's sweet pussy. I don't know. I don't even know what that sentence said, Eminem. So hey, I ain't about to. We getting munchies after. Can't dance with you.
Hey, boy. Beat it up.
I love you, bro. I watch you. What you mean you watch me? Nah, I love y'all too, man. Kojak, you hella stupid. Not gonna lie. Shit, I'm 500 IQ in hell, boy. What you talking about? What is you doing?
Amazing view.
Amazing view. Why up to the other one?
If y'all see this from my point
What the
of view,
fuck? You gonna put the other wood up?
yeah, it got a fucking hole in it.
It got a hole in it, huh?
Somebody ripped it.
Nah, you can't fucking roll.
Who?
You.
Who?
Put that shit in the
Who?
pre-roll.
Who?
You could've opened this? That's why you stopped?
Nigga, I opened it.
Oh.
It's open.
Why you ain't gonna fill it up? Got me crying. What's going on, cuz? Man, you just
You
joined
don't
it.
gotta roll it. You don't gotta roll it.
Who?
Do it by itself.
It's already real. I meant stuff it. Or do Dottie want to stuff something? Since you don't know how to roll. The steak and Charles in there already. You should open it. We about to try one of these pre-rolls out. Yeah, that's gonna be hot. And it's covered. I'm gonna show y'all what it look like when you open it. Put it to the camera. Ooh, look. It's in bottles. This the Delta Munchies product. Look at that shit. It's in bottles, man. You gonna have to like, yeah.
I'm high as shit. I'm high as shit.
With a lighter.
Oh, my boy over there geeked up.
Man.
Y'all be getting fried every day. Hell yeah, we get high every day.
Every fucking day.
Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't even know the camera was up there. Yeah, you gotta keep looking down and shit.
He said that old ass hat. Bro, the amount of dick riding y'all do is crazy.
They want to just see us naked at this point, I think, bro. Kojak, how many bones do a shark have? No bones. How many teeth they have? I don't know. How many teeth do a shark have? Was it 157?
Damn!
What the fuck did you say?
What kind of za that is? This is that za that's already in the wood. Yeah, boy, you
Boy,
wrong
I
with
can't get
that?
this
Watch
shit.
out, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You just had it. You squeeze this shit out, man.
Don't say y'all shit. Just say his
Yeah,
dumb
where the
ass.
scissors is at?
Yeah, now you can. Look, man, let me show you how simple
I'm
it
gonna
is.
cut this shit open. Come on, man. All that extra shit. Why they stuff it? Why they stuffing that little old bag like that?
Who down there with her?
Huh?
Who down there with
Okay.
her? Kevin Bennett.
Open. Now you gotta open this. Hey, they made this childproof for real. I gotta do this. Look, the scissors can't open. Look.
Watch his ass.
Okay, it's open. That's crazy. Why y'all make this so childproof, Delta Munchie? Look at this. Oh, it already got stuff in it.
What's that white shit? What's that?
It already got stuff in it. I thought you had
That's
to
crack.
stuff it.
They got crack on too. I ain't hitting that shit.
This the fucking THCA. What are you talking about? You want it?
You with it?
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
He got shit I don't even know
Look,
about.
look. I didn't even know.
He
I
got-
thought it was pre-rolls, bro. It's already rolled.
He got shit I don't even know about.
So I got like 5 of these at home, and I didn't even know that. I thought these was pre-rolls. No wonder why they was so hard to open.
This blood or facial.
We about to be high. Look at this bitch. This bitch covered in keef, and then it got what's that? What's the fucking bag at? What is it? THCA and diamond infused pre-rolls, glazed with liquid diamonds. Okay, so that's what it is.
Can I see it?
What you want to see?
The blood.
Light it up. Stop from just looking at it.
Hold on, I gotta show this to my peoples.
Bitch,
Bro in the
move.
back must be playing the game.
Ain't nobody playing the game. We getting fried. Talking to y'all.
Talking to all of us. He feeling like the thing goes.
Talk with your chest.
You talk to
You.
Talk to Joseph.
You said does call pre-roll? Nah, bitch. I said I thought it was a roll, like a cone, a already rolled cone, like a raw cone you'll buy at a gas station and then you stuff your own wood. Damn.
Can I see the lighter?
I best failed.
Yeah, you want to light the other wood up since you just sitting there? Or you want to hit this?
You wanna like?
Yeah, man. That's what you need. I want to light it up.
I ain't fucking good.
Give me the lighter, man. We got 1, 2, 3 blunts in rotation.
Hold on.
What strand that is, I don't say anything, bro. I just know it's gonna get you high. I'm pretty sure they ain't gonna try to poison us or lace us. We all on camera. What does it feel like?
Good as it.
I think you really gotta get that fire on that diamond. Ooh, this smell good.
That shit taste good.
Hold on. Yeah, I don't want that shit on my head.
Hit the button.
Oh, I just did it. Oh,
Damn.
you see that? I just did it. Oh, look, it's still floating.
I fucks with that.
I just did it. Oh, did I get that on camera?
No. Did y'all just see that O?
Did I get that on camera?
Did y'all see the O? I don't think you did one.
Yeah, I just do that. I don't know. You laid the fuck boy I was talking about when he was yelling. Oh, ah! Damn. Had to clear my throat. Feed them lungs, feed your tongue. She's my, yeah, I got numb. He just blew that shit in my eye. I should cut him.
That Glock in face of
This
death.
bitch smoking on.
I like that. It's smooth.
Hey, send me some more of them.
Delta Munchies.
Send me some more of them.
I ain't even know.
And if y'all
I ain't know
send
they
me
was
no
coming
more,
like that.
Send me some more.
Yo, what's going on, Coach? Y'all better not green out. Look me in my eyes. Tell me have you witness.
You're not even gonna stay here till the end for us to do that shit.
You ain't gonna be here.
You ain't even gonna stay here that long.
You ain't gonna. Then I said, hey, moderate, time out Brian for 300 minutes, 300 minutes, 300 minutes. 300 minutes. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm about to light up right here. I'm hungry as hell.
We gonna eat. Trust me, we gonna eat.
She cooking for me.
What?
She cooking.
Hell no.
I wish I could hit this.
I want some cheesy shit.
This is food as fuck.
You should have, while you fat as hell, Dev, you should have bought a little quick little pizza with the car while you had it. Or you want to buy chips. Candy like damn, you timed out that boy for 5 hours? Yeah. They ain't gonna do nothing, make another account, bro. What's wrong with your woods, bro?
His ass is goofy, that's why. Y'all need to let me flame it, that's why, so I can secure it.
Like, what is this? It's like a fucking screw knife. Like, why is
It's
it?
just sitting right there. I gotta lick it back down and shit. It's just sitting right there.
Hell, man.
I got you.
Yeah. Not one successful wood out of the 3 for the first pull, man. You terrible, bro. You can't roll for shit, bro.
I roll better than you, him, and every nigga on this live, and it could be Birch.
Doing a right look like 007.
Huh. I don't listen to none of that shit they say. I don't look like no fucking body, you know. Look, I could lick this now one time. This is perfect wood.
Let it. No.
Hold on. That Glock is facing in. You fried. You fried. This nigga fried.
He fixing out.
What? Bro standing on business. He look like Stewie from Family Guy. Who look like Stewie from Family Guy? Ooh. Kojak, how would you describe a color to a blind person? It's bright. Shit, I don't know. You can't fucking talk color. Shit, I'll just tell him black. I'll brainwash her. I'll tell him black is good, white is bad. And I'll just say that.
Daddy's video.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
I need some food.
Get your ass out.
You know what I'm about to get? Them brownies.
Okay.
I'm about to get them brownies down there. You talking some candy?
You got some games money.
Hell no. Hell. Why I put it out? I'm out here. I'm about to go get them brownie things down there. You tweaking. Wake up.
I'll take it over to live. I'll take it over to live.
So how y'all coming, man? Y'all see we get fried. Y'all get fried with us. So in the comments, y'all getting fried.
I need a lighter. Yeah, they ain't no shit.
Y'all ain't no shit, bro. We get fried. Y'all just watch it. So,
Y'all, if y'all put a 3 right now in the comments, I swear to God I had a blinker. If y'all put a 3 in the comments right now, I swear to God I had a blinker. I already has fuck. Y'all put a 3, I had a
y'all
blinker.
coming. Y'all coming.
Get out my chair.
Yeah, you got your
Get
back.
out my chair.
I said if they put a 3, I had a blinker. Damn! Why the fuck I just do that?
Hit a 3.
I just set myself up.
Hit a blinker. Hit a blinker.
Y'all got me fucked up.
Hit the blinker, bro. You
Why
can't
the
do
fuck
that,
would
bro.
y'all just put all them 3s right there?
Hit the blinker. Bro, I'm not playing with you, bro. Hit the blinker. I'm not playing with you.
Stop putting 3s. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Hit the blinker.
What's that? Let me get some.
Y'all some hoes, man. Huh, bro. I gotta hit the blinker. Y'all spamming the fuck out of 3. Now I gotta hit the blinker. Can I see a card? Can I see a card?
Where the card at?
They don't want me to hit no blinker.
Where the card at?
Bro, y'all, wow. Y'all just put all them 3s.
Hit the blinker, bro. Get that box behind you. Where the card at?
Don't you have one?
No card.
Don't you have one?
Yeah, boy.
I swear to God, don't have one.
I'm stalling. I'm not hitting that shit.
All these boxes now, what card at?
We all just have. I'm just.
So it's more to it than that one. Where the fuck all the other cards at?
There's one right on the floor.
Ain't nothing in there.
I know I just have one.
I got one.
Which one is that? If that's a grape one. That's the one I have.
That's the orange one.
Yeah, this ain't the one I have.
That's the orange one.
Oh shit.
blanket this card. What's on that one?
Damn. I gotta get right this way. Alright, y'all ready? Oh shit. Hold on.
You got a song. You got a song. Blink the card. The hell, bro. Blink it. I was born by the river. I was shaking at it. Bro got the DL card. Hell yeah.
Pass me that lighter, little Jay. Pass me that lighter, little Jay. Little Jay, pass me that lighter.
Hold on.
The one that's on my thing.
Watch out.
He said he finna put that on the run wrap. He said he felt the run wrap. He said finna put that on the run wrap, little Jay. He said you don't get no fuck. He said fuck up.
I like this good job.
Come on. Come on, man.
Is he what up, man?
Come here, boy.
Hey, Darren, look. What's up, little brother?
You say you want to hit the blunt. Yeah. Come here. Nah.
Let me see why you want to talk. He said it's him.
Eating dog treats, my boy. I know, man. Y'all want to know every little thing, bro. I got y'all, bro. I got y'all. Yeah, I got y'all. If you don't know how to read, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
What I light again? This was not working like this.
You gotta hold it.
What the fuck the other light at? You threw.
That lighter was light.
Go get it. We need it.
I threw that shit away. You ain't supposed to have white lighters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can feel the smoke hitting my wisdom tooth.
Bro, it's not like that.
Just hit this.
Come here, then. Come here, then. Come here, then.
Yeah, that other boy just
Put
died.
that the answer for me.
I didn't even know these was blunts. That's crazy. Yeah, they'll give you 2
Come
hours.
here, then. Come here, then.
Show ass deal. You said, bro, it's dumb. Holy fuck, yeah, he out here with, I know y'all hear he over there coughing.
What they say he doing?
Better sit your ass down. Sit down. Stop.
Oh, there, this bitch smoking at. Definitely can't roll for shit.
Yeah, he can't roll for shit.
As soon as let me go.
I thought you said this bitch was smoking.
It was. I don't know what it's that smoking. He said he was gonna put a raw wrap on it.
Shit. He better raw wrap another wood.
Tell him what it is.
Tell to clear his voice. Yeah, clear your voice, Rush Warrior.
That's the edible legit.
You want to eat it? On camera?
Come on, y'all see.
He about to eat that.
Oh, shit.
Look. Y'all see?
Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
I don't want that shit. Time up, bro.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Where the light at?
Oh, shit.
Where the light at?
I
just looked at it like 3 times. Huh?
What? I said,
Thought that
I
was.
don't know what that is.
Fuck wrong with this lighter. Yeah.
What's gonna be taking all of it?
You ain't lying. Once you leave the school, you don't get this down.
Come in the road taking the shit.
Yeah,
Your car just let me fry it. I don't think you understand.
Yeah, Carver do that. Nigga on the right chilling at Dragon Ball Z. Huh? Huh. Empty ass lighter. Yeah, if I go get the other lighter, you gonna have to light it up, alright? Alright.
go good. Full as a fucking letter, fool. What the, you want to put a roll in that bitch or not? Cause it's coming loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a roll. What is that?
Man, watch out. I'm about to do it.
Nigga, I'm finna. Nigga, right here, I'm finna do it.
Watch out.
Nigga, I'm finna do it. Ain't no shit right here.
Damn.
Ain't no shit right here. You
Let
just
me get
said
it, man.
Hey,
Nigga, I'm gonna have to light the wood after that.
Yeah, you don't know how to do shit right.
Nigga, you don't
tag the baddest girl y'all
You finna overleap them up a little.
You finna fuck it up.
Look at you.
Where's the scissors? Pink hat owes a breaker. Who you talking to?
That's the last $1
Oh, you shit. I was like, y'all can keep spamming threes if you want to. I don't owe you nothing.
Oh
Ain't
shit.
no 3. I'm done hitting them. Y'all been up with no more 3s.
I'm finna eat this up and see how this bitch comes.
But this dumb ass dog, she gonna try to eat ass. I do this shit. Why you laughing?
Look.
Fuck it, y'all spamming 3s for, bro. I'm beating on niggas from hoes.
You fucking that shit up, bro.
Nah.
That's the, what the fuck is
Yeah.
you doing?
Alright, come on, man.
Oh, man. You just put all your spit on the blunt.
I'm about to light it up. Where the light at?
Fuck, you might as well lick it down, though. Just lick it down.
Hey.
Shit.
Where the Robert?
Nigga, lick the blunt there. You might as well. Make sure it's a kid before you light it.
Where is
You
that?
might as well. Any spot that's coming up, lick it back down, nigga. Oh, shit. You funny as hell. He said, I got this. He said, I got this.
Yeah.
Fuck. Bro, I'm trying to get like that dreadhead. Hey, Don, he said you fuck with your dread, so.
Good luck, G.
He say good luck.
Translated, I mean, thank you.
Bro, fried on the right. You talking about me or you talking about him? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? What you talking about? My fucking eyes look Damn, that's my.
What you like that?
Damn. I need to stop smoking so fucking much.
Flo.
No, you can't do that like that, B. You can't do that like that. You get a reason motherfucker can't see
I was about
that.
to heat it up.
Y'all can see what type of light this is.
I'm cooking. I'm roasting it.
Man, flame a fucking blunt.
Man, I could have put her on that bitch.
Damn!
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
That shit just fell before that shit just fell on me.
Why you angling like that?
Bro. Why the fuck is you moving so much? Let's steal first. Yeah.
This will have.
Right here. Let me see.
You need to cut that in for some
Shit.
airflow.
Oh my god. Y'all bendy. Somebody squeezed it all the way down. That's what I did. Let the nigga that roll and flame up. You fucking.
Nigga, I did flame that bitch up.
Say, baby Jesus.
Fuck on my dick, bro.
Raccoon looking ass.
Puzzle looking at it.
Roast looking ass.
Watching while you at work. Good job.
Squirrel looking ass.
That was looking at it. Lane looking at it.
Target
Fred
ostrich
looking at it.
looking ass.
Randall looking at it. Brandon Williams looking at it. DeMar looking at it.
Brady's back looking ass.
Caesar of 28 looking at it.
Baby T5. Yeah.
Dior Black looking
Yeah,
at
my
it.
teeth ain't that big.
Actually, you wonder what the fuck he look like.
This one be yours.
Get the dog eye.
She already have something, bitch. She keep jumping on the motherfucker. Hey, what like that? This bitch smoke on BD.
I'm high as hell. That shit get you too high.
Come on, man, smoke. So the wood get my way. Can I see the light? Can I
Fuck
see
you,
the light?
nigga.
You know, I'm from Church, BD.
I fuck with y'all, gang. Light this up. Appreciate you. Kojak, you should for real get a torch and try to blink it while coughing. That's gonna be inhaling fumes from the torch, bro. I don't think you're supposed to be inhaling when you lighting up. Who on Cradle? Yo, Vibey, I gotta make another video on that shit. I gotta make another video on it.
Fuck him.
This shit was pulling when you was in it? Cause they ain't pulling while I'm in it. Why ain't pulling?
Use the lighter.
Bro,
Use the lighter.
next time I'm just roll the wood to the wood roller. That's what I should have just did.
You seen how the last video went when there was two motherfuckers at home. You see what happened? Them the same fucking type of wood.
You said it was him.
You know, nigga, I never had that wood. The fuck is you talking about?
You never hit that wood?
No.
He bout.
Did I hit that wood today? No, the fuck I did.
Damn, that shit ain't go.
No.
They put fucking crack in hell, boy.
My shorty never be fried.
Hey, remember from GTA 5 where the dog got high? Large ass spray water bottle. Oh, where the fuck would you put that right there?
Why you fucking with the child, bro? Damn. Ah, shit.
Move the damn bottle. Hey. I did it faster than your shit. Your message rendered. So. Boom. The animals, trap to the cages full. The cages full. They gotta make another series of
That's
that.
your freestyle. You just freestyled that.
Orange, blue, black.
I'm out.
Everyone's way
act
to.
like I know what the fuck you talking about.
Do the push-up challenge. What's that?
Step up. Sit up. Get up.
Check. Yeah. He said turn that shit off. We were been waiting for about a now. Let's touch you right here, bro. Stop touching me. Somebody asked you.
The dog crab, man. Fuck now.
Yeah, that's what y'all was.
No more shorty daddy down the blast and you a calling bully. Leave a nigga lonely, spazzing on the net, a fucking phony. Look straight, get up closer, put out on him with no hesitation. Frame out with the blue, have I do a nigga like he late. They come play dummy down to 8, I leave a nigga dummy shaking. Catch a dummy at his trap and leave him in that fucking Vegas. Stand no business till I
Why they say it's just booty shaking?
don't be dummies, need a trigger finger that's contemplating. Trigger putting work with Dallas Smith, you niggas booty shaking. See me on that bitch, don't be don't even tell my fucking pages.
Hey, young culture, you watch Boondocks? Yeah. And who didn't watch Boondocks?
Pop out right there, look trick on my side. With that 223, don't shoot from distance, walk a face shot. Bitch, we play for keep, don't trade no pipe, you fuck around and down. Trade that 23, we hop out this shit, cut a room shit, Glocks with Trace, some match, you stupid, say them BGE niggas not outside.
Yeah, don't be on. Yeah.
Baby, out of bound like I'm his mother, bitch. And I heard you know from running fast, but you can't jump the switch. Easy in my dog for life on low, see how I never switch. Literally, that's my dog for sure together, we like Ace and Mitch. We split together, Ace and Mitch, that goofy shit won't let it slide. Pop out cold, the West, they said he catch you from behind. You used to
I ain't got it. I just never had it. That shit over with.
What you looking at? The Drake go throw the lines of up and down. Got it, fuck him up, only not them behind. Never on the same, got it, stuck with murder on his line. I told him just be chill, these niggas goofy, shit's not time to shine. Bitch, it's not time to shine. I told him just be chill, these niggas goofy, shit's not time to shine.
Y'all better keep this shit. I don't remember that song. Bro, what that? You feel like reading that?
Hell no.
See what he said real quick.
He said, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, it's kind of went up too fast. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, but I started doing weed a little young at the age of 13. Now 18 is that a little long. Yeah, bro.
Damn, you been smoking weed since you was 13?
Yeah, you need to detox for like a
Dumb
year.
as hell.
You need to detox for like a year. That's supposed to. Your lungs didn't even get to develop
Yeah,
yet.
that's young, gang. 13.
Yeah, I know you've been smoking with tobacco products, so that's even worse. So yeah, you need detox for at least a year. Then get back on it.
Bro, don't be ducking. Let's hit that bitch. Let's hit that bone.
Last word. You said what?
Hit that bone.
Y'all ain't even bring me everything. What is stick at?
What a new one at?
Yeah, the new one. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I must work it out. I'm tired of walking down there, bro.
Shorty wanna ride with the guys, we in fashion. Louis V, purple jeans, she loving all my fashion. I started getting paper, now I really want a bad bitch. Shorty Westside, I do the decks, but I ain't crashing. Damn, you don't think I run a track, all the sack I chase. Niggas, they be fake, you can see it in their face. We ain't heard you niggas looking lace. They find you feeling lazy, he got caught up on the case. Yeah. Shorty say she love me, but I know that shit cap. If we being honest, I've been on before the rap. All my steppers, they don't go, they gon' pull up with that Mac. He claiming he my brother, he ain't never had my back. Hey, yeah, we get it paid. Gotta stay up out the way, cause all these niggas hate. Young rich nigga, I'll be fast at state. Mr. Louis with the suit.
Man, fuck the beat.
Bro. Nah, I know y'all not playing.
What?
Where my fucking atomizer at, bro?
Yo, what?
The fucking small part right here. Who grabbed the ball?
Ain't nobody good.
What do you mean who grabbed? I didn't bring this up here.
Nigga, you did. You came up here with it.
I didn't bring this ball up
You
here,
tried
bro.
to walk him back and forth.
Dude,
That motherfucker cannot be lost.
What the fuck?
I didn't bring that ball. I didn't brought it up here. I'll check that. Yeah.
I wish you could pause this. We just lost a piece with a bomb. It's a fucking weed piece that go around. But y'all should do lean also while y'all I don't do that shit. I don't do that lean shit. You got it? Yeah. No, we don't do that lean shit. You like doing lean? I don't like that.
I don't want that.
I don't do that lean shit. Yeah, I said cause niggas keep his room clean, oh bro.
What you say?
He respected nigga that keep his room clean.
Shit.
He said, he missed the gravity bomb.
The gravity bomb?
Yeah.
That's a home.
I don't even be reading y'all comments like that. He said, where the hoes at?
Shit.
You a faggot. What was this shit? What are you talking about?
I can't troll with this.
That nigga fried. Him right here, his ass fried. He high as hell. He finna be fried. Already fried.
What that blink?
You gonna blinker it?
He finna hit a blink. I just did that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's not enough.
Yeah,
We from the right. We from the right. They say, yeah, I think we do got the best pizza. Ain't no pizza better than our shit.
Pizza.
Hell yeah.
Not no fucking deep dish, but yeah, restaurant wise, yeah.
Deep dish pizza good as hell.
I don't like that. Let's try it.
He talking about side with fries. What? He said side with fries. Out west, southwest. They say Uncle Remus good. I ain't never had that shit before.
Uncle Remus, I was by that restaurant one time.
I ain't never had that.
I ain't know it's to get it now, so I just went to Italian Fiesta.
Hell yeah, I fuck with Portillo's.
Italian Fiesta the best. What kind of pizza?
I go get Portillo's right now.
You don't even know how to spell Portillo's.
Some place sucks.
He said, you not the only one coughing. He said he in his room coughing right now. What you smoking? What you smoking?
Yeah, who want to take first hit?
Harold's with the mild sauce. You know that? Mild sauce, hot sauce, black pepper, lemon pepper. Oh, yeah. That's some good ass chicken. That's some good ass chicken.
Come on.
You finna hit that?
Yeah. Well, come on, man. Fucking it up.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get that motherfucker to me, that's why. He ain't pulling hard enough. He ain't pulling hard enough.
There's water.
He ain't pulling hard enough.
You gotta quick.
It's water right there. You always gotta retire with this shit. It's just hella water always coming out of this shit.
Bro, that's not me, bro. You got.
I didn't say it was your dumb ass.
Yeah, mommy. I don't know. This shit weird. Oh, that was working. I preheated. Okay. That was working.
You could feel when the water covered up. That's what you gotta have to move.
Alright. You wanna do it again?
As soon as I see that layers, I will pull.
Like, shit, I'm preheating again. See, I put a lot of weed in. Yeah, now I was getting
Move!
water, huh?
I know I fucking.
Let's see if it do it again.
I know I'm pulling on it.
Nigga, he ain't do that for.
Yeah, no,
That's it.
Alright.
Let me try one more time. Let it breathe.
Preheating it. I think that's what you gotta do instead of holding it. It's hitting that shit. So fucking.
That's
Well, go in it. Weed. We just put weed in it, bro.
Smooth heads. I know y'all seen it. You trying to hit it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if it do it for me. I probably gotta put some more in. Let's see.
You should push your chair back so you can have more space to lift it up so they can see it.
I'm about to push it over here. So.
Man, that motherfucker hit.
So you got preheat. I'm just gonna double tap it.
He said, bro, not even high.
Who?
I don't even know why I just read his fucking comment. Out of all comments, I just read your comment, bro. Y'all can hear them sirens? Damn.
They get the sirens.
Damn. Them motherfuckers is loud. He said the fire people coming, there's too much smoke in this bitch.
Oh shit.
He said he's speaking fast.
Okay, yeah, you need the thing because that was the only way to clear this off. So it's crazy. Alright, it's still learning shit for this. Yeah. What the fuck?
Beat it. Beat it. Let me reset.
You gonna make me take off my belt down.
Yeah, load that motherfucker right back up.
I don't want to take off my belt down. I ain't even got no
Who
belt.
is, which one is the right, bro? I don't even.
I guess you right. He left for the. I don't really know either. I don't really know either. I told her no tea. She gave me the tea.
She said we ain't need high for it.
Yeah, I ain't lying for her.
If you wanna get high, just say that, bro.
Yeah, I ain't lying for her.
We'll come get you out.
You really gay, huh? You gonna do it on camera too, so that.
They didn't even see your bitch.
You not on camera at all. I swear to God. Downstairs. Bro, y'all know I'm fried. Y'all see every live stream I'm fried.
It's my son.
Bitch, I ain't hit it.
Bitch, I ain't hear you. What the fuck? Oh, shit. I don't know.
Man,
Yeah, you could hold it. I didn't hit it, yeah. Hold on, I don't have bag on something from the thing. Right here, yeah.
real fucking THC.
Ooh. Ooh.
He ugly as fuck.
Ooh.
Ugly.
We get into that, so you gotta. I don't know. Holding it, it's not as
ugly,
efficient. It's not as efficient.
Duck looking out.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You gotta pull as hard as you can. You gotta pull as hard as you can.
Hey, you do need a lot of weed. You do need a lot.
Watch this.
It's probably need a refill. Like, I ain't put that much on. Yeah, I don't think that's the other. You gotta be burnt out.
The laser not hard enough.
I think it's not the end. I ain't get to put that much in there this time.
That was a lot of smoke.
Yeah, I ain't get to put that bit.
Yeah, I'll close it.
So you got to put a lot of weed in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dog.
Yeah, do we got any more weed? Y'all want to keep? Y'all done?
Yeah, no.
Why don't shit go?
The what?
Weed.
Yeah. Look.
What do you She look bad.
No, she always wanna fuck with somebody. I'm finna get her right up.
What gun is this?
I know. She always like that, boy. Damn, I got mine. Hey, it's 2-man season. Y'all heard with it. It's 2-man season. It's 2-man season. Me and the subscribers going to 2-man. Alright, get y'all right. Go ahead, fill it up. What you doing?
Who?
Fill it up. It's a lot more hits. Fill it up. Fill it up. Alright. Say that. Alright, we about to refill it. I know y'all got them sticks with y'all. Nah. What you talking about? You sound real federal, dude. You sound real federal.
You know my top there? You know my topper? She on the block. She on the block. I like it.
Stop doing that shit.
What?
Your weak ass beat.
That shit hurt.
Man. There's a lot of Zaza. Don't throw the weed away.
Bro, load the fucking thing up, bro.
Fuck up.
Damn. You playing that shit.
I understand.
They could see your ass on the floor.
I whoop your head, boy. The back of the steel, I whoop your head, boy. Your ass will get killed. I'm up early in the morning, trying to make a move. I remember my shower thing, didn't want to school. Come on.
My feet.
No, nigga, you the first one. You ain't even hitting that motherfucker.
What you talking about?
Go ahead, get your head. I ain't seen no heavy pull yet. Fuck is that?
Move the arm.
Fuck is you doing? That wasn't shit.
You tip your arm.
Exactly. I should be cloudy as hell.
Alright.
Fuck is you doing?
They give me time?
Nah, ain't no time.
You just did some time, nigga.
It's a real laser.
Press that button, bro.
Hell no. That wasn't shit.
Hey, shit, bro.
That wasn't shit.
It ain't my fault. Hold the fucking thing for you like I do for y'all.
Is that you press the button?
Don't press the button yet, dog.
I don't know.
You gotta hold the top button. You gotta hold that while he in here. And shit enough.
Is this it, man?
Yeah, it's up there now, man.
Get it to me.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I just put on the highest one.
You hold it.
Oh, wait, did I just turn it off?
There you go.
All right. How the fuck did you load it?
Bro, that's why I just said you grab it. Take it from his dumb ass.
Bro.
I'm trying to pull it for real. You ready?
You don't see the fucking laser? What you mean I'm not ready? Man, this shit only one person, man. I don't know.
Ain't shit enough.
I don't know. I ain't about to keep it for this shit. That shit annoying. It's cooling out, man. He ain't fixed that shit.
Shit, we got one more. Yeah. No.
No, aim that shit up.
Shit.
Come on.
Y'all got out of there. I'm done.
Alright. Is the water gonna spill if I do this shit?
No. Ain't water enough.
Did it.
You right.
Yeah.
Man, he walking y'all down. He's staring at y'all, boy. They said, bro, gone. They all saying, bro, fried.
Shit, come on.
You gonna hit it?
You gonna hit it? Where my stacks at? I'm fucking hungry. I want a taco. You their brownies right there, nigga. Man, I want some real food. Fucked up, bro. Little organic ass brownie.
Real food.
The bitch is nasty, today. Huh? The bitch is nasty. Shit.
Wake your ass up, nigga. Damn.
Light it up.
You said light
You
it
be a
up.
lighter,
You
man.
trying to get higher?
Light it up. What it was that, bro?
That's the last one.
What you mean that's the last one?
I'm saying, is that the last one?
I don't know. Yeah.
Go ahead, nigga.
Well, where the fuck the light at, man?
Right here under his shirt.
Feel good?
It's under his shirt.
Feel good?
It's under his chair.
Look back, you get it?
He high as hell.
That nigga gay as hell. He gay as hell. He gay as hell. He reach out about that.
You talking about dog treats?
I want to grab that motherfucker later.
Ain't no dog treats. It was just some bullshit ass. I mean, it tastes good. It just it was organic.
Nah, they was eating dog treats, so they dirty as hell.
Every time you bite me, you accident. I'm good. PGF Nook. What's that shit on his lips? Oh, the hell. PGF Nook. That's Herbie's.
Boy, I don't know. I ain't seen that nigga lips.
You never seen his head? What he look like under the mask?
I seen it look like, but I ain't never seen that man.
He got bumps on his lips, and it's always there.
I ain't never seen that shit.
I think that's Herbie's or some shit.
My boy Nook ain't got none.
Oh, nah, shit.
You don't want it, bitch.
Yeah, so. I'm trying to look at it. You know I get bitches. Who's that? Huh? Who's that?
Who is adding me to a car?
That's Peanut. In there. That Peanut.
Nah, that's the group chat.
What, kissing in
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
there? Nigga. She always just.
Bitch, you gotta be quicker than that. Fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck is you trying to clip her fucking tail?
Hey.
You dumb as hell.
Nah, but you gotta move fast or some shit.
She gonna react and fucking bite this.
Thank you. She don't know who the fuck over there. Bitch, I don't gotta move.
That motherfucker in. He put out spar ready.
She looking for that motherfucker. Yeah.
Bro, it is crystals on this blunt.
Crystal. Sparkly. Crystal. Blow your voice, whistle. Ooh, I hear the ass with a bristle. Oh. We slide back to back until we catch a body for a week. Now I'm geek, got white shit between my teeth. Cocaine between the cheeks. But you ain't getting this motherfucker. You ain't getting this motherfucker. Like this as a blunt.
Bro, shut your bitch ass up, dude. Go ahead, do it. That shit tastes good as hell with the gum. I swear to God. Fuck, I'm high.
What's that Morgan fella? Morgan fella, he boof his head.
They said you not good.
Oh.
Can you see the comments from right there?
Yeah, I know. Yo, Kojak ain't good. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Motherfucker just fried. Do you want fried too? You just want to sit right? Oh, you fried?
I'm the whole boy.
Look there.
I'm trying to fuck some shit up. Don't pass me that shit no more.
You gotta hit it when you
I don't get that shit on it. I want that shit. All I see is dead emojis.
Wow. We just asked because you look gone.
Some dead phone. This nigga big look to the front of the shirt.
Stop it. Pop it. I hit it like a bop it. She told me to slow down, so I hit it with my rocket. You know what I'm saying? No testing.
Boy, we chase it out for real.
I'm hit the whole next day. I'm
Put a
bitch
hundred
up.
in my Glock when I shoot it.
Hey, lag over. A lag. What y'all talking about, bro? What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? Kara Hell try to record. She talking about dick. Oh, I like a sore. Oh. Why you so far away? Huh? Come close.
You was zesty ass.
It was okay. Beat his ass for that shit. Fuck it out. I'm coming up, man. I'm about to go pick up some pizza right now. That don't sound too bad.
Well,
I wonder if I asked my girl, cause she keeps saying
not too much on the live. Not too much on the live. We gonna keep that discreet. They don't even know what you want.
I ain't gonna ask her that shit though.
What girl?
The one I'm talking to right now.
Not too much on the live. But you want to know?
Yeah, so basically this person said anytime you need something, let me know.
Oh yeah, my boy, you oughta know.
So, but I don't be abusing that. I don't do that. You heard me?
What you mean?
I don't abuse that. You know how Martin get on there, he be giving him money. Like, that's one of the. I don't do that. But I should. I'm gonna tell her though when we, cause she got this person also got college, right? So
Also, you got a new little boo now, huh? That's what you're saying.
yeah. So
You gotta see how she coming.
yeah. So the doors, I'm gonna ask her.
Y'all got some girls. Who y'all talk to? Who y'all talk to? What about? Go on here.
Man, you chase it down for real.
It's not on you.
They said yeah.
What the fuck is
They
that?
said yeah. Well, then they pass it to you, then she pass it on.
No, you did.
Well, you dumb as hell. That's what I mean. You did.
I'm happy, motherfucker.
You did.
You high, boy? You high? You high? Wake up, nigga. How the fuck you up and you finna fuck go to sleep and shit? She looking at you.
She fried. Look there.
He don't even want it.
It's that bitch.
I'm finna go make you something to eat.
I want some noodles. I want some poodles.
How long you been on?
How long we been on?
An hour and 23 minutes. It's a long time. We just sat with y'all for an hour. I took an hour out of my day to talk to y'all loud. She just eating shit. She just biting shit off the floor. Shut up. I want that shit.
Okay. You gotta finish it.
Ain't nothing in there.
Yes, it is.
No the fuck, nigga, I'm looking at it.
Take it.
It's not
Man,
shells in there.
bro. You got.
I don't fucking want that.
You got to finish.
That's not nothing but paper, bro.
Yes, it is weed in there, bro. It's not,
Bro.
Yeah.
Is this something?
Yeah.
It's not shells, huh? This is all paper. This is all paper. They fried. Bro, come tell your subscribers you finna get off of that or something. These niggas fried. Look out. Laying in the same bed and shit.
We're brothers.
He talking about what brothers. He ugly as shit.
We're brothers.
I'm the last man standing.
Yeah. What?
I'm the last nigga standing.
Hey. Don't abandon. I call it like I'm saying it. Paper stack and level up.
I'm the last man standing.
If you try to get the rackets, they will get the back and cover.
Bro, these niggas on her gay as hell.
What they say?
Oh my god.
What they say?
Oh my god. Y'all on some other shit. What the fuck? He on some other shit. That comment, I ain't even gonna read it, but he on some other shit.
I'm usually on forces.
Oh, fuck. I'm the last one standing. Bro, can y'all get y'all whole ass up? I'm finna hit a blinker. Nah, I'm lying like a motherfucker. No, I'm not. That's over without the other. Y'all ain't talking about shit. You probably didn't end it. You ain't doing shit.
I'm about to die.
They fucking with the dog and shit. Letting her bite up socks. Look what he over there doing. Y'all asking what he doing, y'all can fucking see it. Hey, Tay said you gotta come take a blinker.
Who you talking to me?
You heard me?
Who?
Tay said you gotta come take a blinker.
I ain't say that shit.
Oh, bro.
Hey.
He got a little thing by his name, so I know I probably will. He says you gotta hit a blinker right
What?
now. Scroll up, son.
Lying ass bitch.
Look. He said hit a blinker.
Shit.
Look, he said blinker, man. You gotta hit a
He
blinker.
said blinker, man. He ain't say.
Right.
He ain't say hit a blinker.
When somebody say blinker, man, that mean you gotta hit a blinker.
Nah, I tell you, say. Yeah, no, that's how it goes.
If they put a 3 right now, you gotta take a blinker.
If they put a 3, I'm in the train.
No, if they put a 3, you hit a blinker.
I'm in the train.
I'll leave for a minute and come back to a nigga video. I pray for you, boy. It's your surgery. I pray for you. I pray for you, son. Pray for your well-being. My phone is fucking dead. Look, they putting 3s, fool. You gotta come at a blinker.
In the train.
No, ain't no in the fucking stream. You gotta come at a
In
blinker.
the train.
They all putting 3s, bro.
In the train.
I'm not in the shit. Y'all want the blinker, right? You finna come at the blinker. Come on, man.
Nobody.
Bro, my eyes red as fuck. How fried I look? 1 to 10. 1 to 10. How fried do I look? Damn.
What happened?
I'm fried. So scared that nigga. How fried?
What the fuck?
I'm not hitting no blinker. Don't ask me to hit shit. I'm my ass here. Don't ask me to hit shit.
Had a blinker, nigga.
Look alive, look alive.
Hit a blinker, fool.
Yeah, that sounds up.
Fuck!
I'm so far, I'm sorry.
Hit a blinker right now.
I wonder if you know to take me out. I'm not doing it.
No. Stop. What are you doing? He's scared. The fuck is you moving the camera for? Hit the blinker.
I ain't got no blink on my energy right now.
Fuck is she doing? Fuck is she doing? Fuck.
Man, you
I'm getting it all on
Alright.
you. How you? Damn! I'm finna end this shit. Fuck this shit. Wanna say something?
Shit.
He ass here. I'm proud.
I don't know.
You don't wanna say nothing?
Shit, you scared because I got all his. Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Be fast, have fun.
Welcome to Kicking Horse Golden, BC for stop number 3 of the Freeride World Tour 2023. Kicking Horse Mountain Resort sits high up in the Purcells, right on the border of the Rockies, towering over the beautiful Canadian town of Golden, BC, the Champagne powder capital of Canada. This is its 5th year on the Freeride World Tour and has fast become a favorite of riders and fans alike. It's known for huge terrain, big lines, and is home to a whole range of freeride events. We've got juniors all the way up to the Freeride World Tour. My name is Derek Foose, and unfortunately for you, but fortunately for me, we've lost Anna Smoothie to an ankle injury, but we have the next best thing, big brother, legendary Freeride World Tour rider, Sam Smoothie. Sam, welcome to Kicking Horse.
I'm very happy to be here. Just was over the pass in Revelstoke and just thought I'd pop on over to say hello.
All right, well, we're really stoked to have you and bring your unique take on the Freeride World Tour. We're going to have a quick look at the order of the day. We are going to be running our snowboard men first, starting at 8:30 a.m. That is very, very soon. Ski men going to be the second category, ski women, and then snowboard women rounding out the day. Sam, we switch the order every time. When you were competing, did you have kind of a favorite? Did you like to drop in the first category or wait till a bit later?
To be honest, to me it kind of depended on the conditions and the venue. In terms of the show itself, I always thought it went quite well if we had some freshen up. The snowboarders went earlier. They can just put on such a great show in that, just throwing up those huge carves and airs. and leaving the skiers to mop up the mess.
Well, that's perfect because the snowboard men are dropping first today, and the ozone face in absolutely great shape. It dusted a nice little 5 centimeters last night. Here's our judges panel. This is the cream of the crop. Laurent Best, the commissioner of the Freeride World Tour. Rachel Croft, Freeride World Tour athlete and podium finisher. Laurent Gauthier finished on the podium in Verbier. He knows what he's doing. Bertie Deneveau, legendary, multiple wins on the Beck. And Jeff Holden, going to be our video judge, Canadian icon in the Freeride World Tour, Freeride World, I should say. So we are ready, and they are ready.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see these guys.
Is definitely on.
The pressure for being under the cut, it's pretty intense. You know, it's make or break.
I'm under the cut and I want to try to make it. You have to be focused that if you want to stay, it's a war.
You might be wanting to push it harder to get a good result and risk it.
For my run, I feel like the cut will change it because I want to go big, but I also need a run that I can land. I have to win this next one.
Here at Kicking Horse, the cut looming over everything. There's a lot of riders, I'd say, familiar faces on tour on the downhill side of the cut that are going to be looking to make a big splash on the face today. There's a lot of new riders, fresh faces, sitting way up in the rankings, so definitely a bit of a shakeup. But of course, with a ton of points on offer today, it's still all to play for. And as we heard there from Abel and Jess and Craig, they're not too worried about it, but they're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, it is a veritable pressure cooker out there today with the third competition of the year. As you say, we've got riders really looking to stamp their mark to guarantee their spot into the final 2 stops or be sent back down to the Challenger Series. It's going to be really tough, especially with the conditions we have today.
Yeah, an intense day. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a look at the ozone face. Sam, run us through what we're looking at today.
All right, so here we have the ozone face. This is the 4th time the Freeride World Tour has competed here. As you can see, it's a wide, sweeping venue with numerous line options with a lot of spread across the face. It's a southeast aspect, which we've just had cross-loaded a little bit by a southerly wind, which is going to create a little bit of variability with the fresh snow being a bit deeper in some places. It's a 44-degree max angle on this slope, but that sort of changes a lot depending on whereabouts you are in the face. We've got 324 meters of vert, so it is one of the shorter venues, but it is packed with a bunch of technical features.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see where the riders select to go. We've seen the riders left side, the sort of famous Craig Murray, Marcus Eder zone get a lot of play. The judges love that when the tricks go down. Some of the middle parts of the face, a little bit thinner. It's a slightly low tide snow year, so we've got some sharks, some rocks in those middle zones. The guts of the chutes are all in good shape, but the high points, the takeoffs are a little bit of a question mark. So we're going to see how that plays out today for the riders on the ozone face.
Here with Jess.
What's up? How's it going?
I'm gonna single all the pepper.
It's gorgeous. I mean, I never seen it before.
Hot dogs.
All right, well, some nervous moments at face check. Always a bit of a stressful time for the riders as they're just trying to unlock the Da Vinci Code on any given face. And we're running relatively early in the competition window, so definitely not as much time as some of the riders might have liked to take a look. But we're going to take a look right now at where we're sitting in snowboard men in the big picture overall. We've got Ludo Guillot with a commanding lead, 16,400 points. Michael Mann with that win in Spain, kind of cementing his spot. And Jonathan Penfield jumping way up after a tough start. And then we've got, some really familiar faces down a little bit lower. Camille Armand, who was in the hunt last year for the overall title, is sitting on the tough side of the cut. So I think we're going to see, some riders coming out swinging, and we may see a little bit of a little bit of delicate riding from some of the guys sitting a little bit higher who are already sitting on 2 results. Do you think they strategize like that, or are they just going to go for it anyway?
I think it can come down to the athlete. I know a few athletes definitely love a few strategies, little mind games, and some of them will be looking to cement their place, whereas others, they're more intrinsically motivated.
All right, well, let's take a look at the order they're going to be dropping in. Our start list today looks like this.
So we have Liam Rivera dropping first from Mexico, followed by Enzo Nilo. After that, we have Hans Minich from the USA, Jonathan Penfield, down to Ludovic Guillot, Holden Samuels, Michael Morn, and brought home by Camille Armand.
Yeah, Cammy definitely going to be looking to make a big splash here. He's definitely looking for a big result. His last event in Andorra definitely did not go as planned. A massive scorpion, and he actually had a bit of a back injury out of that. So hoping that he's going to come back firing. We weren't sure if he was even going to show up. So let's see what you guys thought at home. The Peak Performance Fun Bet fan favorites. Ludo Guillot shooting up the rankings with 64% of you guys thinking he is going to finish on the podium. Michael Mann, I mean, that's an easy one, kind of. He's definitely been on fire so far this year. And Camille Armand, the folks at home backing the Frenchman to come back swinging.
Yeah, what a handsome group of devils as well. Look at them. Just big grins across their faces.
Yeah.
I imagine those grins might be a little more serious right now.
Happy to be out here free riding. You can see hugs all around. Liam Rivera is going to be the first man to drop as he's just kind of getting those last-minute preparations. I mean, the nerves are starting to fire. The heart rate's going up now. It's go time. It's crunch time. We've got the cut looming. Our first rider's just about to drop in.
Oh, man, I can feel it. I can feel it like I used to be in the gate. Obviously this is more about me. This is why we're all here. But this is that moment where you just feel your heartbeat riding up, and you've been waiting, you've been scheming, you've been plotting, and it all comes down to this.
Yeah, you were saying this morning on our gondola ride up that you're feeling a lot better about our spot in the booth than the rider spot in the start gate. What's that feel like? I mean, those last seconds before you drop in, the intensity of it.
Yeah, the intensity is huge. I found I always tried to kind of forget a little bit and just kind of relax, enjoy the surroundings as if it's a normal day in the mountains with my friends. But it's about here that it's pretty hard to ignore. This is about to get super serial.
Yeah, just about to get real. And for the riders, having that routine to go through at the start to get themselves into the mindset for performance to try to keep it, like you said, as normal as possible. It's just snowboarding, and these guys are really good at snowboarding. So if they can just do it as normal as possible, then they're going to have success. So Liam Rivera, 23 years old, a rookie Mexican rider, the first Mexican rider on the Freeride World Tour, and the first Mexican rider on the podium, and the first man dropping here at Kicking Horse. Stop number 3 on the Freeride World Tour is underway.
Oh my gosh, that looks glorious. Don't you just want to give that little wind drip a tickle? I am absolutely pumped to see how this kicks off. Look at that view.
Yeah, so Liam just making his way down the ridge. As we said, we're going to have riders going all over the face, some hard riders left, and Liam opting for way down to the riders right. We've got the ridge kind of protected by this cornice, so the riders are going to need to know exactly where they are, and finding landmarks when you're on the uphill side of a cornice is definitely tricky. Liam, it looks like the snow conditions absolutely fantastic up on the ridge top.
Yeah, that's the thing with this sort of also making me like a blind rollover, which can make picking exactly where you're going to drop in pretty devoid of landmarks. And he's going away riders right, pretty close to where we saw the Forerunner.
Yeah, all the way down there. You can see some old tracks there as Liam now into the guts of it and starting off with a bang. Already 2 features and a 360. Perfect powder landing. Oh, what a way to start this comp.
Oh, look at that little hips. He's gone front 3 to back 3. Liam being a regular ride, just whacking that snow up as he descends into the shade.
So Liam holding on to a 7th and a 3rd and sitting in 5th overall. So he is the man on the line for the cut. And I feel like he's done a really nice job of making his claim to get himself into the Freeride World Tour Finals. 2 events coming up still. Fieberbrunn with the 2-run format. And then, of course, the grand finale on the Bec des Roses in Verbier. Looking like Liam didn't carry quite enough steam there. Let's take a look at this replay.
This entrance, I really love that. Getting the grab there, nice little bit of bone as well. Front 3 off that feature and just absolutely bolts landing. I'd almost like to see the start of that. I think, did he half cab in?
Well, we'll have another look. So judges' lines there, fluidity, control and technique, absolute maxing, line fluidity, air and style, 2 360s, both spinning both directions. Liam all smiles, face covered in snow, but not from falling, but just from white rooming himself. I think that's going to give the riders who are stacked up at the start gate a huge morale boost.
Yeah, I totally agree. And just look at that face. That is a happy, happy little camper. Just pulling up his Verbier Four Valleys buff there. Just how many people in this field are like skiing out of Verbier now?
All right, score coming in for Liam Rivera, 75.67. So the judges definitely, they're loving it. That's a solid score for the first rider of the day. And now we're going to see where the other riders stack up to Liam's run as he takes a spot in the Dynastar hot seat. And we'll see if he settles in for a long haul or a short haul, as the rest of the riders up in the start gate definitely keen to take on that spot.
Yeah, dropping first is always an interesting one with nothing else for the judges to gauge against. Often setting that first score when it's a clean run with good airs and features like we saw there can be really difficult. I think that's actually quite a great score to start off things.
Yeah, I agree. So we go right back up to the top. We've got Enzo Nilo. Enzo was a very, very last-minute call-up, a wild card to join the tour, and he's made a splash already, sitting on a 6th and a 5th. Riding on a team, but he's actually from Biarritz, so that surfy style that he rides with probably formed, honed, and forged in the waves off of the coast of Biarritz. Sitting in 6th right now, so Enzo, he's looking for a solid score here to get him just over that line and inside the cut for Freeride World Tour Finals. Crunch time here at Kicking Horse, and it's still all to play for.
Yeah, it is crunch time indeed. Let's see how hungry young Enzo is.
All right, well, Enzo Nilo, 29 years old. He's been making his way. He's been filming a bunch. We've seen him on the qualifier tour and making his way onto the big stage here with a wild card super last minute. He had about a week and a half to prepare. And Enzo Nilo, he is on course and looking to make a splash.
Yeah, really great to see him getting a good share from his other competitors there as he makes his way down the rider's right ridge. Enzo, of course, riding regular, so let's see if he's going to pull out a few little tricks from his deep little baggie as well.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, especially after seeing Liam spin both ways, I think that's going to be pretty mandatory, and the conditions the way they are. I mean, just watching Liam land the splash that he made in the powder, definitely going to lend itself to some big tricks. So heading down the cornice, just looking for his entry here as Enzo Nilo now airing in, and he is on course.
Yeah, and this is one of the interesting parts of the zone. I was really curious to see how many riders are going here. You can see it's quite technical. It's one of the steepest parts of the entire face. He's working his way down to this drop, nailing that takeoff and the landing.
Straight off the nose there, and now coming in onto the spine on top of the, oh, and look, just getting hooked up on his heel side edge. That is an unfortunate tumble, and got to give, popped a little pocket there on the rider's right side. And Enzo going out to the left, spinning a 360, so looking to salvage a bit from this run.
Wow, that's an incredible way to just recover things. Just, I'm just going to chuck another front 3, cut a pocket. Yeah, really interesting run. You could see the intent. He was sort of going for a nose butter on that ridge, but I do wonder, being on the windward side, was that maybe not the spot for that?
Yeah, I mean, we can kind of see, as you said in the face preview, Sam, the face is cross-loaded, so the wind's been blowing effectively from left to right across the face, and Enzo just getting a little caught up there. Maybe we could have a look and see if we can catch what happened.
I love this shot. This is such a great shot of like the down angle of that zone. You can see just how steep that was. How's that landing? Yeah, right there. Just hooking that heel side edge. Hopefully he didn't take a little rock to the body.
Yeah, I think I was wondering if he got sharked there because a lot of the high points, the snow's a little bit thinner, but I think he just didn't complete the rotation there in the heel side edge caught, and unfortunately, that's a tricky little situation to get out of once you're in it.
Yeah, and you can see that there with the judging criteria, controlling fluidity and technique, taking a little bit of a hammering for that.
Yeah, in the red. So Enzo Nilo into the finish area, checking the base of his board. As, wondering if that was a shark catch or just a heel side edge catch. So tough day at the office for Enzo as he was hoping for more, and it was such a strong start. Really cool to see. I haven't seen many people in that area, that section of the face. In other years, either the cornice is too big or the rocks are completely covered, so there's not even a feature, but I really like that one, straight off the nose. So Enzo Nilo now going to make his way over as we wait for the judges. I don't think that's going to trouble Liam in the hot seat, as we saw.
But I think we can see there as they examine his board, that it did look like he hooked a solid shark on that. I mean, being from Biarritz, you'd hope he'd be a bit used to that.
38-6-7 is the score from the judges. So Liam holding off one big challenger there in Enzo Nilo as he takes his spot back in the hot seat. So Liam, it's been quite a journey. In the first event, it didn't really work out. He had a fall, and then he was on the podium in the second event. Now he finds himself in the hot seat. So this kid on an upward trajectory right now in his Freeride World Tour journey.
Yeah, exactly. He's got 6 more bullets to judge before he can call himself the fastest drawer in the West out here in Kicking Horse. It's time to get bucked.
Get bucked indeed. As we head back up to the top, Goofy Rider, Hans Midnick, brother of former World Tour champion Nils Midnick, and Hans has been, he's had some tough luck so far, some odd runs, some weird falls. He had an 8th, and then he was 4th in Andorra, so a little bit closer to what he was looking for. Hailing from Stowe out east in Vermont, but riding out of Baker right now. He's been a champion at the legendary Mount Baker banked slalom. He's got the ultimate board control. Hans Midnick, I think, is looking for a little bit more than what we've seen. I don't think we've seen his full array of riding yet. 29, rookie, a wild card on the tour. He's been around the snowboard scene for a long time, well known in the sort of pro shred world, and definitely looking forward to Hans. I think this is going to suit his riding a lot better. We've seen some tricky conditions at the other events, but powder, that's got to be Hans' bread and butter.
Yeah, and speaking of bread and butter, that goatee is absolutely saucy. A lot better than his brother's thin little excuse for a mustache. And he's going out to zone D, which I'm actually quite excited to see a bit of a spread of different line choice here.
Yeah, definitely many options, and so far we have 3 riders on the face and opting for 3 completely different lines, so that's really exciting for us. It's a little bit thin up top here, so the riders, we're going to see them maybe going a little slower than you might expect, but that's, I'd say, the sensible move in this position.
Yeah, Lolo from the judges just informing them that they've asked the riders just to take it easy here. They're not going to be judged until they drop into their line properly. It is a veritable Discovery Challenge Shark Week, as we see. Commentators curse. I'm so sorry.
Just dropping the nose under the snow. Probably, yeah, as you said, hooking up on a rock there as he is over some serious exposure.
Yeah, you can see that is a definite no-fall zone. He's just working his way around. I don't think that fall's going to... I don't want to put words in the mouth. You know, I don't want to put anything in Lolo's mouth. But I don't think that's going to come into it, because I think it's now he's on course.
All right, well, going for the 180 there and down, unfortunately. So a tough start for the run here for Hans Midnick as he's still making his way through. Going to be looking to salvage a little bit as he gets into the meat of it.
Yeah, just snatching a little bit of tail there as well for that last air, which was a lovely piece of style. And just working his way through these mini Christmas trees. He's shopping for Santa.
And coming down over the big dog here at the bottom, Hans is going to have to point it if he doesn't. Oh, and he does, right off the top ropes. Clean landing there for Hans Midnick.
Oh, look at that turn out the bottom, dropping into the shadows. Really liked the end of that run. That is, I'm sure Hans is immensely frustrated by how that's gone, because you could really see how close he was to putting that all together.
Oh, his board just came to a dead stop, and you could actually see in the track there he exposed a rock.
And I believe that was a 180 off that one there as well. So he's trying to bring the tricks in, trying to bring in a bit of switchery. You can see even the takeoff there basically negative takeoff with the Sharks basically riding rock.
Yeah, you can see his board ripple, and then a great finish as he just connects with the transition at the bottom of that. So fluidity control and technique way down. That's an unfortunate one for Hans Midnick. And you know, we saw it in face check chatting to the riders. There was a lot of indecision on where to go because they were worried about that exact thing, because we're dealing with slightly thinner snowpack. And with the 5 centimeters of beautiful champagne powder on top of it now, some of the rocks that you could see before, now you can't. So it's a bit of a roll of the dice going into that more, I guess, more exposed zone, because the situation with the rock is just a big question mark.
Yeah, given the amount of rock exposed at the moment, it could have been a bit better if they'd asked for a slightly denser snowfall, you know. I mean, you've got a denser commentator and myself filling in, so maybe if we could have lined those up, it would have been good.
So a 34 there for Hans, an unfortunate finish. He's got a piece of tree dangling off his backpack, I think, just to keep his connection with nature. So Hans into the finish, and that is not going to bother Liam Rivera. So another big bullet dodged. And Liam sitting pretty there. Mexican rider in the hot seat, loving it so far today.
Yeah, but it's time to spin the barrel and see who's next up in the chamber. Up top, we have one of the big hitters from this season, Jonathan Penfield.
Yeah, John Powell, he lives in Squamish. He is officially riding under an American flag. He's well, a scientist, a biochemist, probably, we've been calling him the smartest man on the Freeride World Tour, and also incredibly strong rider. He had a bit of a tough start with a fall, I'd say an uncharacteristic fall in Bakira, but then came back swinging in Andorra on the podium in second place. He's got a title on the Bec de Ross in Verbier. Jonathan losing his spot on the tour a couple years ago, going back through the qualifiers in the Challenger Series last year, winning his spot back on tour handily, and then proving at the last event that this is right where he belongs. And they call him John Powell, so I think he's going to be happy on the face today with this nice dusting of powder. Hopefully going to be able to dodge the swarm of sharks we've seen. 5 years on the tour, 35 years old. Jonathan Penfield just getting ready to kick things off, and he's pretty stoked on this conditions, on this run, and on this face.
Yeah, exactly. A quite unassuming guy. I'm a big fan of Jonathan's style. He just lets his riding do the talking, which is an absolute cliche, but it's a cliche for a reason.
That's right. These stereotypes come into play, and as you said, you'll never hear him talking about the cool stuff he does, but if you watch his pillow lines on Instagram, he's always out there getting after it. He's got such a nice snow touch with his board. You can see kind of just the soft ankles, you know, other riders kind of getting skipped over those wind features, and his board just tracking on the snow.
Yeah, you got to have those soft ankles. I've been no good at that. Mine are absolutely rubbish. Now he's making his way down here into that far looker's left side, just popping past just saying we hi on the way past. Let's see where he's going to drop in. Just noticing just how much of a rollaway that is from the top of the ridge there. Looks like he might be lining up something similar to Liam.
Yeah, it's good. You see these riders, they'll make that heel side turn so they can spot where they are in the corner. So John Powell now right into the heart of it. This is a hot start.
One way in, no way out.
Nice little double there, lining up the same air as Liam, going for the front three, sticking it into the powder. Oh, this is looking like the zone that you want to play in.
Oh, nice little hip air there, getting the grab as well. Not going back-to-back spins, though.
Yeah, for sure. The judges are going to notice that. Air and style, one of the categories that they are looking at, and you know, definitely maybe slightly more technical entrance airing onto that first pad that Liam aired off, so adding a little bit of technicality to his line. But the freestyle element for sure coming into play, but a solid run. And, you know, just from observation at this point, it looks like that looker's right side delivering a slightly better snow quality.
Yeah, I think indeed. Look at this here, nice piece of sluff in the background, getting the grab there, slashing it up, lining the next one up immediately. Front three, no grab as far as I could see. I wouldn't quite say as stylish as Liam's one, and maybe that takeoff's been a little bit hacked. Getting yet another grab, buzzed by the drone, just laying it down. Very soft, elegant style. Mozart on the mountains.
So smooth. I really like that kind of lip smack to to cross hill air there for John Powell. So we see the judging criteria, just a nice straight line all the way down. Line fluidity control, air and style, and technique. Those are the categories the judges are working with and working on, that they're going to be matching the riding to, going through every little detail in the run, comparing it to Liam's run, comparing it to the criteria to drop a score on it. You can see they're getting to work. All of those criteria factor in, equally important, and definitely John Powell kind of ticking all the boxes.
Yeah, suspiciously even across the board there with each category. I'm kind of thinking that J-Pow has gone a little bit mad scientist, tactician style here, and is just holding a little bit back. He needs a replacement result for that fifth. He's in second now with the 70 points, which is a really solid score again, but just under Liam.
Yeah, and I think that makes sense with what we saw. We saw Liam spinning both ways, maybe a slightly more attacking, kind of aggressive approach to his run. So high five there from John Powell for Liam. John Powell's done his bit, and as you said, he's already got a second in under his belt, so he's sitting pretty with the cut. Looking, you know, I think for John Powell, the focus of the year is always getting to Verbier. That's his favorite by a mile, and that's where he wants to be, sitting in that start gate on top of the Bec des Ross. But we go straight back up. There are no breaks at Kicking Horse for the Freeride World Tour, and this man is leading the tour. We saw Ludo Guillaudiat on the tour, off the tour. He'd win back on the qualifiers, then he'd come back on and get cut again. And he's found another gear this year. He's kind of connected with his riding. 7th season on the tour, and it's been a bit of a roller coaster for him, but he is now sitting in that leader's bib now. Because we're in golden, all the bibs are golden. So we've gone with a platinum bib for our tour leaders so far, and that is Ludo right now. He is the only guy in the snowboard field guaranteed to make it through to finals regardless. He could just tomahawk down the mountain. I don't think that's going to be his strategy, but he could if he wanted to, and he'd still make finals.
Derek Foos, why would you just say that? Y'all don't say that. No tomahawking down the mountain. Look at that lovely toe side turn. I think it really shows the heart of the man that he's fought his way back on yet again. He has the skills to be here, and I'm just super excited to see this. This is beautiful riding.
Yeah, Ludo
really throwing up clouds.
Ludo taking a charging approach, high speed so far, and in another zone that we haven't seen, you can just see the ski patrol track from earlier this morning doing a little ski cutting, popping over that one. Nice tail ollie. I like to see that. I mean, I think it's critical for the riders on some of those airs to take off early. And now Ludo getting up above this one.
And he's working his way down into the gut. A nice air there, setting up for the double. Getting it bolts, pointing it out the bottom. I think that's a pretty damn fine run myself.
That was a great run, and in the classic Ludo Guillaudiat style, charging fall line, high speed, really aggressive. And he is stoked.
I wish my French was a lot better than that, but I believe he is saying the elephant ate the orange, if I am reading this correctly. You can see that massive pre-ollie to get over the little Christmas trees there. Again, I think we've seen possibly a little bit of a tactical response from our current world #1, playing to his strengths with powerful riding, but not potentially taking too much risk, keeping it in the fall line, keeping it fast, staying away from the blood-circling sharks.
Yeah, I think that's really smart. I really believe that getting your board sideways in the snow today is going to be risky. We saw that take out Enzo getting caught up, and so Ludo just keeping it pointed the whole way, top to bottom, a different approach. You know, Ludo's been known for the big mountain charging style, but in the last event, he brought the freestyle in with a huge backflip, perfectly executed. So he's got that in the bag, but here opting for the pure free ride approach. It looked fun, but he definitely seems a little grumpy, but I think he's going to be feeling a little better when the score drops, as we see the judges take 72-6-7. So Ludo moving into second. So a solid result there for our current tour leader. Right now he's got a third and a first under his belt. Now he's sitting in second with only a few riders to go. Still 3 men that are all big threats to push Ludo and honestly Liam off the hot seat and off the podium.
Yeah, here at Kicking Horse, anything can happen. As we look at that list of our current standings, Liam Rivera out in front, Ludovic Guillaudiat and Jonathan Penfield in third. Up next, we have Holden Samuels. Samuel Holdens? Holding Samuelses. Holding Sandwiches.
Holden has come onto the tour hot right out of the gate. He's young. He's a rookie. This is his first year on the Freeride World Tour, and in his first event, he was second right away. He had a big year on the qualifiers here last year, or sorry, in North America, I should say, last year. And he's kind of got the full package. He's the new generation of freeriders that have the big mountain chops. His board control is second to none, but he's also got the deep freestyle bag. So let's see what Holden Samuels can bring to the Ozone face here today.
Yeah, pretty baby face there at 23, but obviously with the skills that you would need to get to this point in the tour, steering straight into the heart of the sun. He's making his way to a similar entrance as Ludo. Let's see what he has to say here.
Well, the rider's just loving the conditions as he's going up just a touch higher, catching an upper air that we haven't seen anybody hit yet, and now just pinned through the powder. Holden having a great time out there.
How is that heel side turn just leaning back into it? Lovely arch. Oh! Speaking of getting arched out, that rock just sent him one.
Yeah, just a little too slow on that one, and now pinned with the pre-hop.
Oh my God! Speaking of full packages, Daniel Holden's just got absolutely massive out the bottom.
Well, we saw the two ends of the scale there. Too slow on the upper one, and then not willing to take the risk of not enough speed on the next one. So just opening the throttle wide and sending that bottom air, and that landing looked perfect.
This screenshot did not do that justice. Look how far back he took off on that thing. Oh my God, I love this heel-so turn coming up here. This makes me want to go out and buy a fishboard and just never ski again. Oh. You can see coming into this rocky zone there, look how much he has to get right through that little gap and just land square on that pointy one.
Yeah, I wonder if that was just a little more uphill than he was expecting. And then, yeah, the way early takeoff for that one, wheeling out of it and just getting control back before that clump of trees. So control down for Holden Samuels there. Yeah, I just, it was a little uphill there, and I think especially coming in and losing a bit of speed on the approach, it was hard for him to have the speed to make it. Still going for the acid drop, though, straight to the upside face of that rock.
Acid straight up the side of the face. Absolutely not what you want on a day like this. He's waiting for his score nervously, but I think we can safely say that's probably not going to challenge the top three. So a tough day in the office for Holden Samuels, but he's got many good years ahead of him.
He sure does, and he's got already a really, really good result under his belt, so that's going to be fourth so far. So with two riders to go, Liam Rivera guaranteed to be on the podium today as he is sitting in first. The other two still going to be a bit nervous about their spots on the podium, but only a couple more to go. We're going to be back up to the top straight away for back-to-back Bakir Barrett winner, Michael Mon.
Cody, we miss you, brother. Feel better. It's not the same without you here.
A little shout out there to I think that was to Cody Bramwell, as he's been a fixture on the tour, unfortunately suffering a broken ankle in the last event. So hopefully watching the boys throw it down here from a comfy couch somewhere. Michael Mon, second year on tour, started last year with a huge result, winning in Bakir Barrett and backing it up with another win there, and then unfortunately going down in the last event in Andorra. So he's basically got a win and a crash so far. So he's going to be looking to dump that crash, and just a big cheer for the rest of the crew up there at the start as Michael Mon kicks his run off.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what kind of approach he takes here tactically. Will it be all-out war, or will he just be holding a little something in his back pocket?
Yeah, I think so. He's one of the most technically sound riders on the tour. Goofy foot, so you can see he's got his face, his front side to the cornice, so he can kind of keep eyes on where he is on the ridge. But he's initially known for really technical riding, slashing it with a 360 off the corners to kick things off. The judges are going to be loving that.
How's the drama of that? Just cuts a little piece of cornice, immediately hooks into a 360, and just charging beautiful turns down this open face.
So getting up into the zone that gave Enzo Nilo some trouble, but now coming down onto the rider's right side. There are a few interesting options that have formed up in here. Getting over top into a double. Oh, and Michael Mon catching up on that landing. Bit of a butt slide down on the rocks. Hopefully he's wearing some padded shorts.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of an ass grater, unfortunately, there for Michael Mon. I hope he's okay, but I'm sure he's a tough little cookie. Just making a few turns there. That's a real shame. I'm not sure he would have known that that pocket that he had to ride through released. Hopefully that didn't affect his run.
Yeah, as you could see from the drone shots from the top, it's completely blind down onto the face from where the riders are standing in the start gate. And, you know, that double definitely, it was a cool idea. But even just looking at it, what an entry into his run, though.
Yeah, I think I love the added drama points of a little corners failure, just to really get your heart in your mouth as you pop the 3. And another beautiful air up there, just perfect landing. But it's down lower in the run where things get a little bit sticky. You can just see his board as he lands, just punching straight through there over it. Bit of a slide there, sort of a backside turn over the rocks. Not what you want to be doing, not what he was wanting to be doing, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision for the riders when they get into the air, whether they're going to put the tail down first, expecting soft snow, or land really square over both feet, depending, you know, on what they expect the snow to be, what they think it's going to be. And it is a bit of a gamble.
And especially in a double stage. With a double stage, you can't be back. If you're back, you are going to get bucked off the next air, so you have to be over the front of your board, and unfortunately that just stuck.
That's the best way to go.
Yeah, punch the nose in and him going over the bars there. So again, we're seeing red in fluidity control and technique as the judges, you know, giving their opinion on basically a fall is going to put you into the low side on those categories.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, a fall will knock your points off. Thanks, Derek. That's a really great point you've made there. But the interesting thing here is that this is really opening the door. This is going to be a big shuffle, I think, in terms of the overall rankings. We see 42 points there for Michael Morn, and we have one rider to go, who probably the rider who needs the big result the most.
Yeah, and he's definitely seen the rest of the field do all the things that he needed to happen in order for him to step up and over that cut line, as Liam and Michael just kind of catching up on their experiences.
Hey guys.
Yeah, Camille Armand might have cast a little bit of a dark spell out there on this day in Kicking Horse, British Columbia, as there's been a few men taken asunder by the Sharks circling. With one rider to go in the snowboard men's division, it is still all up for grabs.
Yeah, so Ludo, Liam, and John Powell, so far the only riders clean, as we see here. Camille Armand, 2 years on the tour. He was, well, the last time we were here, he won. So he's definitely got a good track record. This is a happy hunting ground for Camille Armand. This year, been a bit of an unexpected drop for him down the rankings, but it is still possible for Camille. Backflips are his specialty. He had that crazy fall and definitely struggling with a bit of an injury. He was very sore after that scorpion in Andorra, but seeming to be coming back firing. Hopefully he's all juiced up on adrenaline now.
Yeah, speaking of juiced up, just giving a little bit of a vocal call out there. He's dropping in, riding regular, down the ridge to the rider's right. One of my favorite riders to watch on this tour. I feel like he's one of those real surprise packages. You never really know what's going to happen, where the explosive moment's going to come. I can't wait to see how this unfolds. This is like really exciting finish to this division.
Yeah, you couldn't script a better show here. Camille Armand looking for a big result. The snow is fantastic. He's heading out to the rider's right, where we've seen riders having a great experience. Snow conditions, not so sharky. Camille just slashing a couple of the ski women as they're hiking up onto to get to the start gate, going all the way down, passing the rest of the crew.
Way riders right, dropping in here. We've seen one forerunner and one rider down there taking a different approach though. Beautiful turns there. He's coming in with more speed to this air. We've seen some good, oh, and there it is. The backflip and the front flip.
Oh, Camille Armand just getting caught up in the pow on the landing, laying that backflip out, and unfortunately not able to hold on to it. I wonder, it's been a while since we've had powder at a Freeride World Tour event. It seems like it's taken some of the riders by surprise.
Yeah, to all those climate change deniers out there, it's definitely affecting our World Tour. It's probably a bigger problem than you guys are really let us believe. Camille Armand just bringing in the multiple flips there. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he only wanted one of them, despite his immense acrobatic ability. And you can really see the disappointment. All jokes aside, like I feel for him, the intent was there.
Yeah, great start here, Camille, airing out off the side of that, and then this heel side slash just looking so nice. Setting the flip.
Just digging that nose. I hope he's all right, because there was definitely a fair bit of pepper in there, just salt baiting himself down the field.
All right, well, as Cammy Armand makes his way towards the finish area, or into the finish corral, definitely looking a bit dejected, as that was not what he was looking for today. Cammy needed a big result to keep himself on the Freeride World Tour. So that is going to solidify our results in the snowboard men. Is a little bit of, this is kind of the contrast of freeride competition, glory and heartbreak all in one shot.
It really is. This is the bit of the tour I hated the most. You know, this is the time where you say goodbye to people. I mean, you hopefully see them again, but sometimes you don't. Like, and 29 points for Cammy Armand. So this is not his year, unfortunately, but I hope we see him back. We know he's got the talent to do it here. So dropping in to see the event scoreboard now that we've concluded the men's snowboard.
So big hugs there for the two competitors as we take a look at what the day gave us. Mexican rider Liam Rivera, rookie crash, podium win. What a ride he has been on. Ludo Guillaudiat backing himself up in that platinum bib, and John Powell as well. So I mean, as you said, big shuffle. Holden Samuels sliding into first, and then Enzo, Hans Midnick, and Cammy Armand rounding it out.
Yeah, exactly. A huge shuffle. But I think the thing to me, aside from the rookie Liam Rivera's massive result, is Ludo Guillaudiat really chucking a stranglehold on that top spot.
Yeah, that was really solid riding. As we said, we saw him go just pure free ride there, where most of the other riders were adding some of those elements of freestyle into their ride. And Liam Rivera with the back-to-back spinning in different directions, and well, the judges loving it. Hopefully you guys at home loving it too. I know the Liam Rivera fans out there are going to be loving it. So let's see what this has done to the rankings.
Wow, that is a massive reorganization. So we'll start at the bottom there. We have those riders qualified for the finals, with Michael Morn sneaking in 5th position.
Yeah, Holden Samuels, the rookie, getting his spot into finals. John Powell, the veteran, finding himself now in the top 3. Liam Rivera, the young Mexican rookie, sitting 2nd overall. And Ludo Guillaudiat now sitting on top of the rankings. Spectacular day for snowboard men. What a great start. We're going to go down. This is our unofficial podium situation right now, with Liam Rivera taking the win. Ludo and John Powell backing him up, sitting together on the podium, all smiles there. And yeah, as we say, the contrast for the riders who are unfortunately going to be leaving us now for the rest of the year, but they do earn a spot directly onto the Freeride World Tour Challenger Tour, where they can battle their way back onto the FWT this year.
Yeah, so now we have a bit of a reorganization of how it works. With the Challenger Series, we take the best from the Qualify Series and those bumped from the Freeride World Tour and set them head-to-head.
All right, well, let's go down to the finish with our Kicking Horse Golden BC champion, Liam Rivera. What a ride it's been for your first year on the tour, podium last time, and with a win now. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know, man. I don't think I believe it yet. I just wanted to make sure that I passed the cut, and fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's just happy, eh?
All right, well, Liam, you did it. You passed the cut, you won the event, and you solidified your ticket into the Freeride World Tour Finals. First Mexican rider on the tour, first Mexican rider on the podium, and now the first Mexican winner of a Freeride World Tour event. Huge congratulations to Liam Rivera. What a way to kick off the day.
Thank you so much. Fucking stoked.
All right, well, snowboard men lighting the candle here at Kicking Horse, getting us started with a bang, and a huge result there for the young rider. And we are going to be moving on to ski men coming up next. All right, well, we are back in our next category. Kicking out of the start gate here at Kicking Horse Golden BC is going to be ski men, and fireworks expected, as we just saw from snowboard men. Let's take a little bit of a look at where we're sitting in the overall. Right now, the battle of the Maxes heating up. Maxime Chablot, Max Hitzik, and Max Palm all within less than 1,000 points of each other at the top three. Valley Rayner there with a huge result and his first win on the Freeride World Tour. And as we move down, we see the cut line sitting right underneath California's Xander Gouldman. So Jack Nicholls, the man on the outside looking in right now, but very, very close scores all the way down to Raina Barkerhead. So all still to play for here, and you know we've got a bunch. And then as we see the bottom ranked man, Christopher Turdell, unfortunately not able to make it. He got really sick. He wasn't able to fly. So Turdell sitting this one out, which is really unfortunate, as this has been a real happy hunting ground for Turdell. He's got a few wins and podiums out here at Kicking Horse. So we'll see who's dropping and when here and who's got to do what.
So here we have the start list. We have New Zealand's finest, Jamessa Bubbles-Hampton, kicking things off, dropping down to Jedediah Kravitz. We've got some big names in this opening, some really explosive riders. Valentin Rayner, Marcus Gogan, and into the back half of the list, we have the champs, the Maxes. We have Andrew Pollard, always a fine figure to watch in such a face.
Yeah, A-Paul's been skiing nothing but POW in Alta, so he's going to be happy to see some soft snow conditions on the face. And then the final rider of the day, Ross Tester, I think we're going to be anxiously sitting on the edges of our seats as all the way through this ski men start list is just packed with talent and packed with serious, serious podium threats.
Yeah, I like how they gave Ross his own page. Like, that's how much airtime Ross likes to get in this. He's just out there in the ozone. We're at ozone. Let's punch some holes in that ozone layer.
Oh yeah, Ross is fired up, and he, you know, it was another one who had a tough start but came back swinging with a spectacular run in Andorra, which essentially we've really come to expect from Ross. So we're going to take a look at what you think is going to happen today with the Peak Performance Fun Bet predictions.
No surprises there. 2 Maxes and a Testy. Ross Tester, sorry. 62% for Max, 55 for Maxime, and 35 for Ross. I'm surprised. I kind of, you know, call me biased, call me candy. I would have thought we'd see Craig Murray, one-time winner, one-time third place taker on this face in there.
Yeah, Craig Murray, an uncharacteristic season on the tour. He hasn't put one down yet to the feet, but you cannot count him out. One of the best riders on the tour, and that perfect blend for free ride of incredible skiing skills, the charging mentality, and such a deep bag of tricks. I mean, there's nobody on this start list that's not capable of winning here today if things go their way. Every single rider well, from top to bottom is completely ready to go, ready to put their stamp on the ozone face, loving the powder. I think we're going to see a lot of big features. We're going to see some tricks go down. Everybody is fired up. The little bit of new snow just doing wonders for the rider's mentality. Everybody pretty stoked to get things going here for ski men.
Yeah, one of the things I've loved about this face in the past is kind of that combo style skiing we've seen from people like Marcus Eder, just barely even staying on the ground, airing from one thing, cranking one turn, cutting across. In the start gate, we have the man that's going to take us into this division, Jamessa Bubbles-Hampton from the MFC in Canterbury. I bet there's a whole bunch of very excited people in New Zealand watching this. Fun fact, actually, this broadcast started at 4:20 in New Zealand this morning. No surprises there. It's starting with a Kiwi.
Yeah, so the Kiwis are getting behind Jamessa. Right now, he's sitting on a grip of 17th, so he definitely wants more. If he wins, he's guaranteed. Anything in the top 5 is good for Jamessa to get into the cut. And he's going to kick things off for the ski men's category. No surprise, going out to the riders' right, where we've seen the snowboarders deliver some magic already this morning.
Yeah, Jamessa, the Magic Man, is really going to have to pull some tricks out of the bag here. He's got a beautiful cork 3 on him. So let's see if he unleashes that little beast as he comes down to the start of his line. Going towards his compatriot Craig Murray's zone there as well. Let's see who he's going to get his teeth into. To be honest, I'd probably keep my teeth in my mouth. It's quite cold out there today, -12 with a fair bit of fair bit of cobblestone. He's gone even past it, right the way to the end. We've seen some good times here.
Yeah, following Camille Armand's track, just getting bucked out of the track a little bit low. I don't think that was the plan for Jamesa getting onto that right foot, but the old track kind of kicking him out of it. As going for the channel gap there. Oh, and just a touch short. I think the inability to get off that other feature.
Wow. Oh. Jamesa Hampton has literally plowed into what looks like the side of a highway of rock. I hope he's all right. I think he's definitely lost his shoe.
Yeah, Ski not interested in staying in the game there. As you can see by his track, the coming up short on that channel gap gave Jamesa just a wall of rock to plow into. So he's got one ski there for sure. I think the other one a little bit higher up on the face as he unleashed a ton of slough in that section.
Oh, mate, my heart goes out to him. That is absolutely not what he was trying to do. I can 100% guarantee that, and I never do that. But that is the variability of freeride comps with soft snow. You can see he's just been pushed off his line by that previous track. Here he gets plowed. Jamesa, Mr. Plow Hampton, unfortunately just really not having the season he wanted.
No, just way too slow on that one, and unfortunately catching the upside, and that rock just not covered up. And then a ton of slough taking Jamesa down for a bit of a roller coaster ride. Hopefully he's going to be able to find that ski. It's probably buried under the slough cone now somewhere. Oh, we can see it. Thank you to our drone pilot finding the ski for Jamesa. It is wedged in there.
That thing is stuffed into its elbow completely. I don't know if they're going to be able to get up to that. That looks horrible climbing.
Yeah, that's going to be tricky
tricky
for the ski runner even to get down to. So Jamesa just ditching the skis, going to take the rest of the way down on one ski, and we'll get some intrepid ski runner down there to dig that thing out of its pit
of despair. Yeah, I'm looking back up at this line, and I just think he's been pushed off his line right from that very first turn after that first air. And I think he was actually probably just freestyling from then on, completely offline. And that's just you just hate to see it.
Yeah, there's just no way with the speed he had that he could get over that. I think that is still possible if you have the pace off the first air that Jamesa was trying to get to make it over that channel. It's the first time I've ever seen somebody try to gap that channel. You know, we've got the famous channel gap on the Wildseeloader in Fieberbrunn, but now we have an ozone channel gap coming into play. Unfortunately, taking a prisoner there in Jamesa Hampton, not able to clear the vertical rock wall. As we can see his ski just chilling there, enjoying the mountainside early morning sunshine.
I wonder if we down the line just like hang a little like a mini long line under these drones and just like with a magnet, you know, and just like pluck them, you know.
I think that sounds like a good idea. It'd have to be a pretty firm magnet, but I'm sure he's got a big sheet of metal on the top sheet of his skis. Most of these riders skiing very stiff skis for the Freeride World Tour. So Jamesa Hampton into the finish line. He's got a big grin. Looks like he's all right, which I'm really happy to see, as that was a tough one.
Yeah, it's great to see Jamesa still smiling. He's a beautiful man, he's a beautiful soul, and I really hope we're going to see him back. He's got a great skill set there, but that is unfortunately competition freeride. Glory one day, heartbreak the next.
Yeah, so Jamesa will be guaranteed a spot on the Freeride World Tour Challenger Tour and be able to earn his way back should he so choose. I mean, riders, you know, looking to basically make a decision pretty rapidly if they don't make the cut into Freeride World Tour Finals. Some of them are going to go on, some of them are going to do other stuff, but we are back towards the start gate. We'll see the next man in the gate is going to be Jed Kravitz, riding out of Truckee, California. Jed Kravitz having his way with the Challenger Tour last year. First overall, 34 years old, rookie on the tour. He's a realtor in his spare time when he's not sending huge cliffs on the mountain. And Jed Kravitz looking for a solid result here too, as he's had a bit of a tough start on his Freeride World Tour campaign, 19th and 16th so far. Jed Kravitz kicking off his day here at Golden Kicking Horse, BC.
Yeah, Jed Kravitz. He can tell me anything, really. I just want to put a steering wheel on him and take him home. Coming down the ridge there. Interestingly enough, I still believe we have a ski in the face, but I imagine they're probably cleared that he's not going quite as far down the ridge. So it's good to keep things rolling here. I think there's going to be a lot of emotion on the line for Jed here as he works his way down the ridge. He's got all to play for.
Yeah, such a happy guy. He's always just stoked to be out here with the crew. And if you haven't checked out his multi-part film project, Ski for the Love, it's definitely worth a watch. And pretty much sums up his style. So Jed getting right into the guts of it here off the top.
Beautifully finding that transition there, and then getting the kind of...
Oh, and the big punch front there. So the snow conditions just a little bit variable for a lot of these riders, finding deep pockets. The wind has kind of moved things around a little bit, and riders just seeming to be a little unsure of what the landing surface they're going to be dealing with is like.
Yeah, it's interesting. Talking to a lot of riders, a lot of them were really eyeing up this side of the venue because it looks like it has better snow, but one of the things you do have to deal with is that cross-loading. It is going to have almost more variability to be found, and like more snow is great, but not if there's a pile of it, like it just ripped the feet out from under Jed Kravitz there.
Yeah.
I was going to say clamp it, but that's the wrong one. You hate to see that.
Yeah, not what Jed was looking for up there. So really strong start into that freestyle zone. I love the way he entered this section, just popping right off the top of that. Perfect connection back with the snow. And then here's where it went sideways for him.
I feel like he got a little bit kicked even by that takeoff. You can see him wind the windows down. I mean, just beautifully done here. Precision skiing, and right there, you see him get kicked in the back seat a little bit. He lands, and it's kind of like a double spine where the snow has been sloughing down there. It can kind of create these cones. And the sort of density of those can be very different and just totally take your feet.
Yeah, and that wind feature that was the takeoff of his second air, I think a little bit more abrupt, as you said. So once you're out of balance to the back, then you try to reconnect with the front, and slightly overdoing it there. So Jed Kravitz, 36.67.
Well, it's good to see him like wearing that well on his chin. I mean, it is a magnificent chin as well. So he slides into the hot seat.
Yeah, from a man with a magnificent chin himself, that is high praise for Jed Kravitz. So he's going to take the spot in the Dynastar hot seat there. And we take a look at the big picture of the ozone face. Lots of options. We're heading back up to the start gate for our next rider in the ski men's category. This man highly decorated. He's an Olympian in slope style. He's got the deepest bag of tricks possibly in the entire field. Maybe on par with young Finn Billis. Ralph Velpener, the Italian rider, he's ready to go. He's been all over the place. I mean, you've seen him in the Olympics, you've seen him in the X Games. He's just got such a great pedigree for skiing, and he's been loving his time on the Freeride World Tour.
Yeah, speaking of decorated, what a nice tattoo that young man had on his face. A completely different style and background to a lot of these riders here, but that's what makes freeride so great at the moment, I think. There is a real kind of shift of the guard. There's a lot of these younger guys coming in and kind of trying to make it their own, and exactly, he just pops 180, cab one back, bouncing around, just really playing with that terrain. I mean, is this the progression of freestyle skiing or freeride skiing? It's kind of up to these guys to set that, and that's what's so fun about it, I think.
Yeah, and it's such a diverse group of riders that you've got, pure free riders, you've got the freestylers. So Ralph popping in here with a nice playful slash, getting down on top of this cliff that we saw some of the snowboarders loving, and a clean entry so far for Ralph Velpener.
Oh, he's building speed. Monster left 360. Struggling a little to hold on to that landing, but you could see him like skipping that feature and just building speed. You're like, this man's gonna tell me something.
Yeah, he was going there, and you could see him fighting to regain balance after the landing. The snow just kind of catching one ski, then catching the other. But Ralph Velpener kicking things off with a bang. We saw a very similar line in years past from Tanner Hall, and I'd say similar kind of pedigree. So that's the one that really sucks in those pure freestyle riders. And Ralph looking like having a great time up there.
I love just seeing this, just playing along. I'd be way too terrified. Like, yes, I could do that, but in a competition run, hell no. Lining this one up, kind of traditional style off the bat. Drone struggling to keep up with him, and then just sets this three. Look at that little early takeoff. Kind of a little cat-like maneuver in the air to get it round and get it centered. Struggling a little bit with the hand down. Sort of call that probably about a stage 2, would you say, landing?
Yeah, something along those lines. We'll leave that one in the judging tent. But the line and fluidity really high. Aaron Style obviously maxing a little ding in control there from the video judge, as we saw Ralph really fighting to get it back. He didn't go down though, and that's a testament to his cat-like ability to rebalance. So the judges definitely got their work cut out for them on that one. Ralph Velpener, he's going to be stoked to have put down a run because he's been struggling in the early ones. He had a tough fall in Andorra, but that was a good one for Ralph, and that's going to be a highlight reel for years to come.
Yeah, I can confidently say that will be Ralph's best result so far this season. Does need a lot of ground to make. Doesn't need to make up a lot of ground to make it through the cut though. But great to see a real sort of shift in that style and just putting it to his feet in the end.
Yeah, and I love the commitment to the speed into that lip, and especially being the first guy off it. So big horns for the crew at home watching Ralph Velpener throwing it down here, and yeah, just full commitment into that. When you're the first rider off a lip like that, and you don't exactly know what the snow conditions. So 53.67 there for Ralph Velpener. The speed you need, a little bit of a question mark. He's done a great service for the riders to come behind him by putting that track in.
Yeah, looking just out live, you know, not on the screen. Sometimes I like to look at the mountains in real life. You can see just how far he has tracked across the hill with that. But I actually think there's scope, now that the track's in, for riders to go even further. Further skiers left, further down the pitch. But
Yeah.
Ralph's making himself comfy in that hot seat for now. But who's going to try and take it from him?
I think so too. So our next rider in the gate is the most recent man with a win on the Freeride World Tour, the Austrian rider doing it for Scott, riding for peak performance, Valentin Rainer. He's had he had a rookie season on the tour last year, didn't quite make the cut, but battled back through the Challenger Tour and found his way back now, and he's sitting pretty way high up in the rankings, 4th overall, and one of only 4 men guaranteed through the cut, so he's going to be feeling fairly comfortable, but I think we're not going to see any relief off the gas pedal from Vali Rainer, as now he's got a bit of confidence from a win. I think we're going to see Vali Rainer coming out firing.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, with the pressure off, there is all to gain here, you know. This Pretty Valentine, I think, is going to absolutely put his foot through the floor.
Yeah, and just he's got such a fun style to watch. It's a nice blend of smooth skiing, but with a whole bag of freestyle, opening it up right into Michael Mons' Cornice debris with a 360, and straight off this lower one, Vali Rainer getting things started.
Be interesting to see where he takes this now. He's moving a back skier's left. There's some fairly scrubby looking bits. He sneaks his way through there. Side hill transfer, big air and stomp. I like that combo. That's really technical and going huge with a backflip out the bottom. And what?
Oh, Vali Rainer stomping. We've seen that one used as an extra credit cliff from the side, but taking it right off the top with a backflip and a perfect landing. So Vali Rainer backing things up after his last win. This is a whole new Vali. Once a wolf gets a taste of blood, they are going to want it over and over. And for Vali Rainer, look at his face. He is absolutely pumped.
That's going to be a lovely GoPro angle of his knees. But what I love about that run is that he's really put it all on the line by cutting through a super technical section to get that big air. If he missed that, the rest of his run was gone.
Yeah, there was no other way out of there, and he had that big double on the approach, which the judges are going to love, kind of bringing the combo now of the true big mountain and then the freestyle element with a 360 at the top, and this one.
That is not an easy takeoff for a backflip, and he is absolutely humming like a choir boy off there. Wow. I can't believe how clean he stomps that with that takeoff.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of a lazy boy. You see him throw the feet and kind of pause a bit and then go for the flip.
So no section of that run lacking for features, lacking for action, and lacking for energy. So score coming in for Vali at 86.33, and he is going to take a spot in the hot seat there. What a way to get things going for Vali Rainer. Peak performance rider absolutely lighting the wick on this dynamite stick here at Kicking Horse.
Yeah, driving like an absolute Mercedes-Benz man there with absolute disregard for those around him. 86 is a huge score, but I think it's well warranted. I love that.
Oh yeah, Vali Rainer now sitting comfortably in the hot seat, but he's not going to be too comfortable as the The start list just keeps on delivering big guns, big dogs, and plenty of podium contenders. We head back up to this young gun, given a wild card for Andorra and delivering one of the wildest cards we've ever seen on the Freeride World Tour. 18 years old, out of the Whistler Freeride Club, Marcus Gogan. I know the whole Whistler Freeride Club coaches crew gathered together to watch this young buck shred. He's looking for a solid result here. He's got a 9th, but he's not holding a 2nd result, so definitely looking to get things going here for young Marcus Gogan.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it's all out here for Gogan, or if he's going to hold a little bit back. I would say it's pretty hard to surprise this bitter old fool, but that 720, that just blew my mind. Like, huge side hill, step over, transfer air, and just cranking a cork 7 off it. Like, I just was like, where is this going? What has happened to the sport? I can't keep up anymore.
Well, we saw in the highlight video, Ross Tester, who was in the hot seat looking at Marcus as he came through the finish going, well, that's the future.
Oosh. Jesus. Sorry.
So Marcus just trying to find his landmarks for entry as he comes into this one. And a big 360. Clean. Is he going to be able to hold on? Marcus Gogan, a quick redirect into the backflip. Marcus Gogan clean. Unbelievable for this young rider. Back to back to back. And heading over now to this low line. Oh,
I feel like we're watching like an actually well-made version of Johnny Mosley's PlayStation game where you could just do whatever you want off whatever you want. This is just silly. He barely touched the ground and just bounced airs and tricks off everything. Well, I'm like flying. I'm like my arms all over the shoulder, like one of those wacky, wavy, inflatable tube men. I'm just blown away.
The fastest run we've seen by far. There were no breaks, barely any time to get his feet underneath him. Look at this entry, so exposed, fracturing the corners, 360 in. It couldn't be crazier. Finding his balance there, quick redirect and the flip.
I just love, while he's obviously got a really great bag of trips, just how hard he had to fight to get that bottom ski down, to get that turn in, to get to that backflip. That to me is just super critical maneuver skiing. We're seeing that technique, you know, that man knows how to turn a ski as well as bust a move.
Yeah, and he didn't get into Ralph Elpiner's track there, so busting a clean track off that takeoff, he had to set that backflip so hard. His feet were under the snow when he set it. Let's see if we can hear
This is going to be really, really interesting. This, I think, is a really big moment of this division right here, right now. Let's listen in.
It's pretty good snow, though, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Strange visual maneuver there. He nervously waits.
So here we go. Score coming in for Marcus Gogan. It's a 92. A 92. This 18-year-old. The path he's been on. World Junior champion like 3 weeks ago. Tossed a wild card, delivers fireworks in Andorra, and now he is in the hot seat at the Freeride.
The only thing I'm disappointed about is his reaction. He's like, oh, yep, fair enough. Kind of thought that was a 94, but sure, I'll take 92. God, it's been a tough day in the office out here. It's hard to impress these guys. Wow. Go Gogan, just getting it done.
Unbelievable run for the young Whistler athlete. And, I mean, we saw the potential in Andorra, and now we've seen a full run for Marcus Gogan. He needs to be in the top 10 to move into finals. He's definitely done his bit for that. But we don't have even a moment of rest here at Kicking Horse Golden BC. We go straight back up to the top. Finn Billis, another rider bringing freestyle into freeride. He's an Olympian. He's got a huge pedigree in the freestyle world, but growing up, you know, the younger brother of a Freeride World Tour standout, Hank Billis. Finn, freeride, a huge part of his life as well.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, known for his freestyle, but I've seen this guy ripping around the fields of Triple Cone all his life since he was a snot-eating little grommet. Little Tinny, as he's known across New Zealand for a variety of reasons I don't actually know. No one will tell me. Nose butter right off the bat there. Just known for bringing an incredibly playful design, but he's also got a really solid pair of feet under him.
Yeah, and Finn coming in with a bit of charge here. You can see he's got his foot on the pedal as he's going to catch the side of this one and get into a super technical zone. behind the trees. I'm sure that was fine, probably fine.
That was very confusing.
Stepping over a triple and now coming into this massive air with a 360 Finn Billis.
Oh! Man, this division has gone off right now. Like, the opening moves were a bit strange, but this has been a real surprise package. That's not what I expected to see so much.
Wow. Well, Finn Billis, I mean, he's been listening to the judges. You know, in the first event, he went pure freestyle and maybe not as high-paced as the judges want to see in a free ride competition.
Yeah.
Finn is a student of the sport, and he was listening well. Full charge, all fall line, and a gigantic 360 at the bottom.
This piece just boggled me. Now I've got a better angle on it. You can see he did have room to sneak behind that tree section there. But he's basically just airing cross-hill semi-constantly into this huge right 360. Look how much he had to clear there, and just in the landing.
Yeah, that couldn't have been more perfect as Kicking Horse just delivering. I think one of the great things about the Ozone venue, not really a lot of flat landings here, so the riders loving the connection back with the ground on these big airs. As you can see, just seamless there for Finn, out of that 360, right to bolts, and shredding out underneath.
Also nice to see he's sponsored by Peace. I didn't know that was the thing you get sponsored by, but all for that. Just big to see him listening. I think maybe little Mama Emma Billis has been in his ear, like giving a little box around the ears, being like, hey, you can ski fast. Maybe stop dancing so much and, you know, get a little rowdy.
Rowdy. Finn Billis delivering. Right now, he has... he has a couple solid results, sitting 9th and 5th and 8th overall, so well within the cut line. As definitely we want to see Finn back in Fieberbrunn. He was a wild card there and delivering one of the moments of the year with that perfect blunt cork 7. And Finn Billis now, the judges have their work cut out for them. I mean, we're only 6 guys into the field, and we're already scores in the high 80s and 90s. So Finn Billis is going to be looking to slot in there somewhere, hopefully up nice and high. I think really Marcus and Valley, the only super clean runs so far, so I think we're going to be looking at somewhere in that top 3 range for Finn as the judges lock in their scores.
Yeah, speaking of slots, Finn really gambling on the slot machine there of that cross-hill section of just multiple airs. Again, if he hadn't got to that final air, he wouldn't have much. 83 points, that's a very solid score in this field.
83 for Finn, so sliding into 3rd. Valley Rayner sitting in 2nd right now, and young Marcus Gogan in 1st.
This is just heated up.
Oh, man, what a show we're getting here at Kicking Horse. We've been talking for a while, the last few events where the snow has just been a little bit challenging for the riders, about what we're going to see when we do finally get powder. Well, this is it. These riders have been hungry for this, and this next man, no different. Jack Nichols riding out of Vail, Colorado, couple seasons on the tour, sitting in 15th right now in a big crew of guys sitting around that 7,000 point mark, all going to be looking to bump just up. He's one below the cut before the comp, so Jack Nichols going to be looking to make a big splash. He's got a big bag of tricks and great turns on him, and pretty much every time we see him push out of the gate, it is 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, Jack Nichols told me he loved watching me ski when he was growing up, which made me feel nice for a second and then really old for a lot longer. But I love this guy skiing. It is a real range. He's got a big set of travel on him. Look at those pins. You could chuck him in a pair of heels up on stage and you'd get a great show. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're about to see right now.
Yeah, tall drink of water. Been on the tour with his brother, who we're definitely missing the Kev Nichols spirit. Hopefully he's at home cheering Jack on. And Jack Nichols getting set to kick things off with a bang. Some really interesting tricks. He's got that sort of side flip Lincoln loop on lock. I'm really hoping we're going to see it because it's kind of become his trademark. Oh, 360 with the corners and still holding on to it. So Jack Nichols getting his heart rate up right at the start.
The cinematic value of smashing cornices off while doing a trick, I think, has been underrated in judges' criteria up till this point. Taking that same double we saw from Valentine, so silky through there. Geez, you could run a hand across that.
Oh, that's perfect. And he's going to come in slightly lower with a big backflip. Jack, just maybe a little short on clearing, getting on the good side of that slough cone. The difference in angle from Valley was really not huge, but the difference in landing, well,
that's just how precise you have to be on the space. A really good angle of it there. You can see the stomp landing to your lookers right, and you can see Jack kind of catching just more of that slough cone cross hill side bank, which is just, I mean, surfers love talking about banks. This is the bank you don't want. This is the bank in your face.
Yeah,
this is the bank asking for the house back after you've worked all your life to get it. Jack, unfortunately, kicking a shoe in the process.
Yeah, just too flat. So Jack Nichols with such a spectacular start to his run.
This is just brilliant. I love this. I mean, obviously a little squirrely in the air, but like working super well to get that round. But I loved this. This for me is just, look how smooth he is. Geez, that's Gillette.
Yeah, we saw Valley take that one kind of skiing over the tussock. Huge backflip. Just carrying a little further, actually. We saw him sail over the bomb hole of Valley Rayner.
No, I think actually he's... Isn't that Billy out there? Oh, yeah. Wow. Just, yeah. I loved that run. That is a real shame for Jack Nichols. And with the cut happening today, that is not what he was wanting. But, man, I love that skiing. That is exactly what I was expecting to see from this young man. And I really do hope he goes back to the challenges and puts his heart into it, because that was really impressive. That, to me, is a beautiful blend of power skiing and trickery. Not just skiing to features and doing something off, but putting the foot down. I loved that.
Yeah, super strong riding from Jack Nichols, so he's going to have to regroup after that one as we move on down the start list here at Kicking Horse Golden BC, delivering everything we hoped it would. And Raina Barkred, the mayor of Stomptown, 20 years of competitive freeride, never mind you know, skiing at all. 20 years, 40 years old, 14 seasons on the tour, and still evolving with the kids. We saw him redeem himself. He had a slightly over-rotated backflip in the first comp, and then perfect in the last one. Raina Barkred, always one to watch.
Yeah, Ronnie Barkerid's been on the tour so long. It was originally filmed in black and white. One of the big regrets I have about commentating today is not actually being in the start gate with him. I loved competing with this guy. He's a massive analyst of the sport, super well-spoken and thought member of this community, and also a great leader for the younger ones, making sure the riders are being looked after and their best interests are being respected by the organisation as they do. Raina Barkerid has been a true leader. I mean, what's going to happen to Stomptown after the mayor leaves?
Yeah, they're going to have to elect a new one, I guess.
Is there going to be some kind of, like, vote?
All right, so Raina going into this zone, popping off there, that landing, delivering, and really clean off that. Raina Barkred, explosive, and get in the side hill. That one's proven really tricky to get to after that cross-hill air. So far, really only Marcus Gogan getting onto the right foot quick enough. So Raina Barkred now carrying speed across to this side hill extra credit feature at the bottom.
And you can see by the body language there, Raina kind of knowing, the experienced campaigner that he is, that he's missed that. That, again, to me, is just an example of the really exacting precision you need at the moment with these conditions, with this venue. He was just a bit further skiers right on that transfer, and that made him just a bit later to get that right foot down. He misses the critical backflip here.
I knew that was going to be tricky.
Unfortunate. I really hope we see this guy in Verve. Like, I'm putting the call out now. Like, you need, can you have the Verve Extreme without this man? Like, he's, I think, the greatest competitor on that face.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one, you can see it just the way it kicks, and he just took that extra second to find balance, and that was the second required to get on the right foot and get over there. A strong line for Raina, still getting a piece of it, which is solid, and finding the good side of that landing, really clean there, and then finding himself a little low for the bottom one. But still a solid run for Raina Barkred, and with the, you know, the combination of crashes and control issues that we've seen, it's still going to be probably something for Raina.
Well, that's really great, dear. I'm glad you think it's going to be something. It would be very, very strange if it was nothing.
65 for Raina Barkred. So into fourth so far, just about halfway through the field. So not quite what he was looking for, but Raina Barkred, he's done, as you said, he's the #1 advocate for the riders on the tour. He's been on the professional freeriders board for pretty much the whole time it's existed. So just as you said, I mean, he is the ultimate advocate for the riders, for making sure everything comes together for everyone. Well, the pace is just non-stop as we move back up. Abel Moga, Spanish rider, every single time he pushes out of the start gate, you just sit on the edge of your seat, known for unexpected action. Abel Moga, it's his second year on the tour. It feels like he's been around forever, because every time we see him go, he just delivers far more than you could ever imagine. He has kind of taken on the mantle for the Team Spain as after the retirement of Aymar Navarro, and Abel Moga getting things kicked off now.
Yeah, I think it was really great to see Aymar Navarro like promoting Abel Moga to the World Tour. This guy's got a great style, really aggressive, very creative eye for lines, which obviously Aymar is known for. But this is a man in his own right, and I'm very excited to see where he takes us on this technical face. And exactly, oh, jeez Louise.
Oh, hooking up on rock, but somehow managing to stay on his feet like a cat out of a bag. And now coming into this lower section that we saw pay off for many other riders, and just a little bit short there for Abel Moga, losing his ski. You can see even in the bomb hole there, Sam, just rocking that landing.
Yeah, he's lost both skis actually. One has said, sayonara Abel, I'm off to the finish line for some sake. That first air had him running like Carl Lewis to try and clear the rocks. That's the problem when you have this kind of variable snow, is it's super hard for the riders to understand just how far they're going to go. Abel Moga going super creative, and basically, if you look out past the screen, trying to double half of the entire venue.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a rock snag on the first takeoff, as you could see it just catch his feet up, and then he managed to kind of hold it together there, but didn't then have the speed for this long one, and clipping rock, the ski gone right away and into a tumble.
Oh, that's a real shame. You hate to see it. Look at the passion in his arms there, just. He wanted that so bad. I really love this guy's riding. I think he's one of the real powerhouses. Again, that eye for a line really present there. Just being able to find that double angle and link it together, but just not quite having the speed for that final one. I even think just like a couple of meters to the right, he would have been into that snow cone. If you look at these venues, a lot of them have like a bit of a slough coming down, which has filled those landings in better. So if you can get out to those kind of landings, you're going to have a better time. But just a bit close to the rocks, and he tags the rock, and that's it.
Yeah, and I think for him, getting that direction that we saw Finn take was challenging after essentially fighting for control out of the landing of the last one. So Abel Moga's got a bit of an expedition ahead of him to get a ski. We'll see if we're going to send a ski runner, or if he's going to go the full mountaineering route and toss a boot pack right up the middle of the ozone face.
Well, he's storming up there, but I feel like it would be kind of nice for him. He doesn't need to do any more running. He's already run half a kilometre off that cliff before.
I think his pole there is just above him, so he'll get the pole. We'll get a ski runner to collect his ski. So really seeing the different sides of the face, the wind transport on the snow, playing a pretty big factor in the outcome of this competition here today. Unfortunately, Abel Moga getting hung up on that first takeoff, and then the rest of it was pretty much just into survival mode.
Yeah, exactly. And what I found really interesting about that is, like, these are two riders, Finn and Abel, that have got almost like polar opposite styles, both finding that similar section to air through, albeit in slightly different manner. And that's what I love about these competitions at the moment, is this real kind of shifting of the guard, this kind of real, I think, explosion of creativity. We're not just seeing guys going, this is the winning run. I don't know why they're in some kind of pan-Euro-German accent, but like there is a widespread of creativity on offer here, and that to me is a huge part of the sport.
Yeah, I agree, and it's I think maybe one of the best parts of freeride right now is the diversity in rider backgrounds and rider styles. They're all packed with skill, but Abel Moga, he's studied under the wing of Aymar Navarro. He's got that charging style, but with the bag of tricks. Finn Billis coming straight out of the slopestyle freestyle world, but still showing, and I think this run and what we saw happen to Abel is a real testament to the quality of Finn's run, that he was able to navigate through all of that and actually managed to find a clean way through.
Yeah, Finn Billis just basically like Gordon Lightfooting through there, throwing the fins out the back with that wee 20 channel of his, and just dancing his way to glory with an 83 points. We can see a ski dude now sort of, he's got a bit of an expedition ahead of him as well to get there.
All right, well, as we wait for Abel's ski to get collected and our next riders to drop here at Kicking Horse, Golden, BC. All right, well, Abel Moga has reached his lost ski there from his tumble, so glad to see that he's all right from that. Unfortunate result for Abel Moga, as he is one of the typical delivery men of the highlight reel moments here in the Freeride World Tour, and that one just coming up a touch short, and immediately that ski was out of there.
Yeah, cool, Jeff Bezos. That delivery's gone awry for Abel Moga, unfortunately. Man can ski on one ski pretty well, though. Do you know what I think we need to have on a down day is a one-legged figure eights. Oh. Did his own ski just take him out?
It did, yeah.
I feel like you might want to talk to your team manager. That ski's got some issues. There's some real pent-up hate in that ski.
Angry about the way that Abel treated it. Unfortunately, yeah, sometimes when you get a head of steam up, it's hard to slow down when you're on one foot. So Abel Moga is going to collect his skis there and get himself down. Unfortunate day for the young Spaniard, as he, again, you know, just typically known for these moments that we cherish on the Freeride World Tour, and that not the day that he was looking for. So far, as promised, glory and heartbreak here in the ski men's category. We've seen some absolutely spectacular runs, and we've seen some tough ones go down.
Yeah, speaking of having a full head of steam up, looking down the list ahead of us, I'm sure it's going to get cranking again. We've got Carl Renier Eriksson, Manu Bernard, Craig Murray, Leif Mama, Simon Perrodon, Maxime Chablot coming up soon. It's an absolute swingers fest of heavy hitters.
Well, here we go, back up to the top. Peak performance rider, Scott Ryder, Carl Regner Eriksson, the Swede. He's missing his travel buddy, Christopher Turdell, who, as we said, unfortunately coming down with an illness and not able to make the journey to Canada. So Carl Regner Eriksson holding it down. He's got Reina still to mentor him on Team Sweden, but him and Christopher definitely a bit of a duo here on the Freeride World Tour. So Carl always showing up with the big tricks and the high-speed freeride style.
Yeah, as expected, 360 right out of the gate from Carl. This man needs no mentoring. I think he's got one of the sort of most diverse and creative runs on the field. Also a very smooth rider, and we're looking at him come into this double section here, taking a slightly higher approach. He's going to go more four line. Absolutely massive.
Oh, perfect. Clearing the rocks, as you said, more fall line. So a real nice connection with the transition there. Super fast run for Carl Regner there. You know, we talked about it earlier. Oh! Flat spin into the finish.
I am a huge proponent of mini flips. I think there should be like a mini flip Olympics where you can only get 2 feet of air, and I want to see, like, you know, we've had big air. Big air's been around for a long time. Carl Renier there to me, keeping things a little simpler, not so many tricks as we might expect from him, but really smart skiing. He knows he's going through to the final stops.
Yeah, that 360, really backing yourself with that, and then straight in, kind of turning the cornice air into a double. And then I really like his take on this. You can see the tracks from the other two guys going the other direction and ending up going quite a lot bigger, clearing that last rock line, and then just opening it up down through the powder. And yeah, it's not Monday, but a mini flip from Carl Regner Eriksson into the finish. If you are a Region 2 free ride fan, you'll be used to riders having to come to a complete stop before the judging finishes. These riders, once they're through the arch, they're good, so that's not going to count for Carl's run. That was just for fun.
Thanks for clarifying that. Really interesting run there. Probably a bit more hard charging. Good to see him, like, he's known for his tricks, but he's got a beautiful turn on him coming from the frozen north of Sweden. Been a big fan of this guy skiing for a while. Be really interested to see where that run places him. Basically faultless.
That's good stuff.
All right, score coming in for Carl Regner Eriksson, a 79, so moving into fourth, a solid score there for Carl, as he was really looking for anywhere in the top 10. He's going to be guaranteed to be into the finals, and we really want to see Carl on the next stops, as he's always fireworks when we get to, when you get a Swede to Fieberbrunn, you're guaranteed somebody's going to hit the eagle, and that just stokes me right out.
Big question I had with with Carl there was, what's under that beanie? Has he got a can of beans for later on? Because he's full of beans.
He is full of beans. So here we are looking at our standings so far. The young Whistler rider, Marcus Gogan, sitting on top. Valley Rayner in second. But we are not pausing. Manu Barnard, another young Kiwi making a big splash on the Freeride World Tour, having a great season last year on the Challengers, and having, coming off a real tough one in Andorra. But Manu Barnard, one of the most stylish riders, doing it for Team Dynastar, and he's got a deep bag of tricks. I love watching Manu ski.
It's a really playful style of skiing. I've watched this guy growing up. He is one of the nicest kids I've ever met, coming from great stock out of Wanaka with beautiful parents, Hugh and Letitia. I love watching this guy ski, and I'm really excited to see his take on this face. He just works his way down, and they're just kind of bouncing around. I'm sure he probably got something bopping in the headphones. He's got his groove on.
Yeah, super smooth, always stylish as Manu now heading towards the cornice. You'll sometimes see some of the riders kind of move towards the cornice. It gives them a look at where they are on the face, and then they make a little turn. So Manu with the entry, now coming high on this thing, turning, getting himself set up.
Ooh, little hop turn, taking a double. He's going elsewheres. Manu keeping us guessing. That spot in there that's just caught him out a little bit. This is probably not quite going to his plan, unfortunately. But I'm curious to see where he's taking this. He's working down towards this nose. We've seen sent to the moon before.
And a 360 through the channel. So Manu taking his time to get into it through that ultra technical section, but then delivering right away as he's trying to get high enough to catch the last piece of this feature. He does. Airplane turn landing right in the hole under that rock. That rock well, definitely a low flat spot, but Manu with those long legs able to handle it using every centimeter of travel he's got in those shocks.
Yeah, I don't know what Hugh's been feeding him, but he's definitely shot up in height of late. Bit of a tricky one there for Manu, unfortunately. I think getting a little caught up with his line, but just delivering with that 360. I love seeing that creativity. I love seeing something different. He's bopping around, giving a little play on the outrun there. Mate, I'm proud of you, and I hope you are.
That three was wild. Cheers.
Yeah, as we can see here, he's just working down that rock spine. Really difficult, kind of almost like a hand drag entrance there. Just pushing off the rocks, fighting for that entrance. Look at that set, kind of a hand drag almost.
Yeah, over that gully. That was a cool move there from Manu, and then catching the last little bit of this one straight into the rock well, but handling it like a boss. So a little dock and fluidity as it was tricky, and it looked in the early stages like the snow was way deeper there than he expected.
Yeah, that ski getting taken out behind him, but I would have loved to have seen him actually hold that pose and just cross the finish line on one ski in a glorious kind of flying eel maneuver. I think that really could have brought a few more extra points out of the judges, but I'm just speculating. I love to speculate. Let's see what they have to say about this. He's a happy little creature most days anyway.
All right, score coming in for Manu Barnard, so a 68.00, moving him into fifth. So we're going to see what that does overall. Manu looking for a strong result here, doing his bit. Little hung up at the top, but the rest of his run really spectacular. So Manu Barnard wrapping up his day here at Kicking Horse. And we head straight back up to the top. This field absolutely stacked, and we've got back-to-back Kiwis dropping out of the start gate. And this man, we can expect something spectacular. Craig Murray getting ready to kick things off. It's been a tough start for Craig Murray, but you can never count him out. And he has had some of the most spectacular moments of any riders ever on this exact face. So Craig Murray getting ready to launch the rocket out of the start gate here at Golden BC.
Yeah, I think Craig has really set the bar on this face for what is possible here, and I am super fired up. Antsy in the pants. I don't even need the towel on my steel seat right now to keep these loins warm. This guy has got me fired up.
Well, Craig Murray going back to his happy hunting ground down the ridge. We've seen him deliver down there before, and guaranteed we're going to see something special out of Craig Murray.
Yeah. Craig likes to warm up with 3 toe touches and 1 cat-cow, though he's a bit tentative with cold kneecaps, as am I in the booth here. But I'm sure he's going to warm us all up very shortly. 92 points to take the top spot. I think that's definitely still on the cards with what we know this guy can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So Craig Murray coming into this entrance that's starting to had seen a little bit more traffic and a little snagged up there. Are we going to see him go kind of a similar direction that we saw Manu go, or completely the other side? So going the full extreme skiing route. Craig Murray punching through the spines. That one a little bit too uphill for him to continue with momentum, but right away back into it. A big air there.
And blowing a shoe off his foot there. I was talking to Craig earlier in the day, and he said he was going to sort of assess this zone during the comp. We can see massive amounts of rock in his landing there. I hope he's all right. Those atomics of his would have taken an absolute whipping there. Struggling to get back to his feet. That's a real shame. I think we're expecting fireworks, but you can see with the conditions like this, that can just get you unstuck a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of the nature of the ozone face right now, subscribing to where there's smoke, there's fire. Anywhere where you see a lot of exposed rock, odds are pretty high that there's a whole lot of not exposed rock that's just lurking under the surface. And you can see Craig's entire bomb hole, more than a ski length, is just rock. Probably about maybe just last night's snow sitting on top of that.
Yeah, I bet he was kind of betting that snow had been coming off that and filling that in, but it's just not filled it in as high as he would have liked. Great angle on that air there. You can just see just coming unstuck. That's a bit of a heartbreak there, and so close to Valentine's Day as well. What a shame. Just kicking his way up the slope, trying to retrieve his kit. I mean, this man comes from absolute pedigree stock of athleticism, so he'll be able to get that himself. No worries, I'm sure. His parents actually still, I believe, hold the records for the multi-sport event in New Zealand of the Coast to Coast, which crosses the South Island. Beautiful people as well. Keen outdoorsmen. The Murrays are absolute weapons. His brother Charlie, an enduro bike racer now, just known for maximum speed and style, which we see in Craig skiing as well.
Yeah, and Charlie Murray, no slouch on the skis as well. A super strong skier. We saw him in the juniors and the qualifiers, and then going the full pro biker route. And definitely that is paying off for young Charlie. But unfortunately for Craig, as he mountaineers his way back up to a ski, that's going to be the end of the day. If you lose your skis, it is a no score. And Craig was another rider who was looking for a big result today to cross to the good side of the cut and make his way into FWT finals.
Yeah, that is the thing with crunch time, that you really can't hold back here. It was all or nothing for Craig today, and unfortunately he's been left holding an empty paper bag. But I'm sure he's smiling. This guy has such a bright future. I'm sure everybody has seen probably one of the most monumental airs of all time, which is a huge thing to say with that double flat in Alaska with MSP Productions. Craig also creating his own series down in New Zealand with a beautiful film about the club field scene in New Zealand with Highway 73. Go check that out online. It just showcases what I love about New Zealand skiing so much. And I just love seeing what this guy does in the mountains.
Yeah, so we're seeing some of the ski women making their way up to the top. It's a relatively, at least on the scale of the Freeride World Tour, a relatively short hike from the top of the Stairway to Heaven chair up to the top of Ozone. So some of the women arriving nice and early to get themselves into the zone. Olivia McNeil there getting set for her big debut once the ski women kick off. But we are still right in the heart of the ski men's category here on the Ozone face at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort in Golden, BC, delivering a big day for us. We're definitely seeing snow conditions on different parts of the face come into play with the riders out there. It seems like the gullies and the low points are filled in nicely. There's a few spots where the snow has been deposited by the wind, but also finding plenty of spots where the snow has been stripped off by the wind, and it's always a roll of the dice for the riders when they're choosing their line.
Yeah, exactly. And coming up next, we have a rider with a completely sort of different style, you would say. A bit of a throwback, really hard charging with that beautiful line, absolutely drilled to the floor with speed, and Leif Mumma. What can you tell me about him?
I love watching Leif Mumma ski. I've been kind of exposed to him since he was a junior. He was one of the standout junior riders on the IFSA tour here in Region 2. And, you know, I remember one of the first times I met him was at World Junior Championships in Kappel, Austria. And he skipped the entire upper section of the venue and hit the biggest cliff on the whole face, out the bottom, landed it clean, and then got eaten up by Avi debris at the bottom. And I was like, who is this kid from Alaska? That was wild. and his debut on the Freeride World Tour was one of my favorite runs of all time. He won the Peak Performance Radical Moment for it. Perfect skiing, almost looking like a World Cup ski racer down a narrow icy couloir, and then a massive double out the bottom. And one thing we haven't seen much of from Leif that he's got under the belt is a big bag of tricks. He's the full package here, but for me, the standout aspect of Leif Mumma skiing is his ski technique. The turns he makes make me so happy. So here we see the AK master. He's a fisherman, commercial fisherman in the summer, and spends his winters rallying around a combo of Alaska and Alyeska Resort and down in Bozeman, Montana. Leif just getting those final preparations done before he drops in here.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Leif skiing myself. Like, it's great to me to see this real mixture, you know, like really showing good ski technique. I still think there's a huge place for that in freeride competitive skiing, being able to show that mastery of the turn, the full speed, the absolute control and technique, not just a bag of tricks. This is the full show here, and I think this guy is, as you say, the full packed package. I'll be looking to see what he's going to unleash today. He needs a big result himself. You know, a top 4 place would guarantee him in the next 2 stops, I believe.
So a huge cheer for Craig Murray. He is a rider favorite and for sure a fan favorite. Kicking Horse having a bit of a tough day, or providing a bit of a tough day there for Craig. But as you see, the spirit lives on in Craig Murray. Always happy, always you know, just kind of bubbling with joy. And one of the probably guys who just loves skiing the most out of this whole field.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's the thing with Kicking Horse. You've got to grab it by the haunches, and that does mean sometimes you're going to get kicked.
Yeah, you get bucked by Kicking Horse. And here we see the rest of the ski men's field and some of the ski women making their way up. A chilly day here at Kicking Horse. Perfect sunshine. It was a bit of a question mark, as the forecast coming into today was really up and down and quite variable, changing. But the organizing crew for Freeride World Tour just absolutely nailing the day. You know, there was some thought of running yesterday, and then it ended up being a little bit murky. Today, we've got perfect sunshine. We had a nice little top-up of snow. Sam Smoothie and I in the booth, just loving the show. Shout out to Anna Smoothie. We're missing you here. Broken ankle, unfortunately not able to travel over from Europe. So yeah, we got Sam in the booth, holding it down for the Smoothie family at the Freeride World Tour.
Yeah, exactly. They asked my dad to commentate, but he pretty much doesn't really get much past until about 6 wines deep. So grateful to step in, you know, cleaning up Anna's mess and just trying to do my best here. But we missed you, Anna, and, you know, that was my chance to see her this year.
Well, it's great to have you back here with the Tour family. I know the riders were stoked when Sam Smoothie walked into the riders group, enjoying the fruits of Revelstoke for the winter.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of fruit, to be honest. I mean, I come from Cromwell, and we have a pile of big fruit there. But someone that's got big fruit is Leif Mumma.
So Leif is going to be the next guy out of the gate, as we're just kind of holding on here. You can see Max Hitzig, Ross Tester, and Paul, Andrew Pollard up there, just kind of trading stories. I don't know if they're giving away secrets or holding it tight to the chest there.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? These little breaks can be quite tough for the riders as well. You know, you've kind of been prepped. You're like, all right, 1 minute to go. I've got myself ready, got my kit together, I've got my mental set, and then you got to wait for 2 minutes. And that can be a really tough thing to deal with, you know. It can play on you like, you know, it's like staring into the abyss for too long. You got to get going sometimes. I hope that doesn't play on Leif's mind too much, but he's an experienced operator.
He is, yeah. He was a solid junior rider up through the qualifiers and now on the Freeride World Tour. It's really cool to see kind of the evolution of freeride as now a lot of riders coming out of freeride clubs, out of juniors, and they're coming onto the tour, but with a ton of experience already. They're seasoned competitors. And speaking of that, we've got an opportunity now to catch up with a very young but very seasoned rider. We're going to go check in at the hot seat with Whistler Freeride Club's own Marcus Gogan. Marcus, what a great way to kick off the day, only the 5th guy down. And that run, I mean, it was a little touch and go there. How to describe that turn off the second air into the backflip?
Yeah, I definitely didn't think I was going to make that air whatsoever, but managed to get on that downhill ski and pull it together. It didn't really go as big as I wanted to go, but I landed, so I guess that's all that really matters, and hopefully we can make the cut with that.
So we saw you weren't quite able to get into Ralph's track. There was one track on the takeoff, but you were just a little above it. Describe setting that flip with your legs pretty much boot deep in the powder.
Yeah, I really had to push my feet through the lip. I was also, like, after that turn, my momentum kind of slowed a little bit, so I really had to pop and push my feet forward and kind of just, like, pretty quick flip. I think looks like, yeah, I almost hit my head off the takeoff, but it worked out okay. So, yeah, I'm stoked, super stoked.
Worked out okay. The understatement of the day so far here in the ski men's category. Marcus Gogan holding it down in the hot seat just about halfway through the ski men's field. So congrats so far. Still a lot of talent up there to come.
I want to see what happens when he's like actually impressed with himself. Like that just makes me shudder in my seat. What he got planned for us? What kind of devilish tricks has he got up his sleeve?
Yeah, for sure. Marcus Gogan, always his own harshest critic, and working out there for him. As he said, it was a hard push to get on that downhill ski, and you know, coaches out there. That's why we do the drills on the down days when we don't have powder, so you get that bag of skills up to par with the bag of tricks. We are ready to go here. Leif Mumma, 22 years old, rookie on the Freeride World Tour. We've been gushing about his skiing, and now he's ready to show us and back up what we've been saying.
Yeah, exactly. I'm expecting full sploosh on this gush here. So he's dropping into the face. Really interested to see what his line choice is, as he's dropping a bit more central through the venue than we've seen from a lot of the riders of late.
Yeah, Leif Mumma loves the hard charging style. He likes to go big, and I think we're going to see him into maybe the not so playful zone as he gets things going here with a big handful of speed, going super technical there. This is definitely a thin section of the face as Leif Mumma making his way through. So techy.
Jeez, Willikers, he is just dancing his way through that thing. What control and just agility, really. Slide to his left.
And into the Logan Bahota section. Unfortunately getting bucked onto his side off the takeoff as the mountain just erupts to his left. Leif not able to hold on to that. As you said, such quick feet as he landed. It looks like on a pretty big pile of rocks, but he's got both skis and he is skiing out. So hopefully Leif is okay from that. That was quite a dramatic moment there for the young Alaskan rider, just not quite able to hold it. You saw the quick feet getting down to that section, cat-like reflexes for Leif Mumma as the mountain just exploding beside him.
Yeah, as someone who's unfortunately landed on too many rocks himself, I can tell you that is not what you want to be doing. Stating the obvious, of course, but I'm hoping he's all right. That is a tough cookie. Look at this, just look at these turns, just ripping through this tight technical section. Just left, right, dodging that tree between his legs, getting the takeoff, putting it to his feet, dancing past that tree. Super technical skiing there.
And you can see over on his left side, oh, he just got bucked by that, a little bit more uphill than he was expecting. And Leif getting rolled onto his side, taking it to his, they breed him tough in Alaska. Hopefully Leif's gonna be all right down there just trading stories with the crew at the finish.
Yeah, that guy's obviously been eating his salmon. He's just really had to hold on to that wriggly one. Look at that line, just super direct. That is a man who likes four-line charging skiing, finding, I think, probably one of the most technical places in this space to dance through, as I'm watching the absolute anxious drips run off Derek's nose.
Yeah, that was intense for Leif. Happy to see him in the finish area. The characteristic smile on his face.
Yeah, I biffed it.
I just want to know, I want to see a cross angle of that bottom air. He was close to some of those rocks as he flew across that massive air. Now, set me right, is that one of those airs? Is that the air we saw Logan Bahota hit?
Yeah, I think so. For Leif, I think he was kind of aiming for that exact same nose.
And we can see the damage, that little slide, that little pocket release, about 50 meters wide above a really technical section. That's going to come into play for other riders, as that is a zone we would have expected some people to get into, to that bottom air, just skiers right of where Leif was skiing.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully the riders at the top are going to get that info so they know what's happening there, because that took pretty much all the snow off that section of the face. Kind of a big hanging pocket now. The crown line looks pretty deep, so a big chunk of snow
Yeah, that's the thing. The guys here at Kicking Horse have done a really great job of controlling this face in really tough conditions this year. We've got numerous suspect layers, and they've worked really hard to make this face as safe as possible. Full credit to those guys. But as you can see, it's just an unsupported slab above a large air. It's super difficult to get all that set on properly with the snowpack that we're dealing with right now.
So score dropping for Leaf at 39.67. So again, another rider, not quite the day they were looking for. So Leaf Mama now has wrapped things up. Glad to see him safe and sound at the bottom. That was an intense moment for the young Alaskan. We're seeing the start gate here. Kind of a nice one for the riders. A lot of these start gates on the Freeride World Tour are knife ridge, barely a spot to get a toe pick in. This one, a nice flat plateau at the top of the ozone face. As we zoom in onto our next skier out of the gate, the young Verbier rider doing it for Scott as well. Simon Paradon coming on with a really strong campaign so far on the Freeride World Tour. He was saying at the very beginning of the season that because he's young and he's got his whole crew of young shredders in Verbier, that he feels like he needs to send it for the boys back home. And he's definitely been doing that, but smart riding as well for Simon Paradon. He's only 20 years old. Another real tall rider, a long leg is a strong leg, and Simon definitely demonstrating that so far here on the tour as he thumps his chest Tarzan style and pushes out of the gate.
You gotta love a good bit of chest thumping in this. Sometimes it's nice, you know, just get the testosterone flowing a little bit, get that little extra bit of boost. And I think this is the day when you really need it, when it's coming down to crunch time.
Yeah, so Simon sitting 7th overall right now, kind of happily above the cut, and a few of the guys that were looking to, you know, shuffle things have had tough runs here at Kicking Horse. So, but I have a feeling we're not going to see Simon hold back at all with a 360 off the cornice.
Wow, he took that deep as well. And he's just working his way back down to this next feature, keeping the flow going really nicely. Look at that quiet, easy style he has on the turns. Really nice, powerful skiing. You can see he's eyeing up this section here. We've seen a lot of people come through. Little bit of snow. No way. Are you kidding me?
Spinning onto the pad of the double, but just a touch too far, and unfortunately connecting with the rocks. Look at the cat-like moves from Simon Paradon, just skiing it out on one ski. Unfortunately, the pad of that double not delivering a padded experience and taking his ski for a ride with him. That was a bold move there from Simon Paradon.
Yeah, it really was. I think almost it looks like he went a bit long on that 360. I think he probably would have wanted to touch. You can see his tracks there. I think he would have wanted to touch down a couple of meters higher to give himself that room and potentially have a better landing. Look at all those sharks there. Nom, 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 nom. They've just eaten up that ski.
Yeah, that's a mess, and Simon would have wanted to be airing over that whole section, and if he did get down lower, definitely cleaner. A great entry in all the way down, and that cornice debris wasn't there earlier. Some of the other riders kicking that off.
And here we go. You can just see him setting the 360 there. He gets it around nicely, but just lands dead on rocks. I hope his head's all right there. He sort of dove it in through another section just beside those Christmas trees there. Man, this mountain is really proving to be a tasty little morsel that wants to eat them up.
Yeah, taking no prisoners here, the ozone face. That's going to be a bit of a project for the ski runner to go collect that one right underneath that double. So Simon Paradon, no score again for another rider. So yeah, ozone definitely delivering. A couple riders getting bucked here. Hopefully Simon Paradon is all right. That was a tough spot to land.
Yeah, it's a real shame. He's been a really consistent rider with 6th and 7th places so far. I think like a run like that could have really put him up in a similar position. So we can see the ski dude working his way across to where the ski's clinging onto the rocks. It doesn't want to go home.
You know, caught up in a little old tree there. The alpine trees, you know, they don't have a lot of growing season, so they grow them tough, stubbly, and grabbing Simon's ski as he went by.
So we have Maxime Chablot in the start gate. One of the few people guaranteed a spot in the finals. He's our current world #1, wearing the platinum bib, because obviously the bibs at Golden Kicking Horse are golden. We'll see what he's going to have to say with himself here. No wins this season. Came onto the tour last year with an absolute blitz of fury. Talk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, he had a bit of a rough start in the first event and then came back swinging with a win in Andorra and then backing that up. So he's got a win here in Kicking Horse from last season, and he's going to be looking to put a W on the board. He is sitting first overall right now, but as you said, Sam, no wins. He's got a 5th and a 3rd, and Max Palm and Max Hitzig all super tight, stacked up at the top of the rankings. Only 21 years old, and Maxime Chablot already with a tour title and a win in Verbier under his belt in 1 season. So Maxime Chablot is going to be looking to back up his win here in Kicking Horse with another spectacular run.
That's what I do find crazy these days, is these young guys are seeming so experienced, such a talented bag of a variety of techniques and tricks and the full setup of skills that you need to compete at this. I honestly thought he was 6 years older than that, having seen what he's been capable of.
Well, it's a testament to the whole junior program. Maxime, one of 4 freeride junior world champions in the ski men's field. He, Max Palm, Ross Tester, and Marcus Gogan, all freeride junior champions.
Oh! Hand drag 360 to start things off, straight into another cliff. Beautifully creative start there from Maxime, and he's absolutely humming. Cork 7, is he going to get it? No.
Shorts it. Unfortunate. So we've seen that takeoff be tricky for the riders as the snow deep. It's really stacked up on the takeoff, and you could see Maxime's feet just getting a little hung up as he set the 7, and then the rotation just not quite there.
What I like about this is Max knows he's through to the next 2 stops. So what I can see he was doing for there was going for the top spot. He doesn't need a low result. He's looking for that overall title to back it up from last year, which is an incredibly hard thing to do. So he's gone all out here today. That Cork 7 just not quite sitting the rotation to bring it back to his feet. Massive shame there, but really great intent from the young guy.
Well, this hand drag 360 over the exposure off the cornice, really backing himself as if that one doesn't work, he is in doom. And then you can see him get hung up on the takeoff of that, and the rotation just not quite there for Maxime.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on the young rider there. Super talented guy, though, so we're going to see plenty more from him in this year's tour and indeed the future. Also, love to see some pastels coming in. It's a really nice variety from, you know, the uniform black. I'm a big fan of black myself, but I'm loving that jacket.
I wanted to. I did push.
All right, well, Maxime, yeah, definitely a little bit bummed on that one as he was looking to put down another one of those highlight reel runs.
Show me your holes. Shout out.
But he's definitely in good spirits. He found one of the rare spots on the face that you can land on your side and be completely fine. That rider or looker's left side, definitely it's a little deeper. So a 49 there for Maxime Chablot. As we are taking the best 2 out of 3, that's going to be a throwaway for Maxime.
I really liked with that hand drag 360 to cliff that he caught this beautiful piece of transition that really helped him build the speed into that Cork 7, but just not getting that set off the takeoff that he'd been looking for as we cut back to the top.
Yeah, Marcus Gogan, Valley Rayner, Finn Billis, Carl Regner Eriksson, and Manu Barnard holding down the top 5 currently, but we still have a talented group of riders up top, and this one, it is the battle of the Maxes this year. Max Palm, he is another one, 20 years old. He came on as a wild card last year and really proved that wild card with a win, which seems to just be the way now, seeing you know, Marcus Gogan kind of on the same program. So Max Palm, he had a great run in Andorra, and then unfortunately just got too stoked at the bottom, throwing some little shifties and going down. So Max Palm going to be looking to kind of redeem himself on that one as he just plays with the razor's edge on the side of the cornice.
Yeah, Max blowing a kiss to me in the start gate as I asked for. He's such a cute guy. Where's he going to take this? He's going more central here with a new, left 360, loses the ski out the back, but pulls it back together in a very technical piece of agility right there into the slide path of that piece before. The snow in there is going to be absolutely heinous. Let's see how he deals with this takeoff. Scrubbing a bit of ski, working towards that takeoff. Smart skiing there. Commentator's curse somewhat as he fights it. Wow! He has really had to work to hold on to that one. I'm not sure if he knew that that had gone.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to still go in there. You could kind of see almost by his body language when he dropped off the crown line onto the bed surface that he was not expecting it to be looking like that. And then from the rest of the way down was just holding on to it.
Yeah, full credit to the guy there. What I like about him is he's got a really good ski technique. You can see him fighting through that bed surface. That's not a bed you want to lay down in. The hand drag 360 into that, just like absolutely blowing my mind. Look how sharky that takeoff is. Pre-ollie over the rocks into the bed surface, fighting like an absolute bull rider to stay on top of that thing. Look at the hits he's taking with his knees. That guy's got young tendons.
Yeah, and you know, Max has spent a ton of time in the preseason this year in the gym, kind of bulking up. 20 years old, so he's really just growing into his body and kind of filling it out. And I think that was well worth every single squat and sit-up he did, because the strength and the ski technique got him through that. So you can see control a little bit down, but he was able to hold on to it, so it stays on the green side of the scale for Max Palm there.
Yeah, as I'm sure the fans here in British Columbia will know, green is good. We're waiting for the score to see what they're going to deliver on that really tricky one for the judges, I think. Definitely some control issues there. I don't think it's going to challenge the top spot. Speculating Sam here, probably shouldn't be doing that, but there's a long wait here, a nervous wait. It's probably one of the worst bits, I think. You know, he's happy to be down. He's landed a reasonably good run. I imagine this is a man with exceedingly high standards, not going quite how he wanted, but I would say it's better than what we've seen from some of these guys on this really tough day of competing.
It is, yeah, and Max Palm, one of 4 men who are guaranteed with the results they've already got to be into the final. So we'll see if this is going to eclipse the 12th place that he had in Andorra with that unfortunate fall. But either way, he's going on into FWT finals. So Max Palm, yeah, you said that his standards for himself are so high that that's probably not going to match what he was hoping for today. But he's down and he's on his feet, and in a field on a day of a lot of falls, unfortunately for some of the riders, still potentially going to be something to hold on to. So 7th so far for Max Palm with a 62.
We do have plenty of riders to come as we look to cut back up to the top. Who are you excited about in the next few people coming down?
Well, I love watching the next rider in the gate ski. Max just getting a hug there from the Peak Performance team manager, Nicholas Lundgren. He's always supporting the riders, but this guy riding out of Sugar Bowl in California, one of many Tahoe riders on the tour, one of the best spirits on the Freeride World Tour. Another one who has a medal from Freeride Junior World Championships, took a break from competing for a bunch of years and kind of came back to it last year with a new mindset of like, I'm not in this for results, I'm in it because I love the community and I want to hang out with the crew. Xander Gouldman, though, always dangerous when he kicks out of the start gate.
Yeah, I think he's definitely one of those guys that's sort of intrinsically motivated by the line, by the mountain and the skiing he wants to portray it, not necessarily the results or what indeed the scores are going to come in at. He's there to put on the show that he wants to do, and skis for the love and skis from the heart, I think.
Yeah, and he's such a happy guy. If you get a chance to hang out with him and chat with him, he's got such a great spirit, always having a good time, a rider favorite. Everyone loves hanging out with Xander as he's kind of looking at where he's at on the cornice, spotting the in-runs. The visual inspection, when you look at it from the bottom, it's really hard to see anything from above the cornice. Now, Xander may be getting a little bit of a bonus by seeing some old tracks or other tracks from riders going way down the ridge here to the rider's right.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he makes of this entrance here. Right side 360, going a bit further skiers right. Nice and smooth through that air there, working his way, grabbing another one off the side of that one to give him more chance at this one. No way! Screaming Seaman 360.
Hold on to it,
Xander!
Yes! So Screamin' Seaman 360, you cannot understate how risky that is. Skis crossed in the air. We saw him do a straight Screamin' Seaman in Spain and upping the game with a 360. This is the Xander Gouldman that we came here to see, and that was absolutely spectacular. The 360 off the corners, above the exposure, that gets the judges by the throat right off the bat, and then backing it up with that huge air.
Exactly, just like getting the judges going, getting those points going immediately. You want to be raising the meter of the belt, raising that excitement of the judges, and he just kept providing excitement. And like, I don't think anyone here was expecting, I don't know Xander well, but I don't think, like, Screaming Seaman, Glenn Plake has got to be loving that if he's watching today. Glenn, you should be. This is brilliant stuff.
Yeah, we'll take a look on the replay, but Xander known for spinning both ways.
Hello. Getting the pole plant with that as well on the takeoff there.
Candide style.
I love it. And there you can see, he doesn't take it off the nose, takes it to the left more so he can set up for this. Oh, did he grab that Screaming Seaman as well?
And spinning it the other way, so right 3 off the corners, and then the left 3 with the Screaming Seaman. Yeah, it looks like he did catch a grab there, and just exploding into the powder, losing his foot there, but absolutely cat-like reflexes for Xander Gouldman. This guy...
Yeah! That guy obviously stretches his hips.
The spirit of skiing alive and well with Xander, as finding a brand new take on this face and absolutely going huge on that one. So the judges having their work cut out for them from Xander Gouldman, and he is a happy man in the finish area.
Yeah, really interested to see what the judges make of that. He's got tricks, he's got a smooth, strong riding style. He's gone that far, look his left side, which we've seen score super well today and in the past. Man, how happy are you to be a commentator and not a judge right now?
I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. Yeah!
It's always nice being a little bit of paparazzi on the side listening in.
All right, well, score dropping for Xander Gouldman, a 76-0. So into 5th for the Sugar Bowl rider. And Xander Gouldman, all cheers in the finish area. Big fist bump for Marcus as he makes his way off with 76 points for Xander.
Yeah, Xander needing a top 4 finish to guarantee his place in the finals, but he's made a very strong case for that. And in a day like today, it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out in the overall standings. I really hope to see him there. I'm loving watching his skiing.
Yeah, that was a great one. So here we go, back up. This man granted a wild card early on. He's been a fixture on the qualifiers and the Challenger Tour. Oscar Mendin, a solid entry onto the Freeride World Tour, really backing up that wild card with a 2nd place. He's got some of the best backflips in the game, and Oscar Mendin, I expect we're going to see him out to the right and into that good snow zone.
Also really nice to see the return of the goatee here today. I'm super happy about that. Sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of bristle on your chin. Gives you that little bit of extra padding if you're going to chuck your knees into your face. But I don't think this guy does. He is known for absolute bolts landing, big ears, and super explosive skiing.
Yeah, so Oscar making his way all the way down the ridge, just chopping a chunk of that cornice off as he went by. I think it was far enough behind he may not even noticed it. And now Oscar into the guts of it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Ski Patrol has requested the riders do a little bit of control work for them as he's working his way fluidly through this technical zone, flying off that and just stomping it super clean, working his way back skiers left. I'm really excited to see where he takes this next pitch into this big piece of technical riding. Full line, huge air.
And square onto his feet, and Oscar getting up nice and high with a ton of speed, and the highest takeoff, a big transfer. Oscar clean, and just right in the side of that crown line. No, hold on to it.
No! Tab keyed. Oh, that is a crying shame. He stomped that into some of the worst snow in the venue, and he looked clean. And oh my God, I am heartbroken for the guy. That was an absolute beauty run. That high takeoff, really getting the surprise points for going higher and bigger and faster off that large bottom feature. That is an absolute crying shame. You hate to see that.
Oh, into that deposit. He had all the hard work done. Such a strong top section, going so fast through that technical section and taking it way out. The further you get from the bottom of these cliffs, the safer you are. And this one going absolutely massive. And now it's just to ski it out. And
that's the thing. I mean, to me as a competitor, you don't want to be leaving points on the board, and he'd line himself up for that big air. And I think trying to make that turn in the debris might have been his undoing. Sometimes it's better just to point it through the muck and just hold on and brace. And you wanted to control it, but sometimes you kind of, especially kicking horse, you got to let it buck, and that's cost him there, unfortunately.
Devastating there for Oscar Mendin, as he had such a solid run all the way through until he got into the debris pile. So no score for Oscar as his skis came off. That is heartbreaking. You can just see the body language. He is absolutely floored by that one.
Mate, I feel for you. At this point in the tour, you know, this is the real tough thing for the riders, that it is make or break moment at crunch time. And that's just come unstuck from a little bit. But this is definitely a rider I expect to see big things from the future. I think he is really one of the future riders for us on the tour.
Well, that was so strong. So we go back up. Ski men not done. Andrew Pollard, A. Paul, skiing out of Alta, Utah. We had his sister, a fixture on the tour, J. Paul, Jacqueline Pollard, going to be watching at home, cheering on Big Brother. 14th right now. Andrew, another one looking for a result here to put himself up. Well, that said 14th, but actually 10th. In the standing. So A-Paul with the trademark antenna there and getting things started. We had a big art exhibit. Andrew designing all the bibs and all the posters for the Freeride World Tour. He is as passionate about art as he is about freeride skiing. A great season in Alta, Utah. 500 plus inches of snow. Every time he leaves, he's got a hard time going, as they are just having a just majestic season of snowfall down there in Utah.
Yeah, A-Pole to me is one of those skiers that is super enjoyable to watch. You never quite know where he's going to go line-wise. Exceptionally creative skier and person, as you mentioned about the art. And just, you know, it's great to sort of learn a bit more of these riders outside of just their ability, you know. Turns out they're all actually like humans.
Pretty awesome humans at that. A-Paul kind of taking the mantle from Drew Tabke, always creative, always kind of moving sideways and gunning it over that section into the gully. So smooth and fast for Andrew Pollard with a 360.
Oh, how casual was that? That looked like one of the cleanest takeoffs and spins. Very stylish, very tight in the air. Absolute nailing of the landing. He's just put that one out there, and I'm really stoked. I love watching this guy ski. He always, to me, makes it look easy, almost kind of like that Rane Barkered thing. Almost sometimes maybe to the point of like, was that hard? You know, it's like, but that was like, we've seen people set spins off that, get it round. He made that look so easy, so clean. Giving a salute to the crowd. That's one for the purists, I think.
So smooth, always just technically beautiful. And I think the moment of that one for me was the landing of the 360 and exploding out of the powder cloud.
Didn't even look like he'd left the ground. I love this angle. Look how big he's gone on that. Catching that transition from the spine there and holding a ton of speed, setting that 360. Looks like getting a bit of a safety drag there and putting that down cleaner than we have seen, with plenty of holes in that landing as well.
Marcus Gogan loving it. A-Paul just putting down a classic A-Paul line, so smooth. As you said, makes difficult look easy. So we're looking here at our overall standings. Where's Andrew going to slide into that top 5? Xander, Carl, Finn Billis, Valley Rayner, and Marcus Gogan holding it down at the top right now. So a lot still to come here, but Andrew Pollard has done his bit in classic A-Paul style.
Give it to me.
A-Paul requesting somebody to give it to him. I assume he means the judges. Tough day for them. I think that's going to be a really well-scored run, though. I don't want to sort of put words in their mouth.
Yeah, I lost it.
All right, score dropping for A-Paul at 81. So putting himself into 4th. He's happy with that. Andrew Pollard. A-Paul really just kind of needing to be in the top 5 to guarantee his spot. And obviously there are other ways it can shake out, but to guarantee his spot into Freeride World Tour Final. So he has done his part here on the Ozone Face Freeride World Tour ski men delivering fireworks. Now we only have 2 men to go, but they are 2 men who can have a very, very big say in the rankings today. And with 2 men to go, that means Marcus Gogan guaranteed to be on the podium here at the Freeride World Tour, which is just spectacular. Another rookie on the tour. This guy, his ride has been like a rocket-powered elevator. Couple wild cards in the qualifier last year, wild card into Fieberbrunn, wins that. He's on the tour. Now he's sitting in 2nd overall. Max Hitzig, Austrian rider riding out of Germany. Another one to watch out for, and definitely a podium contender.
It is really getting down to the business end of things here with all to play for. I'm like really buzzing to see where he takes this. A rocket-powered elevator, though, sounds like a terrible idea. If anyone that's been in an elevator, he's working his way down the far right.
Yeah, just kind of scoping out those cornice spots as he sets his way in with a 360, clearing the cornice debris. So Max Hitzig now heading out here to the rider's right. Very steep and into a really technical zone, turning it into a double.
He loves his doubles, doesn't he? Why single when you can double? Just really, and it's one of those things where you can really prove more points to judges. Going massive off the bottom. No freaking way!
Max Hitzig with the biggest air of the day and a backflip, so casual. A gigantic statement for the young Austrian rider, teeing that up right off the nose of the George Rodney, the Yusasaki pyramid, and Max Hitzig taking it with a backflip and the cleanest stomp you could possibly hope for.
Somebody picked my jaw up off the ground because that was absolutely ridiculous. That set on that flip, it looked like he just sort of set himself to God in there and just laid back, looked and waited. Just the patience, the absolute composure in the air to hold that at that speed off what's potentially not a great takeoff this season, going massive into an already somewhat bombed landing. The riders are just absolutely blowing my mind out right now.
Every single rider, this looks like a junior comp, just running into the finish area to dogpile Max Hitzig. The judging criteria lit up absolutely like the Vegas Strip, taking this as a double and then just gassing into this pyramid right off the top.
Lee, Moses, Seth Morrison, get a call out. That is just movie-style skiing there, and Tough can just look at that
into
layout.
Skydiver mode, and the landing just absolutely perfect, fighting for it, doing that stand-up, sit-up. Max Hitzig delivering on the promise as we wait for the score to come in. It's a 97.67 for Max Hitzig. Unbelievable run. So Marcus Gogan sliding out of the hot seat, and I think he's going to be all right with that as Max Hitzig just delivered one of the most spectacular moments on the Freeride World Tour. We've only seen one person stomp that air ever. So to take it with a backflip like that and land it like that, wow.
Oh my God. I am more than mildly stunned for words on that. Just.
Well, we're not done, and this one is another one that we can expect a big, big day out of. Ross Tester, another Tahoe rider. He's been living in Utah, but definitely a Californian at heart. Freeride Junior World Champion in 2017. Very, very close with Christopher Turdell 2 years ago for the overall title here on the Freeride World Tour, and a second place at the last event. Ross Tester going to be looking to fire us up.
I'm still struggling to talk. Oh my Lord. He's working his way down the skiers right at the venue. I mean, this zone really is seeming to provide the goods in terms of big scores. It'll be super interesting to see what he makes of this. What I love about Ross is he's kind of always got the foot down. He's not casual, he's fast, he's fluid, he's exceptionally controlled, and we know he can go massive.
Yeah, and another one with great ski technique as he enters in and just pins it into that same couloir we saw deliver for Apol, and now he's coming in with a big head of steam.
360 off there, putting it down clean. He's working his way across to the left. He's not going to be able to make that last piece of feature, though. So just getting some nice Shrelpy turns there. Earlier yesterday, Ross told me he was keen to put it to his feet this game. I didn't think he was going to go full guns blazing. He's here for the overall title. He wants it all. He's a hungry, hungry hippo, and he's put down an absolute banger, I think.
He has, and all Ross needs to get into finals is a top 13 today, and I think he's safely in that mix with the amount of crashing that we've seen out of the ski men. So Ross Tester doing kind of exactly what he needed to do. Still a banger run there, but he's just checking in with Max Hitzig there. Are you okay in the head, bud?
Little squirrely, but
We can hear him say a little squirrely. I love that that's your version of a little squirrely, but damn, you can climb a tree fast. Getting this 360.
Almost looked like he was setting for the Screaming Seaman in the 3, as we saw from Xander Goldman. These two guys growing up in very similar parts of the world. Maybe Screaming Seaman 3s are just normal in California.
I don't know. I can't think of anything worse to do in a free rock competition. But given those big skis, it has a bang. He's stoked. He's put it down. I love watching this guy ski, and I think that's going to be a great score. And just well done, Ross, there.
Yeah, big smile for Ross Tester, doing exactly what he needed to do. As you said, he's in the hunt for the overall. He has a 20th under his belt from the first event in Bakira, where he got absolutely ruthlessly attacked by sharks, and a second. So I think safely going to be dumping that 20th place result with that run as we wait for the judges to slot that in and see where it's going to come in to the overall.
I bet those judges will be quite happy to see the back of the ski men's field, to be honest. There's been a lot of great runs here, a few issues, you know, some big crashes. It's been the explosive show that we expect from this division as we look at the overall status right now of the rankings.
So Valley Rayner really backing up his win. Finn Billis sitting in fourth. Marcus Gogan, the young buck, in second. And Max Hicksig with, so far, the move of the year, the move of the millennia maybe, that backflip off the George Rodney Pyramid. Unbelievable. The top three, that's going to be a tough nut to crack there for Ross Tester. And then Finn Billis and Apol holding down the top five. So just an incredible show from Ski Man.
Here we go with the score. It's a 77. He grabs a 7th, easily ditching that score and ensuring his place through to the next 2 stops of the Freeride World Tour. Max Hicksig, though, mobbed.
Absolutely mobbed by the rest of the crew. So let's see how it shook out here for Ski Men. Kicking Horse, Golden BC, Max Hitzig grabbing the top spot. Young Marcus Gogan on the podium with a silver medal. Valley Rayner backing things up. Finn Billis closing in on that top 3. Apol, Carl Regner, Eriksson, Ross Tester, Xander sliding into the top 8. Manu Barnard there, and Rene Barkeret rounding out the top 10. And then here we see pretty much that's the line where everybody else had significant issues as we move down the bottom here of the finish sheet. Jamessa Hampton, unfortunately, one of many riders getting eaten up with a no score as we head down. This is your podium here at Golden BC Kicking Horse. Max Hitzig, Marcus Gogan, and Valley Rayner, the 2 Austrians, overjoyed to be on the podium together.
It is an absolute overrunning from the Young Turks here.
All right, well, let's see how things have shaken out. A big shake-up here as Valley Rayner taking over the top spot. Max Hitzig and Maxime Chablot. Ross Tester taking a big jump up. And Marcus Gogan moving himself comfortably above the cut line. Oscar Mendin, even with that tough crash, still sitting pretty on the good side of the cut there. That is just absolutely unbelievable. Simon Peridon is going to be the last guy qualifying into Verbier. Xander Goldman, unfortunately, on the bad side of the bubble, as well as some huge names in the freeride world. Reina Barkred, Abel Moga, Craig Murray, all on the downhill side of the cut. So this is the tough part of the Freeride World Tour when it comes down to crunch time. Glory and heartbreak once again. All right, well, we are going to head down and catch up with our winner, Max Hitzig. You have got a screw loose, punting a backflip. When you were scoping that, were you thinking that that was going to work?
No, I was not sure if it's gonna work, but I saw it 3 years ago when Yu Sasaki did it, and I wanted to go for the pyramid, and that was the reason why I did it today.
Well, you did it, and you stomped it, and you secured yourself a win on the Freeride World Tour here at Kicking Horse Golden BC, the first time you've been here, and walking away with a W. Congratulations, Max.
Thanks, Eric. I'm so stoked. Yeah.
Well, just getting another look at that moment, I think we are going to see that go absolutely viral. Max Hitzig locking down the win here at Kicking Horse. Well, we are back, and we are nowhere near done. We have completed both the men's field in snowboard and ski, and we are going to be rolling straight into ski women. Let's see where we're sitting in the overall rankings. The cut looming above the Kicking Horse stop of the Freeride World Tour. Molly Armanino, the rookie out of California, South Lake Tahoe, holding it down at the top. Justine Dufour-Lapointe, our Canadian Olympic hero. And then down we've got Sibylle and Elizabeth tied in fourth, which puts Olivia McNeil, a standout rider on the Freeride World Tour, on the bad side of the cut. She's going to need a solid result here to get herself uphill and on to the good side. We're having a look here at Elizabeth Gerritsen preparing to kick things off, and our start list right now, just a who's who of freeride women. Molly Armanino, she's sitting in first in that leader's bib. She's going to be kicking things off for the women. Justine Dufour-Lapointe going to be dropping second. Delilah Quinn, another rider out of Tahoe, and then we move down through the who's who, and the two Verbier riders, Elizabeth and Sibylle, going to be closing out the ski women's category as we are up at the top, a brand new category. No less fireworks expected from these women. The best free ride women on the planet getting set to set things off. And we'll have a look at what you thought at home was going to go down. So Justine Dufour-Lapointe really earning the fan vote here. 64% of you think she's going to be on the podium. Elizabeth Gerritsen, the Freeride World Tour champion, 58%, and then current reigning women's ski champion Jess Hodder with 49%. This has been a great delivery for Jess Hodder. She loves the venue here at Kicking Horse. She's she's another one who's been running a bit of a tough scene this year so far, but coming back to a place that she loves, that's delivered for her in the past. I think we're going to see a strong run out of Jess and a good day. She's excited. She's got her head screwed on right, and she's looking to put down a big one today.
Yeah, I just popped out for a wee Mimi in the Wharepaku, and it is cold out there today, so hopefully those girls haven't been too badly battered by the southerly wind that's blowing across the top of the face. We're going to see an absolute throwdown here at the Ozone Face on Kicking Horse Mountain. It's a beautiful day to be out in the mountains.
All right, well, the Scott rider, Molly Armanino, is going to be the first one out of the gate. She was absolutely charging last year on the qualifiers, earning her spot. She had an unfortunate frostbite injury. Hopefully her toe's all right in this cold weather, but earning herself a wild card for the Freeride World Tour. And the big scream in the start gate, getting herself fired up. Molly leading the tour, and the only one of the ski women guaranteed into finals.
I love that, just a big scream. Get the heart going, get yourself pumped up. And she works herself down the ridge here towards the rider's right, looker's left of the venue. Look at that scenery.
It was an interesting look into the mentality of Molly Armanino, one of the really most self-deprecating riders. Last night at the opening ceremonies, the announcer asked if by coming in the leader's bib, she was feeling confident. And her answer was very simple and to the point. She said, no.
Yeah, Ricky Diamond's local failed lounge singer really struggling with his questions there as a presenter, but that man sure does know how to entertain, and entertainment we are bound to see. Please stay away from that bus of a cornice.
So Molly Armanino coming into this technical entrance we've seen a bunch of the men go into. She's kind of really known for super technical lines, straight lines, always charging. So Molly looking for this kind of backdoor entrance into the really steep rocky section. We saw Craig Murray go in that way. It's very technical, very tricky, just pointing it out of there. And getting tangled up, a little back slap, and then just not able to pull it back together for Molly Armanino. That was bold and in the exact fashion that we have come to expect from Molly.
Yeah, I like that line choice, though, of just pointing it out, you know, like, oh, and she goes down again. Some of the chunder there you can see falling from up high has just taken her skis. That's unfortunately going to be a no score there as we see her. I hope she's all right. But I like that, like, the straight line in those tight rocky sections can often be the smarter maneuver, while bold, you know, is it's easy to run out of a rock when you're going straight.
Yeah, get in and out of there quick. You don't want to spend too much time in those rocky zones. And unfortunately, Molly kind of getting a little bit of a backslap and then just an odd one. The ski getting kind of stolen from her. Now it's just wallowing around in the powder. As you see this side of the face, it's definitely a lot deeper. The wind kind of depositing things. I mean, you see the cornice on the top of that section. There's a reason that's there. The wind comes from that direction and pushes the snow in.
Well, I love these shots. Look at that straight line. Just catching something there, I think. It looked like kind of gave her like maybe something under the snow as she landed on that, just pushing her into the back seat.
And then we'll see what stole her ski there. Just a touch out of balance, and then a little too aggressively trying to escape from that avalanche debris. You lay on that ski when you're going that fast and put it out of the fall line that hard, and unfortunately getting just tossed over the bars. So Molly going to make her way up and grab her ski. So I guess if there's a silver lining for this, Molly does have a guaranteed ticket to Freeride World Tour Finals. So while she is in the hunt for the overall, she still has 2 second places that are going to count. This is going to be a throwaway result for Molly, so she's still going to be sitting pretty once things shake up after this.
Working hard there to get up there nice and quickly. Hope she's doing all right. The frustration's got to be built there by now, but we're going to see plenty more from this very talented rider in the rest of the tour stops this year, and hopefully she can get that back on and get some power turns on the way out. Little redemption turn, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to get the spirit back up after a tough one like that. So Molly Armanino going down, that's going to be a no score for her, and that will count as her throwaway result. Still scoring 2 second places from the first 2 stops. So the rookie out of South Lake Tahoe, unfortunate end to her day, but it's not going to bother her too much as she is moving on to Freeride World Tour Finals. As we go back up to our next rider in the gate, Justine Dufour-Lapointe. She is holding on to a grip of hardware, an Olympic gold medal, an Olympic silver medal in moguls for Team Canada. In Canada, she is an absolute hero in the ski world and even transcends that. Living in Montreal, so she's not even based in the mountains. But she kind of had a big splash at the beginning for wildcarded onto the tour from her freestyle background. Massive backflip in the first event, which we kind of all expected. But then the free ride elements of her skiing really shining through in the rest of that first run and in her second run in Andorra, where she took the win. So sitting second overall, Justine Dufour-Lapointe on course here at Kicking Horse.
That's a beautiful pronunciation you've got there, and I will be definitely trying to leave that to you, as that is not my strong suit with the Francais. She's working her way out to the lookers right. We've seen very few riders go here, so it's going to be interesting to see which line choice she makes. Again, on this kind of Sugar City Traverse, the riders aren't really being judged until they get over and start their drop-in line properly. So she works her way over. Another little pole clack there, you know, just keeping the spirits high.
Yeah, Justine, definitely a great spirit. She's been loving her transition into freeride, just loving the spirit, the community, an extremely exposed traverse here as she gets over the top of it. She's got the skills and the talent coming from the World Cup mogul background, knows how to turn a ski, getting things kicked off on this air. A little bit punchy there. Looks like definitely the snow conditions over on this side a little less consistent.
Yeah, but you could see, I mean, landing in hard icy moguls, she put that down absolutely bolts, getting that next one going a little back there, but just holding on nicely and controlling that speed. Beautiful cutback turn there, throwing the spray up, working her way down a zone we've yet to see really much traffic on. But this is an air below that we love to see. We've seen great success here from riders in the past.
Yeah, extremely technical approach. Justine pointing it, clearing the rocks. Bit of a backslap there, but she's out, arms up, as that section of the mountain definitely a little firmer than we see on the other side. But Justine coming out of it clean. Judges definitely going to notice the backslap. But all in all, technically solid run for Justine Dufour-Lapointe.
I think really smart skiing as well. She's managed to find 3 good airs, some great turns, some cinematic skiing. She looks stoked. She should be. Great to see knee pad designs coming back into outerwear. You know, it's great to track what these knees are doing. She's a happy chappy.
Yeah, the peak performance rider there just waving to the crowd.
She's coming for more medal, you know. She's hungry for that, isn't she? Once more. Who doesn't?
You just heard her say that was so big. As the riders, you know, they're scoping this visually, and there's always that moment where you get into the air where you're like, oh, what have I done?
What decisions in my life led me here? Look at that angle. That's great. Getting a bit of a wheelie on the skis, but fights back into the front seat. Mogul skiers obviously always in the front of their boots. She's fought there. She comes back. Big air out the bottom. Hand down, back slap there, but look at that. The joy exploding out of her. You love to see that expression.
Oh, yeah, and you could see that when the lip on the takeoff just had a little bit of kick, so just getting pushed slightly back. She's all good. Her mom nervously watching at home. I think her mom's been a little bit less behind the transition to freeride, as unfamiliar to a lot of people in Quebec, but Justine really bringing freeride into the Quebec ski community, so that's exciting for them. So she's going to be first right now with a 75.33, a solid score there. The judges loving that line.
Yeah, a very solid score. And with the fall in the first place, this is the first properly ranked run. So this is the bar that the rest of the riders will be ranked against. And she has set that bar very high.
Right, well, Justine taking her place in the hot seat. She's going to be hoping to hold that down for a long time, but of course a talented field of women still stacked up at the top. Going to be looking to push her out of the Tina Star hot seat as Justine settling in.
Yeah, giving it a little pat. I'd like to know what kind of animal skin they have on that seat. What are they running there? Some caribou, maybe? Caribou gone?
All right, well, we head back up another member of the Tahoe crew, 19 years old, 1 year out of junior on the qualifiers and finding herself in the start gate at the Freeride World Tour. Delilah Quinn, unfortunately suffering a back injury just before the Andorra stop and unable to compete, so she had to withdraw from that. She said she's better than she was there, but still not quite riding at 100%, so hopefully Delilah is going to feel comfortable enough to put down a solid run here on the ozone face of Kicking Horse.
Heading out to that skier's right zone. Let's see what Hey There Delilah's got for us.
Yeah, it's always tough when your body doesn't cooperate with your schedule.
It's a reasonably important part of being able to ski. I've unfortunately dinged myself one too many times as well, so hopefully she's feeling all fired up, making some beautiful turns down through the power there, lining up in air, getting that takeoff, putting it down clean. Oh, you gotta love throwing a few buckies in the air, eh? Look at that. Just enjoying the skiing. It looks like she's having some fun. I'm really excited to see what she makes of this lower zone here. There's some big airs possible as she works her way through this zone.
Yeah, kind of checking up, getting out here onto the rider's right and coming into the set track. Delilah taking off, clearing the rocks, nice and clean. So Delilah having a great start to her run and one more feature below her.
She wants more. She's got it off the nose there. Oh, I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it.
Just coming out of that back slap, it's so hard when you bounce up from a back slap to stay centered in the fall line, and unfortunately just getting pushed off to the side, and Delilah losing a ski on that one, so that is going to be a no score for the young rookie. 19 years old. I have a lot of faith that we're going to see plenty of Delilah Quinn in our future.
I love this top section. Fluid, strong skiing, laying nice turns, throwing the spray up. This transition, I like this. Just like pin that there and straight into a nice turn. You know, like showing that control, showing that technique. This bottom one, just getting a little back, getting bucked. With the way that we have the snow kind of funneling down, sometimes it builds these sort of banks and it can be really inconsistent and a lot firmer. And you're setting your stance as you take off. Once you're in the air, you can't quite tell until you hit the ground.
Yeah, and with, as you said, with that slough cone there, the snow rolling away on both sides, so just tipping out of that back slap. We saw Justine able to come out of the back slap dead square and over her feet, but with the shape of that for Delilah, unfortunately going down, and Delilah one who needed a big result here to put herself onto the good side of the cut. So unfortunate there for the young rider, but only 19 years old, and as I said, 1 year out of juniors. So bright future for the young Tahoe rider.
Yeah, I definitely think as we cut back to a shot of the face, you can see we've got a little bit of cloud cover there, but the viz is still good for the riders as we look up to Jessica Hotter. Says Triple Code New Zealand, but she's from the North Island, Aokuni, I believe. Having made her way down south, Jess has put on an absolute show the last few years. I've loved watching her development as a rider. Huge fan of her skiing. and just such a lovely person as well.
Yeah, huge fan of her personality, her spirit, and Jess Hodder, the reigning freeride World Tour champion. And this has been, the mouth guard going in. Jess Hodder means business out here on the Ozone Face. The last time she competed here, she won. She's had just such a great string of results here on Ozone, and in her freeride World Tour career, one of the strongest skiers, another one who can bend a ski. She's got that perfect freeride blend of the full send mentality, but great technique to back it up.
Yeah, growing up in the North Island, she is no stranger to variable conditions. That is probably one of the toughest places to learn to ski, with immensely icy slopes most of the time and hideously volcanic rock. Jess Hodder does need a big result here, but I have maximum faith in her ability. She's been spending a lot of time filming with the Blank crew, and I'm really excited to see what those guys have been putting together. Fast, fluid skiing. She's been working on an aerial game as well, with some great tricks and style. Just really trying to pull all those skills together, and we're down at crunch time. I'd love to know what she's listening to. DMX, maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Some hype-up music to get her fired up for this run as Jess Hodder just getting ready to light it up. She's pretty much looking for the win. That's going to be what Jess Hodder's got in her mind. She had a great run going in Andorra, all the pieces clicking, and unfortunately on her last huge air at the bottom, suffering from a front punch in that variable snow conditions. So she's just getting ready to get herself out of the start gate and down to business here on the Ozone Face. You can see her just singing along.
Oh man, hopefully I'm thinking in the future, like, we're all going to be chipped riders thanks to Elon Musk, and we'll just literally have like a visual representation of what is going through Jess Hodder's mind right now. I'm super fired up about this.
Well, I would love to get a look inside Jess Hodder's head. She's always one, she kind of downplays her ability and really sells herself short. But Jess Hodder, you got a couple of fans here in the booth and a ton of fans out there in Freeride World. Big holler as Jess Hodder, reigning Freeride World Tour champion, kicking out of the gate.
Yeah, here we go. Making her way down the center of the venue. It's great to see some variety in line choices here. Look at that shot. Wouldn't it be nice just to be like the drone pilot just for like one run just to get this ultimate shot the whole way down? Great skiing from Jess, just beautiful turns. She's working her way out towards Sugar City.
Yeah, so as we've heard, this section is going to be kind of a little bit of leeway from the judges for not going super fast. It is extremely rocky and technical, very thin as that side angle wind has kind of scoured the slope. It's definitely put snow in places, but it's removed snow from other places. So Jess just being sensible and careful to get across to kind of the meat of her run as she comes across. And now we're going to see things start in earnest for Jess Hodder.
Taking this first air, similar to what we saw with Justine, putting it down nice and clean. Making her way through some little Christmas trees. Oh, just fond memories of her absolutely obliterating this tree, landing on it last time, getting off it there, clean again, fluid through this section of tight, nasty little knee-biter trees.
Yeah,
making these turns look pretty.
Jess is above a meaty chunk of this competition face as she comes down into this tree section. There's only one way out as you come down. There's a couple of tracks. Jess making her way in. She's going to have to release from the fall line as she does. Same zone as we saw Justine Dupont, and Jess going down, landing directly in the bomb hole made by Justine Dufour-Lapont and just not able to hold onto it. That was a heavy impact for the champ.
Unintentional screaming semen there in the run out. That is absolute heartbreak. Hands to the sky. Competition freeriding can just be so brutal. You don't know exactly where that landing is when you can't see it, especially like a fadeaway takeoff like that. You have to hold your speed to get there, and just unfortunately stuffing it into the bomb hole. I did that myself just the other day. It's so hard to avoid when you can't know exactly where that is. So we look at it again.
Yeah, we see Jess's approach, and there's not a lot of options for takeoff angle as she drops into Justine's track, and there's no other way for, or no other place for her to land than directly into that impact mark. So Justine packing down the snow when she landed, and so instead of powder, Jess landing in a much firmer surface, and that is a heartbreaker for Jess Hodder.
So that is competition free ride, unfortunately. I hope she's going to keep her chin up because we know, I mean, this is our reigning freeride world tour champion. Too humble for her own good. There is all the future in the world for her in this sport, and I cannot wait to see what she's been doing in the backcountry with the blank crew. Great to see some support here from the riders.
Yeah, it was tricky landing.
So those two have become fast friends. Justine Dufour-Lapointe going down to New Zealand in the summer to do a 4-star event and a 2-star, and her and Jess immediately clicking. They've been travel companions on the Freeride World Tour, and you saw them sharing a line there. But we go straight back up to Whistler Freeride Club alum, Whistler's own peak performance rider, Olivia McNeil. Olivia going absolutely haywire in Andorra with one of the biggest airs of the entire day, all fields considered. And now she is another one looking for a big result here as she wants to get herself onto the good side of the cut. We've got that tie for 4th between Elizabeth and Sibylle. So Olivia heading out here to the skiers right. Seems like from what we've seen so far, this side delivering a bit more of a pleasant riding experience for the athletes.
Yeah, it's definitely been a trade-off. You know, it's a shorter side of the venue. You can stack the features, but it is incredibly tight, precise skiing. So it's kind of, to me, it's kind of all or nothing, you know. It goes well or it really doesn't. But I think Olivia's looking calm, collected, skiing nicely along the ridge here. And I'm expecting big things. She's had some reasonably consistent results, but here today, it's crunch time and she needs the big one.
Yeah, so that poppy style, just really trying to get her mind and body into the run, because as soon as you get to the cornice, it is fully on. So a few pops around along the ridge top to get the legs fired up and get your brain into send mode.
Exactly, and that's one of the tough things with these is sometimes you've been on top, you got cold legs, and you're just starting with a bang right away. She's working down and towards this rocky section here. We've got some tracks for her to follow. It's tough to make sure you get the right takeoff.
Putting it into a double there with a turn in the middle, and now catching onto this track as Olivia moving onto this bulky feature, landing, just holding onto it, almost getting folded there, trying to get across the channel, and she does!
Wow, just maximum fight from this battler, just working her way through that. That was some technical stuff and some tricky conditions with those tracks earlier, having knocked a bunch of the snow out of the way and railroading you somewhat. When you got deep, cold snow like this, those tracks can be a real hindrance, and she just fought through that. Really strong performance there.
And we saw that channel gap gobble up Jamessa Hampton earlier. Olivia, it really looked like both of them had a hard time actually carrying speed into it with enough pace to actually get over it, catching the uphill side, but just handling it with the full length of travel in her legs. So Olivia going in for a hug there with the peak performance teammate matchy there in those white suits.
As we cut back to the top for a bit of a close-up with the drone, slightly rocky takeoff there and just getting it dialed nicely. She works back left, finding that takeoff, getting the other area. You can see bucked a little bit, but just strong to stay over her skis, works across the hill, catching like a redirect side hill landing. Like that is tough and just handling it.
Yeah, I guess she wanted to step it up from the flat landing in Andorra into an uphill landing here at Kicking Horse, but managing to hold on to it. All the criteria lit up in green there. So a couple little issues there for Olivia, but clean so far. And moving into second with a 70.67, just almost exactly halfway through the ski women's field. So we're going to see what the other riders have to say on that one. But that was a strong one for Olivia McNeil, and a real testament to spending some time in the gym before the season. Make sure that core is strong, as the ground is going to try to steal your skis out from under you.
Yeah, she works out. There's been some gains there for sure. Just maxing that leg power to power through those tough sections. Kind of almost bringing like an urban redirect with that channel landing.
Yeah, Yeah, cat-like reflexes there as we move back up to the start. A Chamonix local here, Megan Beton, Dynastar rider. She's, you know, she's a professional ski instructor, and she's running the controls on the Aiguille de Midi all summer long. Megan Beton, she's had a bit of a struggle early on. She had a great season on the Challenger last year, and with a 10th and a 5th. So Megan looking for a big result here. She wants to get her spot cemented into the Freeride World Tour Finals. Megan kicking out of the gate, doing it for the French crew.
Yeah, she has a 10th and a 5th so far, so we'll be looking to improve in that 10th, and I think we've got a good chance of that today with where we are in the pack. Strong skiing. See where she makes. She's gone a more central line. Really nice turns here, finding some good power, making it look good, fluid. Just look at that power.
Yeah, charging through this section as she comes past this upper little zone that's eaten up a few riders. A unique take on it and a really, really sensible move there. Strong riding here for Megan Beton as she has got the pedal to the metal coming into this lower section.
I don't know if I'd call any of this sensible. This is fast, fluid, aggressive, four-line skiing. Holy moly, look at that section. Just grease that.
Turning it into a triple there for Megan Beton, exactly what she needed to do, and she is going to be fired up. Yeah, using every ounce of that technique she's got and firing into the finish. You can see her hand, just a fist pump there. She is going to be elated with that run. That was charging top to bottom skiing for Megan Beton.
Big deliverance here from Megan. Under the gun, under the pressure, she has come out firing. Beautiful skiing. Look at the way she controls this. Straight across the fall line, into good turns, through a technical section, lines it up, gets the air. She set herself perfectly to hit this. Rock hits her skis. She doesn't give a... She is just pointing it. That is pure freeride skiing. You can tell that is a Chamonix woman with a ton of power.
Yeah, that line tracker just showing pure fall line and the fluidity absolutely maxing out the top of the scale. Megan Beton, the Dynastar rider, absolutely flying. Yeah, you can see on her base there a big chunk taken out. You saw it almost go into unintentional iron cross, but Megan holding onto it, super strong. Another rider who's put the hours in at the gym to be able to hold on to those moments.
I'm a big fan of that. I am a big fan of that.
All right, well, score dropping 82 for Megan Beton, and she slides into the hot seat. So Megan doing exactly what she needed to do here at Kicking Horse. She needed a big run, and she delivered it there, top to bottom. Absolutely, you nailed it, Sam. Free ride skiing to a T.
That like gives me chills. You love the emotion. You love this. Like, this is competition freeride at its best. Super big result, super necessary, and she just delivered in tough conditions. I love the way she set up for that triple. Strong skiing into it, but then just kept it full line, set herself up for success, and held on. Didn't even look that hard. Like, beautifully graceful, strong skiing.
Well, straight back up to the top, already dropping in Sun Valley rider Addison Rafford. She's already got a win and then a tough crash in Andorra. So she's, you know, she's definitely cemented her spot here in the Freeride World Tour with a great result right out of the gate. Another young rookie making a big splash in this talented field here on the Freeride World Tour. She's rides with so much style always, and just a pleasure to watch her ski.
Yeah, getting the grabs in those earlier events, really going for those bonus points. Great first air, super fluid off the top there, working her way down, getting the next one, putting it to her feet clean. Yeah. She's making a case.
Nice little grab there for Addie Rafford as she comes way across to the skier's right into this section across the gully, and she's got a bunch of features underneath her and some really, really nice looking snow as she gets on top of this channel. Moving down into the lower section, you can see a couple of those bomb holes from earlier riders, turning it into a double. Addie Rafford taking that one long and super clean.
Nice, creative choice there. Taking that earlier inches with the cornices and working it back through. Completely new line we've seen from any rider today. Finding some nice snow, finding some good features, putting smart, strong skiing to the fore.
Yeah, really, really, really strong run Addie Rafford, another one coming out of the freestyle world into freeride, and then took a little break from it after a couple goes on the qualifier. Came back to it last year with a kind of new mindset, and really seeing that she's carried that into her freeride world tour journey. That great run from Addison Rafford.
Really different run from what we saw earlier in the season. Let's take another look at this top bit. Super fluid off the top on a blind air, which is really hard because you can't see stuff all. Finds the next one, goes for that right-handed safety grab as well, and just works it back across the hill.
Yeah, I'd say bringing a more chargy element into her riding than we saw earlier on. And that one, she carried so far off the second stage of that double. A really, really strong run. So ski women, as we've come to expect, just delivering every time this field heads out of the start gate. They're just firing. And Addison Rafford making a strong case for herself.
It's going to be interesting to see what the judges make of that. Big fan of those white mitts there. Just, I think it's sort of almost a blowback to like the mobile scene of like showing your knees. She's got the white gloves, showing she's going for that grabs. A little bit of a highlighter on that. That is a great way for riders to add bonus points, to show style, to show control in these tough lines.
Well, and Addison, both on snow and off snow, just oozing style in everything she does, and definitely doing that on the face here, getting the grab on that air and then into that double. Really, really technical to get into it, you can see, and then pinning it off the second stage. Loving that.
I think smart line choice as well when you consider how many... Ooh.
Okay, so we are getting a look at exactly what the judges are looking at right now, as the judges locking in on all of the elements, matching up the riding against the criteria. This is their kind of opportunity to have a replay. It's a really valuable tool for the judges. As Addison Rafford into second with a 77, so the hard charging style, they're paying off for Addie, but a big threat fended off for the lady in the hot seat there, Megan Beton. So Addie moving into second. She's going to be looking at a spot on the podium if she can.
Yeah, indeed. Judges cutting me off there in the middle of my sentence, which they love to do, and it's probably a wise idea. But what I was trying to say was smart line choice at the end of this big field of riders, finding a fresh line, finding fresh snow.
All right, well, we are heading back up to the top. She is the 2021 Freeride World Champion. Her last result here was 5th. She's sitting in 5th right now, actually in a 4th place tie with fellow Verbier compatriot Sibylle Blangeon. Elizabeth Gerritsen, always stylish, always a different take on the face. It feels like the Verbier riders just have a style that kind of carries out of their background from Verbier.
Having spent half of my life in Verbier, I think it's one of the greatest places to learn freeride, and Elizabeth has been a real student of the sport. I love her style. It's very quiet. She's a small rider, but it's very powerful skiing, smooth, stylish, creative lines, and big ears. It's kind of almost like one of those riders, again, light riding, like makes things look easy.
Yeah, and always really fast. You know, you can count on Elizabeth for a high-speed run. And
straight away,
straight away, pinned off the cornice there coming into this section. We're seeing a few more tracks in this section. We saw it pay off for Megan Beton. Elizabeth taking a very similar approach, stomping on that one.
Really good flow here, like through a technical section, keeping the skis moving, beautiful technique. Really strong riding, very clear and precise to where she's going, working towards a similar line, taking it back across the hill towards the double. Similar line choice. So smooth, so strong. Elizabeth Gerritsen.
A solid run for the Verbier rider, the 2021 world champion, Elizabeth Gerritsen, making it look quick and easy. And we know it's not easy, as we've seen this face taking no prisoners out there today. A really, really solid run for the peak performance rider out of Verbier.
I'm a huge fan of her skiing. I love watching what she does out there. Really great line choice, I think. Really smart skiing. She looks happy. She definitely should be. This is great. Again, setting herself up for success, taking a slightly different approach, getting that across hill, showing the control with the turn, clean, smooth, aggressive, 4-line skiing, and just dialing it in.
Yeah, I think maybe 1 point of difference there on the approach to that line between Elizabeth and Megan Beton. There was an extra turn out of that upper air where Megan went dead fall line and kind of taking it as a triple. Elizabeth really locking in that control turn, but then you saw it on the run out. She was fully in control, standing directly over her feet. So different approach, not better or worse, but just a little bit of a different look at it. So Elizabeth into second with a 79.67. So really strong score there for the Swiss rider. Big hug for her friend and fellow competitor, Megan Beton, as we now have Megan guaranteed to be on the podium.
Wow.
And actually Elizabeth also guaranteed to be on the podium with only one rider to come here in the ski women's field. But this is another big threat.
The women really delivering here in tough conditions. It's so hard to go as one of the last divisions when there's so many tracks. There's been so much damage done to this ozone face. Elizabeth under pressure, getting that result and really driving her case home. We know she's so good in those final two stops.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's where she wants to get herself into that position where she can go home to Verbier and lock down another win. She's got one under her belt. And speaking of victories on the Bec des Roses, this young lady has one in her rookie season, taking the win last year at home. A really special moment for her, and a solid slew of results so far with a third and a fourth has her tied with Elizabeth Gerritsen in the overall standings. So Sybille Blanchon, she was really nervous this morning, just kind of feeling the pressure of the cut and everything. She said she wasn't really scared of her run, but just scared of the bigger picture. And it's hard for riders to tune that out and just focus in on what's directly in front of you.
It really is. There are so many extra forces at play here. It's not just your riding ability. This is the big show. This is the big time. It's crunch time on the Freeride World Tour. We've seen her deliver huge performances under pressure. She's fired up in the start gate. I can't wait.
Well, she is out of the gate and on course here on the ozone face, and another rider opting to go out here to the right. Season number 2 on the Freeride World Tour for Sybille Blanchon. And so far, so good for this young Swiss rider, as she has definitely cemented her case as a tour rider.
The last rider in the division with 82 points to take the top spot. She's working her way to the skiers right, where we've seen a lot of high points delivered. I'm really interested to see what she makes of this. There's still plenty of good lines there, but there's also... I'm going to stop that sentence before I even finish it.
Yeah, so Sybille just making her way down the corners with a good head of steam. You know, we see the riders just really trying to get into the run and going even further than we've seen most riders go. We saw Olivia out in this section earlier on, and now Sybille coming in with the charging style that she's become known for.
Yeah, coming from Verbier, charging is the mentality there, set by many years of high-performing throw. And look at that agility, finding both those cliffs, fighting through that tough landing, getting another air at the bottom. Super strong skiing there into the shade, firing out the bottom.
Yeah, really direct line there for Sybille Blanchon.
She does not mess around.
She kept it in the fall line, which has proven to be a winning formula here today on the ozone face at Kicking Horse. You don't want to get your skis too sideways on this one.
She didn't really bother. Not fast, full line, aggressive, fast skiing, straight down the hill, in, out, job done.
Yeah, that was an aggressive run from the Swiss rider. Second year on the tour. You can see her just stopping the music there. She's going to have a chat. Well,
seems mildly non-fussed. It's just another day in the office for Sybille. Look at that, fighting through the rocks and just putting it down. I love the strength shown there, like little bit of a control issue on that landing, but just back in the front of her boot straight away. Great angle as we see this here.
Yeah, and able to fight through the landing on this one to direct herself still down to the next feature. So Megan watching anxiously as the last possible challenger for her spot on the hot seat made their way down. That line tracker showing just how direct Sybille's line was as she nervously waits for the score. Nervous moments as well for Megan Beton.
I do not envy either of them. There's a lot at stake here. You can kind of see it on the face. The judges are going back up just to check something here. A lot to like about this run, though. They're rewinding up the hill. I've never seen someone ski backwards so fast in freeride.
Ultimate switch skiing there up the hill as they're just winding it back. This tool extremely valuable for the judges to get looks at the details. They're going to be having a look at that one, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 backslap. You know, little deductions for each of those things, but the rest of Sabile's run so solid.
What I liked about that is she immediately did get back in the front of the front of her boots, put the skis across, got that kind of bonus air at the bottom and just kept it moving and showed her strength. Look at the fluidity there, very high, control a little down. Let's see what the judges make of it.
Yeah, for sure going to be a little ding with that backslap, and especially in a field that's had some really, really clean runs there. You know, perfection is what matters here. The judges really considering where they want to slide that one into.
I feel for it. You can see the emotion. She wants it. We know she can perform in the final stop. Verbier is at home. That's where she wants to go. That's where we've seen her shine. Home on the range. Send Sabile there.
Such intense moments. This crunch time event with the cut looming above everything like a big gray cloud, it's so intense, and you can see she's just like kind of got her fingers and toes and everything crossed that the score is going to come in to put her where she needs to be.
And if anyone has actually tried, it's immensely hard to cross your toes in a ski boot. Those will be performance fit for the performance that she needs, that she's shown on the space day. She's made her case. It is a tough place to be in. I feel for her right now. I am much happier freezing my butt off in the commentator's tent right now.
Intense moments, and the ski women delivering once again right up to their full capabilities across the board. So many strong runs as we're just seeing the judges really kind of taking their time with the scores, wanting to, you know, this is extremely, extremely important, and they want that accuracy. We're watching exactly what the judges are seeing, having a look at that channel gap from Olivia McNeil. So I think they're deciding which one of those is going to come out on top. So many factors go into the judging. Those 5 categories, so critical as we come down to these kind of crunch moments in the ski women's field.
Yeah, that's the really tough thing. Here we have the score dropping 69.3, 6th position for Sabile Blanchon.
So Sabile not stoked with that one, 69.33. as she heads out. So that means that this woman is going to be a first-time freeride World Tour winner. Megan Beton delivering on the day as we see what the ski women's field gave to us today. Megan Beton, the French rider out of Chamonix, with an 82 taking the win. Elizabeth Gerritsen, Addison Rafford, and the 2 Canadians there rounding out the top 5, Justine and Olivia. Sabile Blanchon just hotter, unfortunately, going down in that bomb hole, and Delilah and Molly Armanino having a tough day out here on the ozone face. So once again, heartbreak and glory in the ski women's field as the ozone face taking no prisoners across the board.
It's just so tight when it gets down to these things. You can see the disappointment on Sabile, and it's contrasted with the absolute joy of Megan. Massive congratulations to that rider.
Well, let's see, because this is going to be a huge shakeup, what this has done to our overall ranking and the cut. We see Addison Rafford taking on the Golden Bib as tour leader. Molly Armanino bumping down to second. Justine Dufour-Lapointe. Elizabeth Gerritsen jumping way up, and Megan Beton sliding into that last qualifying spot for the Freeride World Tour Finals. Unfortunately, everything below 5th is going to be looking at heading on to the Challenger Tour. Sabile there at the end, Olivia McNeil, and the other riders. So here are your top 3 from the Freeride World Tour here at Kicking Horse in Golden, BC. Megan Beton, a first-time winner on the Freeride World Tour and delivering under pressure today.
That to me is one of the massive stories of today. Megan Beton absolutely putting one down. Pinpoint, aggressive, pure freeride skiing and getting it done when she absolutely had to.
A huge result for the French rider, taking the win here and moving herself up and on to the next 2 stops in the Freeride World Tour Finals. Fieberbrunn and Verbier coming up, and we are going to head down into the finish area to check in with Megan Beton. Megan, your first win on the Freeride World Tour, and you did it on a day where you had to do that. Tell us about your mindset coming in and choosing that line. What an incredible performance.
Thanks, Derek. I knew I have to do one or two to qualify for the final. So I went go big or go home. Huh? And I'm stoked that it worked.
All right, well, Megan Beton delivering on the day. Huge congratulations for the Dynastar rider. A great performance under incredible pressure. What a fantastic run, Sam. You said pure free ride, top to bottom, absolutely pinned, and just delivering under such an intense pressure situation. Megan Beton, kicking horse champion. Well, that's a wrap on all the skiing here at Kicking Horse Golden BC, but we are not done. We still have a whole category of snowboarding to come. The snowboard women, the last field dropping today, and there's a lot to play for. We're going to take a look here at the overall situation, big picture right now. Katie Anderson just having her way with it this year. 2 comps, 2 wins, coming out swinging. Anna Orlova with a great comeback, and Estelle Rizzolio, the rookie on the tour, sitting on the good side of the cut, but it is extremely tight between her and Tiffany Paraton, and then Michaela Davis-Meehan. She is an absolute sender. She's had 2 tough finishes, but you know, we've seen her deliver absolutely banging free ride competition runs, so anything is possible, as we just saw with Megan Beton in the ski women's field. Let's take a look at the order they're dropping in.
So we have Michaela Davis-Meehan starting things off. Estelle Rizzolio, Tiffany Paraton, Anna Orlova, and then Katie Anderson. So we have 5 riders today. There is all to play for. It's going to be incredibly interesting to see what these riders do with this space as the last riders of the day. Will they go all in for the big win, or will they try and play a smart tactical game?
Well, I think we're going to see a range through those strategies. I think this woman is going to be going all out, because for her, a win is what it's going to take for her to get into the finals. We're going to take a look at what you thought at home in the Peak Performance Fun Bet. Katie Anderson with a resounding vote from the fans at home, 88% of you. Tiffany Paraton, 75%. And the rookie Estelle Rizzolio locking in 60% of the vote in the Peak Performance Fun Bets. So Tiffany Paraton, she is reigning Freeride World Tour champion right now. 75% of you expect to see her on the podium today.
Yeah, and it's going to be great. I think the thing for Michaela here is that it's simple. She's got to go hard. She's got to put it down. It is all on here. We know she's a great rider, and it's going to be super interesting to see which features she goes to, what part of the zones, and how she does it.
Yeah, Michaela has relocated from Australia to Revelstoke for the winter. Revelstoke having a great season so far. We've seen her throwing huge 360s off cliffs. It's in her pocket if she can just lock down a full run today, but it's not going to be easy, and not just because it's difficult to do it, but because the rest of the field is so strong. And we do have to mention Erica Vikander, who's a strong rider in this field, had guiding obligations in Japan, so not able to show up here for this stop. So Erica, we miss you in the field, but Michaela Davis-Meehan is going to hold it down here and kick things off for the snowboard women.
A little throw of hands there. Let's see how keen she is to throw hands with this ozone face and take it to it. Working her way out to the riders right there. Going to be down the ridge. There's been a lot of good scoring runs. I know I've said that too many times already, but I've started to run out of words. I've just kind of had my face melted off me today. A little trickier when you're on a snowboard with this flat section, and also just with the blind rollaway. Going to see what she makes of these cornice entries. Definitely adding another sort of element to be considered for the riders.
Yeah, and Michaela riding regular foot, so she's got her back to the cornice, which has got to feel a little nerve-wracking, just kind of knowing exactly where your heel side edge is in relation to that big looming cornice. And we saw, you know, chunks of it cracking off in some of the other fields, so you definitely want to give it some space.
Yeah, I would say Michaela's looking to crack one off herself here as she works her way out towards this entrance. Oh, yes. I like this. I like this. Getting right into the steep exposure. Strong toe side turn towards this mandatory air. Putting it down. Lining up another one. Come on. Yes, strong riding. Fluidly into the apron. Finding some nice snow there. Really strong start there.
Yeah, banging it off right off the top, aggressive, and then into the POW fields. I think there's a really wise move here for Michaela, staying out of that slough path, the Abbey debris, and riding the powder out. 2 big stomps off big features right off the top to get the snowboard women's category cracking.
It's really tough going first because you are the bar that the rest of them will be rated against. Strong, I would say pretty faultless riding. Good line choice and really fluid as well, which I like to see. No messing around here for this gal.
No, that was exactly what she needed to do. She chose a line where the snow was good. She wasn't messing around with sharks. 2 big features and then a clean run out through the powder. So Michaela Davis-Meehan making a strong case for herself.
I like this here. Just getting it done, finding that clean takeoff, reaching for the grab. Can't quite see if she gets that on the backside there, across the slope. Big air, finding a nice clean landing. Strong riding into this power field, throwing up the spray and the hands. She's here to fight.
And not even a moment of worry. There was nothing about that run that wasn't flawless. So Michaela doing exactly what she needed to do under pressure, blowing kisses to the crowd. They love you out there. Michaela Davis-Meehan now going to wait for the judges to put down their score and the score that the other riders are going to be looking to achieve.
Yeah, she needs a big result here, but she has absolutely made a strong case for this, delivering under pressure like we saw in the last division. The nervous wait for her begins. It's kind of nice though when you get it done. There's nothing else she could do. Like, she's put her case out there, made a strong start to this division. All on the judges now.
I loved Lily Bradley's take on that feeling when she was, the judges absolutely loving that. Yeah, Lily Bradley saying when you cross through that big FWT arch at the bottom, it's like exiting from a haunted house that you've been stuck in, and just the feeling of relief and elation that you get to feel once you're in that finish area, especially with a really good run behind you, is, I mean, that's the feeling these riders are chasing. So we have the score 83-3-3, a massive score for the first rider of the day in the snowboard women's field. Michaela Davis-Meehan doing exactly what she needed. The Aussie rider taking her spot in the hot seat.
I kept my speculation to myself this time. I was thinking 80. The judges agreed. I love it when I'm right. It's so nice.
Feels good to be right. We go right back up. Estelle Rosolio, she's a DJ, she's a coder, 37 years old. She's been a fixture on the qualifying tour, loving being on the Freeride World Tour, kind of finding her home in the family. Her and the other snowboard women have been rallying around up here at Kicking Horse, enjoying the powder, and really looking forward to her. She's got that go big mentality too. Seems to be kind of something in the water in France that just gets you sendy.
Never been a fan of the water in France myself, but she's got a 3rd and a 4th, and I think she's going to be going for the top spot because that's what she's here to do, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And she had a big send in the first event that kind of didn't work out, and then in the last event, just toning it down. It's hard for riders to find that line. How much do you need to go? How much can you stick? You know, when you're up at face check and you're looking at a run, if it's 100% chance of stomping, maybe it's not quite enough. Exactly. If you're looking at a 50-50 dice roll, maybe it's too much. So finding that kind of clean balance with a run you can stick, but still enough to get blow the judges' mops off, then you're going to be looking, you're going to be looking to find that delicate balance. And Estelle finding it in Andorra, and she's going to be on the hunt for it here today.
Yeah, especially when you got a bunch of mops like the judges we have, with only one set of decent hair on Rachel Croft, the rest of them looking like a motley crew. But they're doing a great job here today in tough conditions. I'd hate to be a judge. It's also hard when you're one of the earlier riders to pick that balance because you don't have anything much to gauge it against. She might have seen Michaela's run there. She knows she's got to go big, but it's really hard finding the line. Let's see what she makes of this.
Well, Estelle Rosolio getting ready to kick off her campaign here, Kicking Horse, and she is out of the gate and on the face.
Working your way into more of the central zone here. Look at that beautiful golden BC scenery. Bit of chatter there on the board. This place has been fairly hacked up, and the wind has definitely played quite an effect here on the snow as she makes her way into the meat of this run.
Yeah, especially on the ridge top. So Estelle airing off the cornice, and now this is where that ridgetop snow that's been scoured from there has been deposited. So a little bit of a nicer riding surface. Estelle stacking up the features, keeping it pinned, getting heel side there, disappearing into the pow cloud.
Potentially missing a spot there that she was looking to hit as she struggled to hold that turn, but strong riding as she works her way across the zone. Really milking the turns here and finding some nice snow, which is tough at this end of the venue. Coming into a more technical zone, you can see her scoping where she's going to entrance into this zone. We've seen some great riding from the women before.
Yeah, this zone really delivering for the ski women, and Estelle now keeping it pointed in the fall line, turning it into a double, and now zooming out on the long powder apron, just leaving that beautiful straight line track behind her pinned into the finish.
Very different approach from what we saw from Michaela. Four line, technical in through the section with plenty of rock and small tree features, finding a nice couple of airs, keeping it in the four line, staying away from trouble. Not potentially quite as much air, a very different approach, but very interesting riding and a strong, faultless style.
Yeah, those heel side turns in the top, you can see her completely disappear into the cloud. One toe side turn and then pointing it off the nose of this. A nice clean run out for Estelle. So again, judges gonna have their work cut out for them on that one as Estelle Rosolio now waiting to see where that's gonna slot her in, but a strong one for her.
Yeah, the thing with the cold, dry snow we have, when you crank one of those turns, you often blow off a cloud in your face. On a normal day's riding, great fun. When you're trying to pick a technical line, super unhelpful. Turns out being able to see is quite useful.
Yeah, you pit yourself and all of a sudden you lose vision, and it might only be for a couple of meters, but it's enough to just lose the exact precise view of where you're trying to go. So Estelle, as you said, maybe missing a feature there. Judging criteria, all looking pretty solid. They're loving the line, fluidity good, air and style solid, all the way across the board. So we're gonna see what kind of number that's gonna put on the board for Estelle Rosolio.
As the judges consider, there's some checking the screen there. You can see some nervous discussion going on. What score is going to be coming through for her here? I hate this bit as a rider. You can see her wanting them, like she wants it. Give it to her. Let's see what they have to say. 75.33, sliding her into second position. A great run there from Estelle and well-earned points.
Yeah, strong run for the French rider. So Michaela Davis-Meehan fending off a big challenge for her spot in the hot seat, but we are just getting started. Still three of the best riders in the world up top. Tiffany Perrotin, she is the reigning world champion riding out of Verbier. She was a rookie last year and took the title. This year she's had a bit of a rough start, so she's sitting in fifth. She's going to be looking to bump herself up. Sitting in fourth, going to be looking to bump herself up into that third place spot, as only three of these women going to be making their way into the Freeride World Tour Finals.
Yeah, it's a super brutal part of the year. There's a lot of pressure on her, a veritable pressure cooker of a situation. Let's see what she makes of this dish as she drops in. Ooh, interesting start, going outright. Oh, we've seen a bit of that today, but there's plenty of good points to be made out there.
So Tiffany, another regular foot rider with her back to the cornice, cruising on down the ridge. The backdrop here, the Purcell Mountains, just glowing here in this morning sunshine. It's been a gorgeous day at Kicking Horse. A little touch-up of snow that we've seen, giving the riders just that extra bit of confidence to really go hard and pin it through. So Tiffany now coming down over top of the cornice as she makes her way looking for her entry into this face.
See how far she's going to work down here. We saw it work super well for Michaela. I wonder if she's going to go for a similar entrance as she cuts back on that heel side turn, dropping into a similar zone, but pulling further riders right, finding some fresh entrance. No mean feet, and a nice air there off the bat. Clean stomp into the darkness of the shade, finding yet another air, reaching,
catching the grab, but just getting bucked by the powder. So Tiffany going down. And now over top of this feature, is she going to be able to stack up anything else? Coming out of the pow cloud, just rolling off of that one. So that's really unfortunate. Almost hard to tell how deep the snow is in spots. The wind has been moving it around. It looked like that was just a bit deeper than Tiffany expected, and the nose of the board just sinking under the surface.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment in her body language as she comes out the bottom there. Really great start there, finding a fresh air, which is super difficult at this stage. And just unfortunately, setting that stance a little too forward, rolling over the bars. Here at Kicking Horse, sometimes you get bucked.
Yeah, that was a tough one. As we saw, I mean, we're way down in the field. We've seen all of the snowboard and ski men and all of the ski women. We've got a nice crowd gathered here at Kicking Horse cheering on the riders. But to be this deep in the field and still find a completely untapped zone, impressive scoping there from Tiffany Perton, the reigning freeride World Tour champion. Not going to be her day today. So another big one fended off there as we see Tiffany coming in, spraying the powder. That first air absolutely bolts, and then it was the second one where it all comes undone.
Just a deeper patch of snow, that variability in wind deposition becoming her Achilles heel as the wind absolutely howls around us here on the ridge. We're about to lose our tent, I think.
So score coming in for Tiffany Perton there into third with a 53.67. So another one fought off by Michaela Davis. Me and the Aussie rider sitting pretty in the hot seat. And with only 2 riders to go, Michaela going to be guaranteed to be on the podium. But it's not, a podium is not a guarantee for her to make it through the cut. She needs the W to make that happen. So we still have the top 2 riders in the current overall still to come.
Perhaps Michaela's experience with the blowing dust of Australia's barren outback, giving her the slight edge here in this cold, light, dry snow that we have in Kicking Horse, BC. As we see Anna Orlova in the start gate, all smiles.
Anna Orlova is another one in a kind of similar fashion to what we've seen from Ludo Guiot. She was a rider who would qualify onto the tour and then not quite make the cut, come back through the Challenger, re-qualify. It's been a couple of journeys for her around the block, but now she's kind of clicked into her own rhythm and is finding herself sitting second overall on the Freeride World Tour. So Anna Orlova really locking in her style and finding, you know, great success so far in the 2023 campaign.
Yeah, it's a real testament, I think, that sometimes, you know, these riders do learn even more as they have to go back through the Challenger Series to retake their place on the Freeride World Tour. But there's a lot of good learning to be taken from that. You learn a lot about your riding, about how you like to compete. It's all very specific for each rider. There's various ways of doing things. And you just love seeing a success story where they fight for that and really power through to do it yet again and take their spot where they deserve to be.
Yeah, exactly. Going kind of back to the drawing board in Courmayeur where she hails out of and finding the ability to just lock in on another level of riding. Anna Orlova way out to the rider's right in fully a couple untracked sections and pinned through that upper section.
Getting back across the hill, looking for this air. We've seen a fair bit of traffic on. Struggling a little bit with speed there into a very sharky zone. Riding through the rocks, and we've got a little bit of a slab has cut off there. Hopefully she's managed to hold on up top. I can see her still on the top of the screen, so she's managed to fight her way above that. Really strong there in a dicey situation from Anna Orlova.
Yeah, slipped into that gully and managed to stay. It was the high point there, releasing, and Anna Orlova in a nice safe spot, but just having a little pause as I think she just got a little bit bucked on that, and just finding an air in those trees.
Wow, the strength of the woman there to like set that little slab off and then fight for a few more airs. She's just kept going through that. It'd be interesting to see what the judges make of that. It's kind of something outside of your control, and you have a little stability issue with that. You can see her kind of gesturing like,
What just happened?
Yeah.
So those high points where the snow falls away on both sides, definitely not much holding the snow up there. So you do kind of risk it a fair bit when you go into those zones. Anna Orlova, great start, really fast, and just a little bit hung up, as you said, Sam, into this section.
I love the technique there. Just on that heel side edge, just fight to make that takeoff, put it down clean, find a fresh landing, and stomp it smooth. Interestingly, sort of a tricky one to judge, I would have thought. Yeah, she's gesturing like, I don't quite know what to make of that myself. She's been dinged, you can see on the fluidity there. She feel a little hard done, like, not hard done by, but you can kind of understand that in the situation she was given. Great mountain sense to stay on top of that pocket.
Yeah, Anna Orlova, happy to see her safe and sound in the finish line. Just kind of trading war stories there with Michaela Davis-Meehan as the two of them looking back up. And
now the nervous wait begins. Judgment Day, it's crunch time. So cut to a view of the judges wrestling with mitts. I never understood how people could wear mitts. Your fingers are there for a reason.
well, I think today, if any day is a mitten day, it's today up here on the ridge at Kicking Horse. So the judges definitely having a look at that one. Anna Orlova, the fluidity definitely gonna be dinged for that one. She had even before she got kind of stuck in the gully, trying to move across that. So 68.33 for Anna Orlova, sliding her into third position. 5 riders in the field, 3 spots into the finals. Michaela Davis-Meehan with a big campaign, a big case to get herself in there. She had a big hill to climb. She's done her part, but the most dangerous rider for Michaela's campaign to get into finals is in the start gate right now. 2 starts, 2 wins for Katie Anderson.
While that was possibly not what Anna Orlova really had in mind, it's still sitting in third, which is putting the pressure on Katie to deliver here as those two wrestle for that top spot. Big moment for the final run of this big day in the freeride competition.
Yeah, so Katie Anderson riding out of Fernie, BC, another one who didn't make the cut last year, back through the Challenger Tour. She won the Challengers, and then she came back with a whole new Katie that has been unstoppable so far this year on the 2023 Freeride World Tour season. To be totally honest with you, what we've seen from Katie this year is what I've been expecting to see from Katie the whole time. That World Cup border cross background, she's so strong on her board, but riding from Fernie, she's comfortable in big terrain and she's comfortable in good snow.
Yeah, exactly. Katie started off the season with the big don't argue, chucking a full-on no-holds-bars approach right through the entire field. You can't really argue with 2 wins right off the bat as she makes her way out to the rider's right side, warming those legs up. But she's...
Dumping the nose there. That is heartbreaking for Katie Anderson. We've seen this section with that wind-sculpted snow. Saw a couple of riders have little moments, but that's the first one we've seen just get gobbled up by it. Then once the nose on your board goes under, you're straight over the bars. So Katie Anderson is going to need to reset her head before she drops into the steep section, coming off the cornice now.
A newish entry, finding that similar air that we saw just before, powering off that super strong landing, getting another air, little bit of a washout again. So unfortunately, commentators curse with the big don't argue. Kicking Horse is having a bit of the last laugh here, unfortunately. Gonna make this division a bit more interesting.
That is tough for Katie Anderson, as she's pretty much past the features now. She's going to ride out in the powder. Honestly, a weird one for Katie, losing the nose at the top, and then I have to wonder if she was just mentally a little bit rattled coming onto the face.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, looking at that first crash, I think it's one of those things where you're probably not even thinking about that part of the zone. You're thinking about the medieval line. You're thinking about where things are going to get dicey. Maybe just slightly too casual on that top bit, where you really think by this stage in the field you'd be just cruising along. You know, it's just one of those things. Sometimes you just turn off a little bit on the easier terrain. I've seen it before with the snowboarders in other events, and that's just super unfortunate.
Yeah, you could kind of see her board with a little ripple. The board went up, and then coming over the backside of it, the nose just diving. Nice entry into the face for Katie Anderson, coming down to this chunky one, landing onto the heel side into the next air, and it's this feature that actually gets her unstuck. The board bouncing out forward.
Yeah, kind of an interesting one there. I just wonder if that's the second time we've seen that smaller air get people unstuck. So a 33-point ride there for Katie Anderson.
Yeah.
Rounding out our women's snowboard division. Not what she would have wanted today, but it's going to be an interesting look at the rankings as things change up.
All right, well, we'll see what our big picture from today's event looks like. Michaela Davis-Meehan under pressure and delivering with an 83-point run. Estelle Rosolio and Anna Orlova, that's your top three. Tiffany Perroton and Katie Anderson, unfortunately, both going down. So a really, really interesting day, and huge credit for Michaela, similar to what we saw in ski women, just performing under pressure.
Yeah, Aussie, yo. Australia Day here in Kicking Horse.
So you see the crowd braving the chilly temps down in the basin. Luckily, they're sitting in the sunshine. Got to say, a bit jealous of that sunbeam shining down on the crowd at the finish area. We're going to take a look here as we go back down to see our ceremony here. Those are your podium finishers in the snowboard women's category. Michaela Davis-Meehan, Estelle Rosolio, and Anna Orlova is your top three results today from Kicking Horse. And Sam, I'm on the edge of my seat as we are going to look in at what this has done to the overall rankings as we see it shake out here. Katie Anderson holding on to the top spot, Anna Orlova and Estelle Rosolio, and unfortunately Michaela Davis-Meehan needed Anna or Estelle to be a little bit lower for her to jump over and into the qualifying spot. So she did her bit, but she needed them to do their bit, and by such a slim margin. So Estelle, Anna, and Katie moving on to the Freeride World Tour Finals. And we are going to go down and check in with the Kicking Horse champion, Michaela Davis-Meehan, delivering under pressure with the win. Michaela, describe that run for us. Stellar run from top to bottom.
Oh, it was amazing. The snow was so good. I had a backup run that I was going to do, but I blew that one off. I wanted the Rockstar run, and I'm glad I did it.
Well, huge congratulations locking down the gold medal here. Kicking Horse Golden, delivering on the day. Congrats to Michaela Davis-Meehan.
Thank you. Cheers.
All right, well, we just see what it took for Michaela to lock down the W here. A beautiful powder experience, wrapping up the snowboard women's category. Well, as expected, the Kicking Horse stop on the Freeride World Tour, delivering fireworks end to end, starting with snowboard men, wrapping with snowboard women, top to bottom. Unbelievable show today.
Yeah, as we expected, huge fireworks from today. Massive runs, massive airs, stomps, big crashes as well. It was a really tough one for the crunch time.
Yeah, roller coaster of a day. And we want you at home to have your say. You're going to go online at vote.freerideworldtour.com and vote for who you thought was the rider of the day. It's your chance as an audience to have your say in the outcome here of the Kicking Horse Golden BC Freeride World Tour Stop. Rider of the day, who's it going to be winning those Black Diamond Golden Gloves?
Mate, I don't know. There has been some absolute claims to fame here. I think we've seen some things we're going to think of for a long time. There's been a couple of massive airs that I think will really stick in people's mind. And yeah, huge congratulations to the riders today in tough conditions, putting on a beautiful show.
Well, a big thanks to all of you at home. That's going to do it for us here in Kicking Horse. Stop number 3 is a wrap. We're heading to Fieberbrunn for the next stop. Freeride World Tour Finals coming up with a 2-run format. Thanks to you. A huge thanks to the Freeride World Tour team and the team here at Kicking Horse Mountain Resort and Golden, BC. A banger day. We'll see you in Austria.
It's party time!
Welcome to Austria. Fieberbrunn is the spot for the first stop in the FWT Finals. New format, 2 runs, everybody gets 2 goes.
Really just working it and perfecting. Wow.
Cork 7 downside and perfectly landing that.
That was probably fun to watch.
What a showman.
If you've ever picked up a snowboard, you've almost certainly dreamt of bottomless turns on snow-covered peaks. Conditions so perfect that you might have mistaken it for riding in the clouds. Your mind doesn't deceive you. It was merely calling you to this place. This is Baldface, home to the second stop of the 2022 Natural Selection Tour, and one of snowboarding's most coveted locations. It started in Jackson Hole, where sheer will overcame variable snow conditions, where up-and-coming rookies and seasoned pros alike introduced themselves to the world or cemented their legacies. Now, the kinder side of nature rewards us with a fresh playing field. Scary Cherry, a steep, relentless, and foreboding course, riddled with naturally enhanced features, both enticing and intimidating. At Baldface, the task at hand is the reward itself. But only 2 can claim victory, and only the best will continue on the road to Alaska. This is the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface.
Kicking it off. That was ridiculous.
There is nothing quite like the magic of the Kootenay Mountains in British Columbia, and that is why it is Stop 2. This is the TAE Natural Selection Baldface Lodge event. Hey, everybody. My name is Salema Masekela. Seated next to me is Mary Walsh. We also have Tom Monteroso, a.k.a. T-Bird, in the field, and we are so excited because this place, Baldface Lodge, the Kootenays, one of the greatest playgrounds in the entire landscape of snowboarding, Mary.
You said it. It does not get more magical than this when it comes to a powder haven nestled in the mountains of British Columbia.
From the beautiful town of Nelson, it's about a 15-minute helicopter ride that transports you into just magic. This is actually the view that you have as you're coming in to land at Baldface.
You're just under 7,000 feet elevation when you're nestled among the trees at Baldface Lodge, and really you feel like you are on the edge of the world when you are there.
It is a cat operation where people come from all over the world to ride this terrain. Here at this event, we are grateful to Ski-Doo because there's so much equipment to get in and out for the second stop of Natural Selection that they are helping our athletes and our staff make this event possible. And our men's and women's winners here at Baldface will each receive their own brand new Ski-Doo. How dope is that, Mary?
That is so sick because having this kind of tool is so integral for all of these riders throughout the entirety of their seasons as they explore just a plethora of various terrains. And speaking of terrain, Baldface is just absolutely massive. 32,000 acres is the expanse that this takes up, loaded with treed glades, bowls, and ridgelines that connect everything all together.
And like the Natural Selection Tour, the Baldface Lodge is designed to be in tune with the environment. It is a wonderful place to hang out and reflect on the riding you've been doing. As you see some riders plotting their lines. No plastic at Baldface Lodge, so it's Yeti bottles for everyone, and we are grateful to them. And the staff at Baldface Lodge are like family. And this toast right here honoring a fallen guide by the name of Nile.
Baldface truly is a one-of-a-kind snowboarder's paradise. Founded by Jeff Pensiero, the lauded guide John Buffery, and legendary snowboarder Craig Kelly, when they created this place, they made a foundation for community, creativity, and really celebrating the heart of snowboarding.
It's my favorite place on earth, I'm not gonna lie to you, Mary. But before we get started here at Baldface, let's take a look at how we got here at our first stop in Jackson Hole. Good morning, good day, good evening, snowboard fans around the world. Welcome to the naturally enhanced terrain party that is Yeti Natural Selection Stop 1 of our 2022 season. We started this event with 24 riders on day one, but there can only be one champion. It is go time. Jared Elston, the first person to go through.
We're going to see if Craven can force a tiebreak.
Torstein Horgmo here. He's in go mode. Saw Travis in the tiebreaker in the opening round. Can he do it again? Blake Paul
What? Nickel Bang on course.
Ben Ferguson is here to win.
Not able to ride out clean, but continuing on.
Sage Kotzenberg looking to close the door.
What a matchup. It's been an honor to call it.
2 heats. First heat will be Elena Height versus Hannah Beeman.
Congratulations, Elena.
Robin Van Gyn versus Marion Harity.
Robin Van Gyn to the finals.
All right, Elena Height dropping in for the first run of women's finals.
This is it. Winner takes all.
Robin Van Gyn trying to take home the win.
Robin Van Gyn would like a say in this outcome.
Here's Elena. Congratulations.
To win this event doesn't even really feel real.
What a story. Jared Elston facing Sage Kotzenberg, about to battle it out for the #1 spot. Sage, cab 9.
This is what Travis Rice wanted when he created this event.
Jared Elston is on course. Double backflip.
Coming for you now. Yep. No, you got it.
This is the one contest he's never won, and he wants to win it. Coming in switch, and he goes cab 900. Sage Kotzenberg wants to end it now. Jared Elston, double wildcat, backside 720, and he stomps it.
This is incredible.
Just shy. We got ourselves a champion, Sage Kotzenberg. All of you at home watching around the world, this one is for you. Thanks for hanging out and watching the best snowboarders on the planet. We will see you in Canada. And in Canada, we are to make history. In Jackson, we made history at Natural Selection by launching a set of NFTs that really aim to build further community, to make people feel like they are a part of the Natural Selection Tour. And here again at Baldface Lodge, we are doing it again. 2 new exclusive NFTs that you can find at naturalselectiontour.com. Join the club.
In the same way that the Natural Selection Tour is pushing past the expected when it comes to a snowboarding contest, this is the same philosophy that is imbued into these NFTs. The sense of community, the idea of something tangible behind a non-fungible token. During the Jackson Hole stop, we dropped the foundation token, and among the individuals who joined the community and purchased that drop is Biscuit. He is the winner of the Snowcat Golden Ticket, one of the owners of a foundation token, and he is here at Baldface for the entirety of this week with everyone.
And he'll be getting to ride the terrain here at Baldface, which, when you look at this expanse, it is just freedom. But that freedom comes with important stakes.
As snowboarders, we're really drawn to exploration and like looking into these new places, and the backcountry provides a wealth of that.
A little bit on if you're caught in an avalanche. Very important that we're watching each other. If we see something cracking around someone, we get on our pipes as loud as we can. We yell avalanche.
When you enter the backcountry, you're taking a risk for sure. You need to know what you're doing before you go out there. It's really important.
So the backcountry is something to take not like easy. I mean, you have to take it seriously.
I think if you're gonna look into stepping into the backcountry, you know, take an avalanche course. They're a couple $100 and they can honestly save your lives or save somebody else's.
All the things that go into having a safe day out in the backcountry, doing your beacon checks before you go out, just talking about the weather, knowing what to expect, what the hazards might be in the snowpack before we go out, all helps us understand what we're getting into and how to ride the safest and the best to have the most confidence. So,
All right, transceiver usage. If everyone can pull out their probe and shovel, this is a good time to check that everything is working.
We spend about a half an hour to 40 minutes in the morning on the first morning where everybody practices with their transceiver. We bury a beacon where you don't know where it is, and then we make sure everybody is supported in finding that beacon.
All right, well, we got a few buried. We're gonna kind of send you folks one at a time to search for them.
You know, you just want to have it on the front of your mind at all times and make sure you're being safe. Arm yourself with the proper avalanche gear.
So how we probe is at our low signal. We're gonna put our first strike, obviously sinking the probe all the way in.
And go out with people who know what they're doing and, you know, have each other's backs.
That's better. That's perfect, you guys.
Luckily, Baldface and Pat Moore and Jeff and the crew teach avalanche course that I try to take every year up here before the winter and kind of best get myself prepared for if anything was to happen.
We are thankful to backcountry.com for that piece. You can never be safe enough when playing in the backcountry because really when it comes to conditions and snow conditions, it doesn't require snowfall. There's so many different weather factors that can change the consistency of the snow, and especially when we're looking for a go day to compete.
Exactly. Earlier this week, we had negative 40-degree temperatures and lots of wind. That created this very dense wind-buffed snowpack at the top of Scary Cherry. Not the kind of conditions that you really want to ride, so we waited a few days. It was clear and cold for about 3 days before now, which allowed the snow to refacet and some of those layers to become more cohesive. Now, the top of Scary Cherry is still fairly crispy. It's a bit wind-buffed, but the snow just down below is softer, smoother, and that bald-face patter we were waiting for.
Which leads us to today's conditions for competition, what we are looking for. Blue skies, 5 to 10 mile an hour winds, 17 degrees Fahrenheit, -8 Celsius. This is a beautiful day to go snowboarding here at Baldface Lodge at Natural Selection. So let's do that, shall we? The men's and the women's brackets are as such. 9 men that will go into a 4-man semifinal, leading to a final. And for the women, it is ranked 5 riders that will lead into a 2-woman final, and then we'll crown champions respectively.
We are so excited to unveil a new Natural Selection specific judging criteria called Credo. Credo is your guiding beliefs, your principles, and it stands for creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, and overall assessment of your top to bottom run. That means when the judges are watching every rider descend, they're looking for that flow, speed, control, and that's a really big deal on this course because Scary Cherry is a behemoth.
They don't call it Scary Cherry for nothing. Look at the pitch of this aspect, this northeast facing aspect here in our GoPro course preview. Special thanks to GoPro for their Enduro battery that performs so well in the cold in these conditions. It is steep, it is deep, it has lots of natural features, but as you can see, also man-made ones which amplify an already challenging aspect.
It's that naturally enhanced terrain, and it's incredible because it is a year-round effort to make Scary Cherry ready for today. The lumberjacks, legitimate lumberjacks, who come in the summer to help enhance the terrain. And then, of course, the Baldface guiding staff has literally been watching this face since the very first snowfall, mitigating with their avalanche control techniques to make sure that these are the safest conditions that we could have and the best conditions for contest day. This is the culmination of really working together with Mother Nature.
We're so grateful for that dedication to safety because even a low avalanche risk day is a risk. Well, you mentioned lumberjacks playing a role in the building of the course. Why not incorporate some lumberjack culture into our seating event? In Jackson Hole, of course, we use a randomizer. No randomization here. The riders actually had to play lumberjack games in order to pick their seating position, which of course means more fun.
The lumberjack games were all about the bonus skills, combining elements of things that you need to exist within the backcountry as a snowboarder with some axe throwing and log sawing.
Yeah, as you see here, gotta go and find a buried transceiver. Then go and saw a log and hammer a nail into it. Then throw an axe. Mind you, this is happening in the cold.
Exactly, and this whole thing was timed. So however long it took you to complete all of these tasks determined in what order you got to pick where you dropped on finals day, part of the strategy of this entire event. So Dustin Craven was the fastest male, and he elected to drop first, as did Hannah Beeman, who had the fastest time on the women's side. They set the tone.
As we look at the men's field, I mean, Sage Kotzenberg jumps out at me, Mary, with that momentum coming in off of Jackson Hole, as well as Torstein Horgmo and Jared Elston, who did not perform like he's a rookie here. Mark McMorris, we can't forget his performance at Jackson last year, obviously making his return to the tour after being at the Olympics.
Oh, I completely agree. And then you have Dustin Craven, who is one of snowboarding's favorite dark horses, dropping first. I mean, 5 of these riders have never ridden this course in competition before. Dustin, Blake, Ben, Mikkel, and Jared. But it's anyone's game when it comes to this because the conditions vary so much. And it was really almost 10 years ago that the other 4 rode Scary Cherry in this way.
Yeah, so basically, even Stevens across the board.
Yes, exactly.
And as we look at the women's list, these 5 riders are making history, Mary.
Yes, today is the very first time that women snowboarders are dropping in to compete on Scary Cherry. Hannah Beeman will kick things off. Robin Van Gyn, Elena Height, the winner of this year's first stop at Jackson, and Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, who was the winner of Jackson in 2021. These are 5 women ready to showcase not only what they're bringing to this stop of the tour, but representing for women's snowboarding as a whole.
And when we come back, we will drop in with our first riders here at the TAE Natural Selection Baldface Lodge.
Got the step down into this nice cold sun-protected chute and hit a pillow launcher at the bottom of it. Should be good.
Rasmussen is dropping in 3, 2, 1. Rasmussen on course.
Legs are burning.
Welcome back to the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge. Bluebird skies, and we are going snowboarding, Mary. Our first rider is Dustin Craven, playing kind of a home game as he lives nearby in Revelstoke, British Columbia, originally from Calgary. Last year won that best video part here at Baldface Valhalla. Let's hear more from this man. You can see the crisp air in his lungs ready to go. Dustin Craven.
It kind of just like relieves the pressure a tiny bit. I mean, the whole top of Scary Cherry is pillow riding in a sense and that kind of stuff. But I mean, no matter what, when you get to the course, it's just humbling. I don't think any snowboarder's truly ready for that the first time they step over and kind of like have a look and like, oh man. But yeah, I think it's any snowboarder that spends times in BC kind of definitely has a foot up here. Well, Jackson's a little bit more manufactured park style. And here's kind of just giant manufactured diving boards. And then there are tables and stuff at the bottom. The course here is a lot, like probably twice as long. And the top is probably twice as steep. So in Jackson, you kind of just like go and it's one feature at a time. You kind of set your speed. Whereas here, I feel like you drop in and next thing you know, you're going 60 feet by accident and miss like, you're like, oh, I'm going to hit this, this, and this. And you take off and you hit this. And that's it.
accidentally going 60 feet, that's not a statement that mortals make.
No, I don't think I could sit here right now if I'd ever done that in my life.
It just puts into perspective that on this course, it doesn't take much for you to be flying, as Dustin Craven in the sunshine is starting us off here at Baldface Lodge.
And you can really get a sense of just how steep that top section of Scary Cherry is, even at this perspective viewpoint right now. And here, as Dustin gets a little bit lower from that kind of more wind-packed area, getting a little back one off of that into that Baldface blower.
And look at, this guy's making switch powder turns that, you know, for anyone else going regular, they'd be like, those are the best turns of my life.
And that's the reward right now as he heads into this little diving board, and a cab 5 lands that, ready to line up for this next feature down below.
Nice big frontside 720, lands seated down.
Ooh, and just getting a little bucked on that 180, but you can see too how much expanse Dustin has covered already. He mentioned this is about 2 times as long as a Jackson run, and we know how gassed the competitors were at the end of those runs.
You see that gorgeous shimmer of that bald-faced snow in the air.
And here we take a second look at Dustin Craven's Hell for Leather, opening up the entire course for everyone here on finals day.
Yeah, that cab 5 was a nice setup into this frontside 720. And as you look at the lip of this takeoff, it's not really set up to give him that much pop. An ambitious frontside 7.
And he goes down a little bit on the butt check, but holds it together and rides away from that. You can definitely see the strategy that he's looking for and kind of setting the tone for today.
The seal has been broken on Scary Cherry, and a score of 77 for Craven.
77! First! Woo! It's like the snow over there is amazing. Yeah.
In first place for now, as we head back to the top, and Sage Kotzenberg, the 2014 Olympic gold medalist, coming in with big momentum from his win at Jackson Hole. But will it be an advantage as we talk about the nuances of Scary Cherry?
Yeah, taking the win in Jackson was super special. Definitely was on my goal list. And coming here, definitely nice to have that confidence rolling in, but this course is completely different than Jackson Hole. It's definitely a lot more free riding, not as slope style oriented. So we'll see if that plays over here, you know? Jackson definitely wasn't the best snow conditions, but it is what it is. You got to ride it. Snow conditions up here are definitely a lot better. It's very much winter. It got a little wind affected, and we're looking at the best day to do it right now. It's really cold, so it could suck some of that wind slab out of the snow. I don't know if it'll be, you know, the best, just air off anything, but it'll be pretty rad, and I think pretty sporty to get down, no matter how deep it is up there. So it'll be interesting to see what everyone's runs are doing.
I like that term, sporty, and he makes a great point. Even if the snow is perfect, it's not like this thing is not scary. It's called Scary Cherry.
Exactly. From where Sage and all the competitors are dropping right now, you cannot see directly below what you're dropping into. You see far below you the valley floor, but it's called a convex roller, where you actually have to ride over it to see what you're hitting next.
No matter how great of a snowboarder you are, it still gives you that feeling like you get at an amusement park on a roller coaster.
Totally. And Sage comes to this with 10 years of backcountry experience. When he first set foot on this course, he was a wild card, a relative rookie in the backcountry. And by that giant backside 360, you can really see how he has evolved as a rider in that time.
And Sage just riding with such confidence and control.
When Sage turns it on, he really turns it on, and going frontside 360 off of that hit that Dustin Craven set the line for. And just a big, really big frontside air, poking it out there as he heads toward the bottom section of the course.
Well, we definitely had a feeling that the momentum could play a factor. Confidence is high for Sage.
And worth noting, too, that while these first two riders have made this look so smooth and fluid, this is a beast of a course, and they make it look easy, but it is anything but.
Woo! Dude, the snow's great.
I love the way he started this off, this big, confident backside 360, and then using that next hit as a little transition.
And I love that popper hitting that little kind of man-made pillow right there, opening up that feature on the course. This is Sage really getting his footing. He looks confident, he looks smooth, but he has another gear for that second run, I'm sure. And just poking out the grab, going deceptively large right there.
Way to fire it up.
Mutual admiration in the finish line as an 83.66 puts Sage into first place, and as Mary pointed out, he's got more where that came from.
Wow, you really saved it off that one, hey?
Dude.
Our next rider from Trondheim, Norway, is a legend in the sport of snowboarding, Torstein Horgmo. This guy rode in this event when it was called Ultra Natural way back in 2013. He has some perspective on Scary Cherry and his relationship with this face.
I came into Jackson with really no expectations, and I had a goal of just making it through. That was make it to day 2 and then be satisfied. So that took a lot of pressure off. Making it to finals day and riding against Travis, and at that point I didn't really care, right? So, which might be why I beat Travis too. I was just like, let's see what happens here. But yeah, I love this place. I love Baldface. I really wanted to come back here and have the opportunity to ride here again and get to some deeper snow, which it seems like we're finding. And Scary Cherry is one of those faces where it's really hard to scope it and get a good look at it. So you're staring at photos, right? You can only see so much of what it's really going to be like, and then so it's definitely intimidating. Most of the run is convex too, so it's hard to like peek over and really take a look at your line. That's one of the biggest things to overcome, I think, on Scary Cherry is just you gotta just go.
There's this Zen energy to Torstein that I think really informs the style of his snowboarding and his approach, and we're about to see that.
I completely agree. He is such a master of both the physical and the mental side of snowboarding. Like you said, the Zen-like approach, and he's strong. So we see that perfectly executed backside 360 off of that top hit. Just very, very smooth, classic Torstein as he goes into a straight air on that jump feature and heads into that kind of softer snow right here in the midsection of the course.
You know, what I love about this face is that it doesn't take much. You know, a small jump on this pitch feels like a big park jump.
Yes, you can see that lip is deceptive looking because it really sends that frontside 360 that Torstein does very deep. You don't need much, just like you said. And just taking a straight air as he approaches last section, but looks like will he get one more hit in? And just a smooth back 180 and holding on right there as he cruises into the finish zone.
Who doesn't love a well-executed backside 180? Started lower in the seating at Jackson and taking advantage of the early start here at Baldface Lodge.
So taking a second look at the Norwegian powerhouse, that back 360 off the top, that angle really gives you an idea of really how far he is going into that steep landing. And here we have the frontside 360, backing that up and landing really clean. And then into a nice frontside air and landing perfectly in the transition, just touching down effortlessly. And into that final backside 180 at the bottom of the course. Little hand touch there, but holding on and riding away.
Oh my God. Nice work, dude. Made it look good.
Man,
Good
like,
boys.
look at those sloughs. Like, as soon as like when I turned up and I saw my slough cam, I was like, no way.
Wow.
70.33 for Torstein, who
There's
literally
that
says
little
thank you to
protection.
the mountain.
What are we doing? Waiting for scores or something?
Scores right there.
Oh man. It was powder. Dude.
Yeah.
It's good to go in there.
Riders are fired up on the snow, and that is a good sign for what is to come as young Jared Elston from Bend, Oregon, who came into Jackson and made some noise.
Yeah, in the final with Sage and Jackson Hole, it was just fun at the end of the day. Like, all the pressure was off the shoulders. Like, all right, getting second is already insane. Like, whatever, just have fun. Go snowboard, try something big. People are watching. Scary Cherry is definitely going to be interesting. It's not quite as friendly as Jackson. It's not straightforward like Jackson is. Not that Jackson is straightforward, but like there's clear lanes, whereas this, you kind of look up and there's like pillow here, like, ooh, does this line up with that? And it looks a lot different than the super and ultra natural events. So it's not like there's that much to look back on as far as like what people's lines were, you know?
And unlike Jackson Hole, Mary, the course inspection didn't involve getting to walk the course.
No, the riders really had to look at it from afar and utilize photographic and video footage. I mean, the closest they could get to this was riding along the side about 2 football fields away and looking over.
This kid, Jared Elston, rides with power.
Just starting out with a really casual back 3 in that more kind of packed section of the course and launching a giant straight air just to the deep end right there. And frontside 360 off the side of that diving board as he heads to the rider's right section of the course to find that nice turns, and he finds it.
There's nothing like that beautiful rooster of a finely placed powder turn.
Exactly, and there's plenty for the taking here once you get down past that top section of Scary Cherry. And the Indy poke into kicking up some fluff on that kicker. Oh my God! Massive frontside 360. Jared Elston came to play.
Wow.
And backing that up with another front 360. A little bit of a revert, but that was massive.
I said he had power. Sheesh.
Looking back at Bend, Oregon's prodigal son, coming in hot in his first showing here, opening things up with a 360 and a beautiful, beautiful toe side turn.
Look at this thing.
Just enormous on that frontside 360. You can see how far down his track starts right there.
Yeah, that was not an accidental 60 feet.
Oh my goodness.
A couple panic front 3s. Yeah.
That was beast though.
Yeah, your last one, I fucking hated it.
Did you do 3 front 3s?
3 front 3s, count them.
That's dope.
How to do a frontside 360 at various size and degree by Jared Elston with a score of an 80. Imagine if he throws in just a little bit of variance where that score could go.
Completely. He had the amplitude, he had the control and the style, but the judges do want to see that variation. But he knows that. You heard him when he came down and was talking to the riders.
Yeah,
3 frontside 3s. But that's foundational. He'll be able to build on that in his second go.
As we take a look at scores here, Sage Kostenberg with that 83.66, Elston with an 80, and then Craven and Horgmo 77 and 73.33 respectively. So that gives the remaining 5 riders a bit of scale in what they need to do to get those scores into the 80s, maybe even up into the 90s. For Blake Hall, stop 1 in Jackson Hole was a home game. Now he finds himself on Scary Cherry. I wonder what the differences are for him.
It's a little bit steeper, obviously, a little bit longer. I think you can kind of take a nice traversing line down the course and carry a lot more speed, which Jackson doesn't have. But yeah, steeper drops, maybe some bigger kind of man-made wooden features. Course was looking great on inspection day yesterday, full pow on our inspection runs. And there's a little bit of wind last night and this morning that might have kind of packed things up, but we're hoping for some better conditions kind of later in the week and some better snow and warmer temps. This course is a lot more vast, a lot more features. You can kind of take a traversing line if you wanted to, carry more speed into features. Kind of man-made, more like just straight drop-offs and a little bit blind from the top, so it's not kind of set out in front of you. I think Jackson's a little bit more kind of natural terrain park, and here's kind of, bridges the gap between Alaska and Jackson.
And it literally is the bridge between Jackson and Alaska, as that is our last stop. Blake Paul rides with what I like to call aesthetic force. He is light-footed, he is graceful. There is a spontaneity in his snowboarding so that even if you are not a snowboarder and you see him, you're like, oh, that looks beautiful.
That is the perfect phrase to describe his style of riding. He literally dances with the mountain. It's really gorgeous to watch. And it's contemplative. You can see him really finding his way to that unopened feature and just grabbing Indy for a little poke out there on that first hit. Just tapping the pillow, find a little bit of that more packed powder on the landing right there, and regaining speed. As he had mentioned, the ability to do so in this course, so key to finding your own creative line as he heads down to that next section.
Yeah, you see the way he makes turns, that nice knock-kneed style as he comes in switch here, switch backside 180.
And just again, like you said, can't emphasize enough his style. Just so lofty with that back three tail grab.
Did he even leave the ground?
Not sure, but it was beautiful. And going for that front five right there.
Somehow managed to not get stopped in his tracks on that landing, but that was a gorgeous run.
And as we take a second look at Blake's run, starting off strong, hitting that pillow at the top, and then going switchback one off of that kicker. This angle really lets you see just how deep they're taking it. It looks almost like a totally different jump than the perspective angle.
And then that tail grab backside 360, the way he is so precise about finding transition, it really does look like he never left the ground.
He's got such unbridled finesse and improvisational control. It's incredible.
Improvisational control, you should trademark that.
Yeah.
Love the mutual admiration amongst all these riders. And a 50. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either. I would have placed him a good deal higher with that. I think the switchback one and that 360, but perhaps he didn't hit quite as many features as some of the other riders. I mean, you can see too from his body language, he is surprised as well.
Well, fortunately, he gets another run and he will be riding with purpose as we go back to Bend, Oregon with Ben Ferguson. Second place in both Alaska and Jackson Hole. Last season, he loves Scary Cherry. He's someone who likes to go fast. Let's get his perspective.
Yeah, so pre-event, I was definitely like kind of shook. The course is crazy. The first day we got a scope, but there's so many options. It's a little bit overwhelming. But had a couple lines I was thinking about trying, and then definitely like lots of nerves the night before. Was having crazy dreams. But yeah, like super excited. Had a good plan, and then I guess it got pushed. So we're chilling. Got to look at it again and feeling better now. This course is way different than the Jackson Hole course. It's a much steeper pitch up at the top, kind of some blind rollers in there. You're not exactly sure where you're entering into the line. And yeah, it's a different beast. It's steeper, it's bigger, it's probably longer. There are a bunch of hits in it. Maybe it's a little less freestyle, a little more like line riding. But yeah, I'm excited to give it a whirl.
You don't get any like extra unnecessary flair or sauce from Ben when he's describing snowboarding.
No, and I think that's just like his riding itself. It's powerful, it's strong, and it's beautiful in how it's economical. And you see him right here opening up with a half cab at the top of the course as he makes his way down to a second hit. Backside 360 and holding on to the landing in that little bit of packed snow up there.
Love that the riders are mic'd so you get a sense of how they're feeling with a nice big method. As Ben is flying into this left-hand side of the course. Look at the speed.
Just opening up an entirely new section, too. Finding a really natty hit and going deep. Back-to-back straight airs as he comes to the guts.
Just like he said, you know, this was going to be a little bit less freestyle for him. As he goes down in that last hit, he definitely treated it more like a big mountain line.
Yeah, and I think that's where some of the beauty of Ben's riding is you can kind of put him anywhere and he's going to find a really creative and interesting way down. Looking again at his run, taking a line less traveled, we see that backside 360 into that top section where we know the snow is a little crispier and a picturesque Ferguson method right there. Frontside air off the first hit and backing that up with a second backside air, moving pretty quick down this course and sending it into the guts of Scary Cherry at the bottom. So definitely feel like that was a bit of a foundational kind of exploring from Ben on that.
Thanks, bro.
The judges liked the speed, they liked the attack, they liked the way he went cross-court across the mountain, and he gets an 82. There is no natural selection if not for the vision of one of the greatest snowboarders of all time in Travis Rice. He believes in evolution and consistency and growth, and he's taken that approach to this face here at Scary Cherry.
It feels awesome to be back on this venue, a venue that, you know, we put so much time, effort, love, passion into for the events in 2012 and 2013. You know, with the new format and the new approach that we're running this year, it's great to be back. It's such a dynamic venue. You know, Jeff Pensiero and the entire Baldface family, you know, they were so supportive of the first two events that we did here and have continued to be, you know, really true partners to the Natural Selection Tour. And, you know, working back to getting here this year, it's been a long and awesome process. And I mean, yeah, Baldface, it's a dream place to go riding. Everybody loves it up here.
A Yeti ambassador, somehow still riding at this level at 39 years of age and still doing it with so much love for the sport, not just for himself, but for the entirety of snowboarding. I really think that that's the thing that people miss, is that he's in it for the entirety of the sport.
Oh, completely. Travis has always taken that into consideration, from his movies to his events to his role in art and community. It's incredible. And big backside 360 on that top section. Oh, and a really nice back one right there. So now he's making some switch turns down the middle portion of the course.
It's so hard to watch someone ride switch faster than I'll ever ride in real life.
I feel you on that. Beautiful switch backside 540. It's so intriguing to watch Travis ride these courses that he was so obviously instrumental in creating and see how he interprets them and the creativity he brings. It looks like he might have gotten a little stopped up in that powder cloud at the bottom, but really strong run. Love that butter in the middle right there. And taking a second look at Travis's run, backside 360 off the top of the course. Again, looking at Travis, he has that familiarity with it, but also this is how he's imagining the momentum of the event to run. That kind of creativity and technical prowess.
She's sporty. Nice work, guys.
You made that look good.
See that Dakine Rice vest? Wouldn't you like to have your hands on one of those? Oh, big score. The highest score of the day so far, an 88.
Completely not planned that run.
Yeah.
I did that first air and was going to go right and just started going Mach Louis. Yeah.
Well, that puts into context the speed. If even Travis Rice finds himself lost and had to improvise, fortunately, improvisation is what he does for a living, and now he has the highest score. As we look at our 2021 Natural Selection Tour champion, arguably the people's champion of this tour, Mikkel Bang.
In Jackson Hole, the snow was very difficult. I think we had about 5 inches of snow on top of very firm. So that was a challenge. And then coming into Baldface, the chances are, that we would get some really good snow. So we're just going to have to wait and see what we'll get. Oh, when you're standing on top of Scary Cherry, it's, when you first get there the first time, you look down and you kind of get overwhelmed, because there are just so many features everywhere. And it definitely takes a little bit of time before you can, figure out where to go. My mindset going into the big day is kind of like, I always try to just have fun, and that's my way of kind of staying calm and, just having fun and trying to, do my best.
As we know from his track record, unafraid to just attack the course with all the joy. He is also the fun leader off of the mountain. He definitely has the spirit of Natural Selection Award goes to Mikkel.
Completely, and setting up with a straight air. Oh my goodness, going so deep on that backside 360 and rewarding himself with some powder turns now before this naturally enhanced wall jam, kicking a method. Wow, that was massive.
Yeah, that arrested my development.
And popping a front 180 off of that lip. And a switch backside. It's like a little double poke there.
Yeah, it just was a whole lot of gorgeous.
Wow.
Well, if you wanted to know why Mikkel got third in Jackson and was the champ last year, there's your reminder.
Woo! Yeah, Mikkel.
Gorgeous run from the Norwegian. That was just, I'm still flashing back to that first hit. That was enormous.
That's what we came for.
I'm excited to see the recap and look at that side view of that.
Yeah.
Respect, dude. That was gnarly.
Oh, that was crazy.
And another look at Mikkel's run right now. Just going so big, landing on the tail and pulling through. He is so strong as a snowboarder. That was just massive. Kicking out a method. And then, of course, that double poke switch backside 180 before he wrapped things up. That was a banner run from Mikkel. And you put it so perfectly, Slemma. That is why he was the champion last year. He comes to play.
I wonder how the judges
We got it, right?
will look at that. I think that little bit of a wheelie coming out of the landing on that backside 3, which you didn't see in real time because he was going so fast, is what kept him from taking the lead. But oh my God, that was amazing. Next up, the one that they call Sparky, Mark McMorris from Canada. You didn't see him in Jackson Hole because he was in China competing at the Olympics, but his love for this event is proven by the fact that he made sure his first stop was here at Baldface Lodge.
The atmosphere here is really good. Everyone is more into big mountain riding and backcountry snowboarding, but just nice to switch it up and enjoy the mountains. Very excited to ride Powder. Happy to be here.
Last season, purple was the color for Mark McMorris. Now giving us a little bit variations on blue. I like it.
And opening up with a backside 360 as he finds his way to this second lip and hitting that pillow line. Ooh, back one off of that.
How in the world he was able to adjust and save for that, because I don't think he meant to hit that so hard.
I think you are right. It almost looked like he kind of softened a little buck off of that.
The manner in which this guy can adapt from a slopestyle course into the backcountry is seamless.
Yeah, his body awareness and air awareness is just unfathomable. You see there with that backside 360 and pulling left into, looking to go back to back, but just looks like he came a little short on the landing and got bucked right there.
That was incredible, though. Just to go backside 360 and make that quick left-hand turn, it looked like you said he came up just short. There was a little lip that sent him off of that landing that he came up short on.
Yeah, because that was very clean in the air. And looking back on his run once more in this recap, backside 360 to start things off, and it looks like he just is a little bit short on that pillow line, but just turns it into a back 180, which is, just Mark McMorris adjusting to the situation.
Anyone else would have panicked and screamed for help, not Mark.
And frontside 360, landing very easy right there. Setting himself up for a beauty of a toe side turn. That snow looks gorgeous there. And a mighty front three, but that's where it looks like he just hit a little bit of like a natural knuckle that kind of kicked him.
Nice air, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously. I played it a little. Could have played it harder left or harder right on that. Thank you. You guys all ripped.
No, you rip. No, you rip, bro. You gotta love it. I think for Mark, this run gives him a lot to look forward to on his second.
Did you guys both hit that back like
A 73.33. So yeah, I mean, that's a good score relative to what went down. And Mark's gonna carry that forward.
Well, this first run, too, is a bit about the recon, getting that intel, finding the speed, kind of familiarizing yourself with some of the options. As all of these guys have said, there is so many possibilities. There's so much terrain on this that they're kind of doing a reconnaissance mission.
Yeah,
number one.
And as we had heard so many other riders say, like, that convex roll-in, no matter what you've got in your head, you can't see anything until you're in it. As we see after run one, Travis Rice there at the top, followed by Mikkel Bang and Sage Kotzenberg. But this second run, anything is possible.
Totally. These first goes during men's qualifiers, they have set the bar for what is going to be rewarded with this Credo system. It's that technical prowess, that sending it big, the amplitude, but also that creativity and being able to work in tandem with the face of Scary Cherry. We saw Travis Rice being rewarded for that butter in addition to switch carves, Dustin Craven as well. And then, of course, going massive like Mikkel Bang and Sage did.
Yeah, I would call run one like sound check, and run two, we're getting into the show.
Yes, completely. We are now entering the next gear, but the first layer put down by all these riders is incredibly impressive. I mean, where do you go from here? We have the women standing up at top, ready to drop in for their first runs.
Well, no doubt. they're excited at that glimpse of what the possibility is on this course from the men. And it's going to be really interesting for someone like a Marion Hardy especially, who likes to go fast and has that ability to have control in these conditions. How she'll be able to utilize this course will be amazing.
Totally.
You know, one of the interesting things about the snowboarding culture is that it's the endemic snowboarding brands made by and run by snowboarders that keep the culture and industry alive, but especially the riders. And so as a result, we have the Natural Selection Tour Industry Alliance.
The Industry Alliance is essentially a partnership with Natural Selection that allows for access and collaboration with endemic brands.
This whole competition tour was founded by the athletes, Travis and all of the other riders. And so it's critical for us to have these endemic brands a part of this journey that we're going on.
Bread and butter of snowboarding is built in a pretty small industry.
The Natural Selection Tour is such a breath of fresh air for our sport right now. And having those core endemic companies come in and support us and support the tour, I think is really important.
These Industry Alliance brands are, the foundational sponsors to a lot of these athletes. In turn, those Industry Alliance brands also, work with us on the tour. The tour works with the riders. So it really is this very communal relationship that all three entities have between the rider, the tour, and the brands themselves that are part of the Industry Alliance.
It's so important for the contest like Natural Selection to include those brands because they really are what feeds the industry and feeds the riders and keeps the sport going at every level.
I think a great example is Hannah Beeman and Ride. Ride Snowboards is an original kind of OG snowboard brand, and they have been super supportive of Hannah, who's been on tour since the beginning of last year, and we have really enjoyed the opportunity to work with them and Hannah.
I think just having those core brands a part of this, it's just really vital to our snowboard culture. I think the small brands kind of carry a lot of the soul of snowboarding.
One of the really cool examples is you take Chris Rassman. He rides for Rip Curl. Rip Curl has been supporting Chris for over a decade now. Chris partnered up with the tour. He became one of the tour riders. He was highly successful in it. So it just naturally made sense for Rip Curl to be a part of the Industry Alliance on the tour. It's a really unique, cool relationship.
I think the primary objective for us with the Industry Alliance is to ensure sustainability of the industry and the culture. We need to support each other and, it's like rise all tides.
I think one of the coolest parts about the Industry Alliance is that all brands are equal, right? Some brands in the Alliance are a little bigger than others. Some brands are really, really small. It gives the opportunity for any brand in the snowboard landscape that considers themselves an endemic brand to be a part of the Natural Selection Tour. That's what's really cool about it to me.
Some of this, basic free riding is what snowboarding's just built on, and having the core back it and, be about it is super essential.
What's special about this Industry Alliance is that a lot of the other major events that you would see on television that feature snowboarding, the endemic brands simply could not afford to participate in, and this is what makes it so special, that this is literally by snowboarding for snowboarding. As we head to a legend in Hannah Beeman, who has been excited about the improving conditions and wants to see the difference between Jackson Hole and Scary Cherry.
Yes, I am. When we got out for course inspection day, it was a lot better than I thought it would be. So I was pretty excited to actually ride some powder for the first time in like 6 weeks. The Jackson course, we can at least get on slope a little more and kind of get in. And, we rode it last year. So the people that rode it last year were a little more familiar with it. We had a lot more time to plan out our runs and kind of strategize. And here, it's like you kind of didn't know what you were getting into until you're here. And a lot of us haven't ridden the course. A lot of us are just getting literally thrown into that for the first time and just figuring it out. So
an incredible 2 decades plus career for Hannah Beeman, who began up at Big Bear and becoming legendary in the park and then making this transition into the backcountry where she's really made her mark.
And now another notch in her cap. She is the first female rider to drop into a contest on Scary Cherry ever. Just opening it up completely. Big day in snowboarding.
Of course, all the riders are mic'd up, but Hannah usually gives us a treat with her audio.
Going straight air and a backside 3 off of that.
Shit.
And you can see the snow conditions a little bit tricky in that upper section, but still a really solid start to her first go.
Yeah, I like the way Hannah muscled that first part of the landing on that backside 3, got caught up on the back half, but it just shows you that strength and intention in the riding.
Exactly. And just saying it straight, you can hear that.
Told you.
Talking to herself. Little insight into Hannah's strategy. And going big off that lower kicker right there.
I love her self-commentary, man. It's the best.
All mute grabs. All back mute.
You can hear her commenting on her own selection of grabs.
She's
all
like,
mute grabs.
She's like, Mary and Salema, like, y'all are cool, but I actually know what I'm doing here.
Let me help you out from the field.
Oh my goodness.
But great way to kick off the women's rounds with Hannah and that first go down the course ever. Taking a look at the top, sending it off pretty deep off that first one, and then the backside 360 lands, and I think just gets a little caught up in some of that tracked out, very wind-blown snow right there.
It was a great combo.
Definitely. And that's what we see normally, you know, the conditions throughout the day, more tracks, it just changes, and the navigation of that is part of the contest, which Hannah, it really excels at.
Nice little mute poke there at the end. First woman ever to compete here on Scary Cherry, and a strong start. You hear her saying not bad with that 78.
C's get degrees, right? They don't win snowmobiles.
If there's anybody who's playing a home game here at the Baldface Lodge stop, it is Robin Van Gin. One of my first guide experiences when I came to Baldface, Robin was my guide. She knows literally almost every square foot of this terrain.
Yeah, I've ridden the course a couple times before, which is really nice, and definitely pretty nice to be able to kind of know the terrain and the snow around here. So, and it kind of feels like being at home. So it's really comfortable for me to be here and on this terrain and with lots of people that I know and love. Mindset and approach for this week, I think I'm just going to carry kind of exactly what I did last year, was just kind of do what feels good and try to have fun. And I know that sounds pretty cliche, but I feel like I always perform the best when I'm, you know, faced with a really good challenge, but I'm also like having fun and doing really what feels good and not forcing it to do something else. I think more than anything, because this feels somewhat like home turf for me, winning at home or even podiuming at home would be so amazing. Yeah, it would just be great to celebrate here with so many amazing people and in the place that I've really grown a lot in my own snowboarding. Baldface Lodge has given me so much over the years, and I feel like it would be this amazing moment for me to be able to celebrate here.
Focus merged with fun. Won the adjusted format last year here at Baldface, and you could hear in her voice, like, I want to win this version. And she's coming in hot, of course, with great momentum from that win in Alaska last year, the second at Jackson Hole to start here. I mean, her level of dedication and that grit, like, she is just grit.
Oh, yeah. And of course, I mean, goes without saying, the 2021 Tour champion. You know, Robin is the full package, like you said, the fun and focus. she has a very deft way of reading terrain and finding creative lines. As you see her straight airing off of that diving board at the top and just picking her way down until she can get to that good bald face blower down there. There we go. There it is.
That backside turn was gorgeous.
And of course, as you mentioned, this trail, these steeps, these are home for Robin. And so you can only guess that she's been thinking about this line. The back three just going down in the landing, but popping right back up to continue on. And a straight air as she comes down into the guts of Scary Cherry into this last jump feature.
Oh my God!
And just a little bit short, landing on the knuckle.
Happy to be down in one piece. No doubt a lot of data taken in for the second run.
Exactly, and that's such a big part of it because as we sit here, we watch the course change from rider to rider to rider. The tracks increase, especially when you have that very kind of wind-packed snow up there. But look, that's massive. Taking a straight air off of that diving board feature, that is just enormous. Looking for tail grab, straight air off of that, and just getting that beautiful, as you mentioned, that pristine toe side carve. And going down on that 360, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't get the pop, and so I had to work to get that rotation around, which affected the landing. And for Robin Van Gyn, it's a 60, and her face says it all. I'll be back with the intention to do more.
Yeah, she wants more, for sure. Robin came into natural selection not having ever competed, but she has a really, really good mindset for it.
Yeah, to the point where she was champion last season.
Exactly. The natural.
A natural who was selected. Elena Height, riding high, victory in Jackson Hole. So much confidence felt.
Okay. The Jackson Hole stop of natural selection was such a treat for me. I really went into that event with no expectations and just wanting to really enjoy the experience. And so to come away with a win was like a cherry on top. And in the weeks after, just really looking forward to this stop up here in Baldface. Riding in this event is funny because you're head to head against these other riders. And especially on the women's side, I respect and appreciate all of the girls riding so much and honestly feel like I'm riding against some of my snowboard idols. So I really went into this event just wanting to ride my personal best and see who came out on top.
Elena has an incredible feature called Microdose, directed by the one and only Justin Hosnick, that takes a deeper look into her career. This is an athlete who's been competing since she was around 14, 15 years of age. We know the accolades at X Games and at the Olympics, but what she's done to expand her riding into the backcountry is really, really incredible.
Exactly, because not only, like you said, has she been doing this for quite some time, she's been raising the bar continually since she was 13 years old. Elena doesn't just compete, she excels. And it was very exciting watching the culmination of her freestyle background, her competitive background, merge with her newfound love of the backcountry in Jackson Hole. As we see her popping a very nice method off of that hit and finding that beautiful powder, really open, nice line right there.
She makes really pretty turns, too.
Yeah, she is an incredibly strong rider. And tail grab, straight air off of that lip and heading into this lower kicker.
Ooh.
Just landing a little high on the landing, unfortunately, right there.
Thank God for soft powder.
Yes.
Because Elena got chucked.
Taking a good amount of speed. Oh, and just going past the landing. You know, you got to use that first run to a certain extent to establish the speed and conditions. You don't know before you drop in.
Yeah, Justin Craven said it best, right? You might find yourself accidentally going 60 feet. And Elena no doubt felt that one, but it's nice to see her standing in one piece.
And let's take a second look at Elena's run. The culmination of so many years spent competing. The past few really dedicated to the backcountry, and we see her just strength, her like hardcore strength as a snowboarder, really getting down the hill and throwing out a really nice method into a beautiful roost right there. She really rides with such finesse, in addition to, I know I said it before, but just that strength. She has a really unique combination that she just can power through while making it look so nice. And then, unfortunately, going down off that little left of the landing right there.
Watch Marion.
Interested in her score? 49.33. She knows that is not going to cut it. Looking back up, trying to find a new line in her mind. Earlier, I talked about how curious I was about Marion Herty just because of her powerful big mountain riding and speed and control. She is happy to be here at Baldface Lodge.
A dream come true. It's a big privilege to be here and to be with all the riders. I'm really stoked and happy to be able to ride this venue. First impression is like, okay, we are in the middle of nothing. It's about just snowboarding, friends, happy time, and that's all. The snow is good. It's depend the face, it's depend the sun exposure and the wind exposure also. So like on the Cherry Scary, the top of the venue is really wind affected and the bottom of the venue looks so fun.
I got to meet Marion for the first time at Jackson. And when you see her ride, it's just raw power. But she has this big smile and she's so joyful and you're like, wait, are you the same mad woman that I watch on the mountain?
That's a good description because she really can tear through conditions. Like she said in Jackson that she's used to having to navigate, less than ideal conditions, and she doesn't have an issue with them, and she just screams down the mountain. So we saw her really infusing that approach with this freestyle aesthetic, and she rode so well at the first stop of the tour. So this is really her element right here.
As we are seeing the way she's just attacking fearlessly this Scary Cherry section, or as she said, Carry Scary, Cherry Scary.
And doing some route finding, opting for a bit of a different line on that lower section and taking that last hit straight air into, or second to last hit, excuse me. And clean on that last jump right there for Marion. That's a great run to start off.
She's loving hearing the approval of her peers. I think in this replay, this recap, we'll see just how technical it was that she attacked that middle section of the run.
I agree. Taking a second look, this is where we really see the nuance to Marion's riding and how she's able to pick apart the features on a face like this. I mean, look at that beautiful turn linking, and we have a straight air, just getting that front side air off of that diving board, and then Mach 10 into that beautiful toe side turn.
Yes, speed check is not in her vocabulary.
No, not at all. They don't have that in French, I don't think. Great run to build off of for Marion. Great start.
Strong riding. You were booking it. Yeah, girl. So sick.
The camera, you're not really able to appreciate that 40 plus degrees of pitch, which is why all those riders are like, yo, you made that look like you were riding on something flat.
Exactly. And I think it also, we don't get that really how fast they are going. We get a sense of it, but she was going downhill.
Interested in her score, 67.33. Again, the Credo system lets you know exactly where she needs to make some improvements to get up into that excellent range.
Exactly. And I think, as I said, that was a really strong run, but she has another gear that she's definitely going to put it into now that she knows the lay of the land of Scary Cherry.
I don't think anyone would argue with me to say that the future of progressive women's snowboarding lies in the hands of young Zoe Sadowski-Synnott from Wanaka, New Zealand. Coming off of a gold medal performance in China in slopestyle, she is here and ready to rock and get back to natural selection.
Yeah, I just came back from the Olympics and had a pretty good time and managed to come first in slopestyle and second in big air. And yeah, there was a lot of pressure leading up, so I'm glad it's over and now we can just ride power. I'd say the difference between the vibe here versus the Olympics is like everyone's kind of chill and like-minded and just want to have a good time. And I think it was a little more tense over at the Olympics. There was a lot riding on that.
Just a little more tense than the Brofest going on here at Baldface. You know what? I remember last year the questions as she was coming into Jackson. It was like, we know what she can do in slopestyle. Will she be able to adapt? And some people questioned whether this was going to be her gig.
Well, and then I feel like she shut up everyone that was questioning it.
Yes.
She just exploded. I mean, even the top of this course, look how many features she's going for. She's that really nice backside 3 off that popper up at top. Stale fish off of the diving board. I mean, she's finding her own line very deftly right now.
Yeah, and an ability to be powerful and light-footed at the same time.
And there's a big backflip, unfortunately wheeling out a little bit on the landing. But a little preview of what she's got in her bag of tricks right now and her strategy for this.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
Really finding the transition, the landing perfectly on that, excuse me. And a big front 3, but getting a little caught up in the tracks on that landing right there.
Well, if that's just the tester for young Zoe, strap in, folks.
Yeah, that was a heck of a getting familiar with the conditions run. So let's take a second look. After winning in Jackson in 2021, this, of course, is her first time on the Scary Cherry Face, and she handled that very well. Sending it really deep, and then just really wheeling out a tiny bit on that landing for that backflip. But I'm sure we'll see that again, potentially in her next run.
Love this. Gets that frontside grab, pokes it out with style, hits the transition perfectly.
That's big.
Yes.
I wasn't planning to do any tricks except for the back 3 up top. And then I was just like, just got excited. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just got excited.
See, but we were like, I think she did something up there.
Oh,
A little nerve-wracking, eh?
oh, it's like, I'm so puffed as well.
Oh, you killed it.
You're my hero. How'd you go?
That was a plan to do no tricks. That was Zoe just, getting creative. Come on.
Yeah, well, look at that. I plan to do nothing, and I'm in first place with an 84. I'm praying for the rest of your souls.
But she's so nice about it.
Yes.
She does it in a really nice way.
And so Zoe Sadowski-Synnott unintentionally setting the tone, followed by Hannah Beeman, Marion Herty. I love the variance of styles that we saw from the women in this historical first run, and we look forward to what is to come as we head towards their final.
So important to remember too, as we look back at the recap from the first run, is that these riders aren't only going for that finals positioning here at Baldface, but they're scoring points with their overall finish that will matter for the overall tour champion. 4 of these 5 women will be going to the final stop in Alaska, and so they want to stack those points. Of course, you want to make finals here, but there's an overall big picture they're also playing for.
Yes, this is the bridge to Alaska on this natural selection tour. But as I was just saying, Mary, like just the variance of approach and style and power from the women in this first historic ever competition on Scary Cherry.
Yes, completely. I mean, we can't emphasize enough that first time ever for female riders to compete on Scary Cherry. This is a momentous occasion, and every single one of these women showed up and put on a show for their first runs. I am very excited to see how they up-level it on their second, where they go from here.
Yeah, Zoe Sadowski-Sanat is the one for me. If that was her with no intention, it's going to be scary. But again, any one of these women will be able to step up now with new confidence after this first run. Oh, but that right there, that was a trick of the heat for me.
And look at that landing, so perfect.
As we make our way into the second runs, we remember that natural selection is about naturally integrating with the environment. And of course, sustainability is key. Therefore, we are proud to have TAE Technologies, a natural fusion energy company, helping us get there.
We all need to care about climate change. Anybody who recreates outdoors, anybody who lives in a city, because it affects all of us.
As a pro snowboarder, we see the effects of it firsthand, winter to winter.
You know, the reality is that in the 25 years I've been up there, I've been watching climate change firsthand. And I'm seeing big shifts in the last 5 years, really. So we're constantly looking for ways to make less of a footprint.
You know, when it comes to the natural selection, you know, for us, it's the first word, natural. You know, a big part of this tour, and I think more than that, the lifestyle that comes with, you know, being in the mountains and the responsibility that we have in the relationship that we all have with the natural world.
So TAE is here, and we joined up with the Natural Selection Tour to really be its energy partner. TAE is really forging the path to perfect power. Ultimately, our goal is to provide this world with clean fusion energy that is non-radioactive, that is carbon-free for hundreds of thousands of years. Our journey really begins with us making our current energy ecosystem more efficient. And we can find that in everything going on in this tour, from looking at the batteries and the camera and the drones that are filming the competition, to looking at the generators at night that are lighting up the sky.
We've talked with TAE specifically about creating a battery generator hybrid model for our energy at the lodge, where that surplus energy could be stored in batteries so that we could turn off the generators for 8 hours of non-peak time.
TAE has, for over 2 decades, been working on the future of clean and sustainable energy. To have them as a partner of ours, it's incredible because, you know, with our partnerships with CI, our support for POW, this is what we get really excited about.
At the Natural Selection Tour, we always say Mother Nature is the queen, right? She calls the shots. We play in her playground. We really want to actively try to protect that environment because what we do requires snowfall. With less snowfall comes less fun for us.
It's definitely important to be educated about it, and I like to, you know, make sure that we can spread the message as much as we can.
Craig McForrest is dropping in 3, 2, 1. He's on his way, dropping.
pretty happy with what I did. I did a frontside 5 off that jump, landed switch, cut across the gully on my switch toe edge, did like a little cab 1 off this pillow, then came down, found my way, backflipped off of a step down, a couple little cliff drops, a little tail grab at the end, and then rode out with some speed.
We are ready for the second runs. Welcome back to the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge. Stop 2 of the Natural Selection Tour. Conditions staying absolutely pristine as young Dustin Craven from just next door in Revelstoke is ready to attack. You know, he was the first person to go in our first runs. He definitely was feeling everything out, but we knew he had so much more to give as we see him dropping in switch to start off.
Popping a half cab with some defiance off of that first hit and into a big straight air in finding that fresh powder in that. Then little back 180, I mean little with a grain of salt on Scary Cherry.
And look at these switch turns as he's mocking through this section. Judges going to love that in the Credo system.
I mean, that's a big strategy in this run that he's definitely utilizing to his advantage because you want to get from feature to feature and do it well in that way. And then cab 5, big off of that first jump in this lower section as he lines up for this next hit. Front side 7 and pulling out of it, upping the ante on his first run. Dusty is going to be stoked with this one. And then just nice front side 360. Ooh, going down a little bit on the landing, but really, really solid run from Craven.
Yeah, you could hear the cheers from the rest of the riders up top, showing respect for that 720, but definitely up things up.
I mean, he's taking that first go position with authority, and no surprise, that's just how Dustin Craven rides.
Sent that thing so deep.
That angle really shows it. That was so big. And here we see that 180 that popped him into riding switch as he navigated the fall line.
As you said, not so small at all on this perfect little cab 540.
Those are some powder legs. He landed, back seat on that and had no problem popping it right up and riding away. That's the experience in that backcountry and in these great BC conditions that he calls home.
Yeah, that frontside 720 at the end. Stoked. Will it be more than the 77 from the first one? Big time, yes. A 91.33 for Dusty Craven.
Massive. And again, that's that full overall impression. Not only was he doing technical tricks off of the features, but in between, the way he was navigating, he was really utilizing the whole course.
I beat Travis. I'm good. I think I might retire. We're good here.
I mean, when you come through with the highest score of the day and take the lead from Travis Rice, you might want to just be like, I'm good.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, Sage Kotzenberg is someone who responds when something like that goes down.
Yes, Sage does not see challenges. He sees occasions to rise to. So you know that he is now depressing the pedal to the floor.
83.66 was the score for Sage. Remember, he won our first stop in Jackson Hole with like nothing more than to double it up.
Oh my goodness.
Wait.
There's a snowball going down the hill right now.
He went gap to tap and just exploded that pillow to the point where it is chasing him down the mountain.
Oh my God, it's still with him as he navigates the middle section. That was enormous. Okay, he's gonna let it pass by. Wow.
Went out, smashed the pillow, and then caused like a mini Abby.
Oh my goodness.
And then ragdoll's doing nothing, as those snowballs are still chasing him down the mountain.
You could see him going for a little bit of that midline playfulness, just popping a very easy backside 360 right there.
I wonder if when he got caught looking back up at the snow debris, if it maybe took away some of his focus.
Oh, totally.
Because he fell not really doing anything.
Dude! Man, it was like, I was like, wow, that stuff's going fast, and then you can see it was one ball and then split into 8.
Dude, I like messed my whole line up. Or not like bad, but dude.
3 very powerful and definitive dudes.
You have to be so aware when you're riding in backcountry conditions and you have slough or any snow like that, your attention really does turn to see where it's coming from, how much it is, because you might have to mitigate some sort of danger. So it's not surprising that what seems to us at home is not a lot of snow falling would cause alarm and totally throw him off.
Yeah, how about the fact that he tapped that and the whole pillow just went by?
That is wild looking. And also it was just massive.
It gives you the context of the size of the obstacle.
Just another way that Mother Nature's whims come into play. This is a very real world scenario. There's no control for that kind of thing.
It's called Scary Cherry for a reason, folks.
It was huge. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think there's any more snow on that one.
Man, the sloughs are firm too, eh?
Yeah, they got really firm. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
What? Baller.
I feel like it's a little bit over.
Well, that 47.33 will not factor in. We'll keep the 83.66.
Sick.
And right there, Dusty just said, that was the best switch toe side turn I've ever done in my life on his run.
It looked like it. It was very clean.
Torstein Horgmo, he feeds off of good energy. No doubt he is feeling it here in this second run.
Torsten, of course, sitting in the lower 4 right now, wanting to improve to make the semifinals. But you can see the snow, the tracks, it's definitely still pretty challenging up there. Going backside 360 and just getting right into the takeoff for that next diving board. Cannot discount the challenges of just riding through that heavier wind-packed snow up at top.
Yeah, his first score of that 70.33 has him in that 8 spot, like literally on the bubble of the cut.
Entering the second portion of the course, that middle area where the snow turns more friendly.
Oh.
Big frontside 180.
Somewhere Devin Walsh is screaming in approval at that one.
Going switchback 3, you can hear the effort on his body mic on that one and getting around toward the lower section of this course.
And this is a classic example of like, yes, there was a fall, but also the rest of the run.
Totally, and that matters. That whole full observation from top to bottom is what he's getting scored on. You can fall and still have a very good score. So let's take a second look at Torstein Horgmo's run. Sends it big off of that pillow right there, tapping it, landing super clean. And there's that big frontside 180 homage to some of the British Columbian Canadians who do it so well.
And then this switch backside 360 with a very technical landing on top of a technical trick. I mean, we didn't see the fall in the replay, but it was there. But again, this overall impression will be very interesting to see how the judges reward.
Good turns, though.
Yeah. You know what it is, too, is it's like when you go into the lifts and there's that many tracks, you're like, oh, I'm going to take the tracks, but like on that little one, it's like, look at that patch in the middle. But both ways is out of the one track, and then there's still like this much lip on either side.
Yeah.
Or it's like you'd be fine.
Oh, a great score, 84.66.
I got an 84 for that? Are you
So
kidding
he
me?
betters his first run. He's in shock, but we're not.
It's, as you said, following the credo, you can have a bobble like that in a run and still have the rest of your run up level the entirety.
young Jared Elston.
Locked in. Here we go.
We go from Park City back to Bend. I have a feeling that Elston is about to go loony.
Yes. His first run, I think, was just him getting comfortable.
And it was a comfortable score of an 80.
Yeah. Starting it off with a backside 360, tapping the pillow on his... That was huge. Deep on the landing right there. And going cab 5 off of that diving board, now back to regular as he approaches this next popper. Ooh, gets a little bit off kilter off that one, but holds on.
Shows you how technical it is to go from those gap to pillow taps. They might look easy, but if they're mistimed, bad things can happen. A nice save for Elston.
His style of riding is so strong and yet so creative and fluid that he really adapts to nuances in terrain very easily.
And right when you said it, he's like, oh wait, I'm getting praise right now? Let me just go for a little mini ragdoll.
Commentator curse. That was big.
Yeah, somehow saved that. That could have also gone very bad. Keep it wild. We love it. I'm just gonna go switchback rodeo at the end.
Whoa! Just a split-second decision from Elston. Okay, way to put an end cap on that.
23 years old, you know. What's the harm?
You know, Elston has been so incredible to watch navigate this terrain because he has such an unique perspective on what he's hitting and how he rides. It's incredible.
That was burly.
The tracks are wild, hey?
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
Well, they got caught on the last lip.
Yeah, me too. I got Indiana
Well, you
Jones.
see that 57.66.
lucky,
So
though.
for Elston, he, like Sage, will be holding on to his first score, in this case, an 80. But hearing the conversation, they're starting to talk about the degradation of the course because of so much riding that's taking place.
Yeah, at the same time, you get more familiar with the speed and with the features and the layout. The degradation really affects what you can hit smoothly and land. It's a double-edged sword.
I respect our highly decorated judging panel and their application of Credo. However, on Blake Paul's first run, I am still in shock that it was a 50.33. We saw his reaction. He too was in shock. How do you shake that away and do what you came here to do, which was stamp at least a ticket to Alaska?
Exactly. That's where I think the mental game comes into play so much. And Blake just looking at this run as clean slate, let's just do what I know how to do and bring my sense of fluidity and creativity to Scary Cherry. See him lining up for this popper. Oh, sitting down just a little bit on that, unfortunately, but it looked really nice before that.
Of all the riders in the field, my favorite to watch in between obstacles. I mean, the turns are just gorgeous as he's coming in here switch.
Big switch backside 180. Beautiful, technical. Now back to regular as he heads into this next kicker. And looks like he's going backside 5, but just not getting totally all the way around before he touched down.
Oh, he got the heel side bucking. You saw, as he lays out the backflip at the end, you saw as he was coming into that, he hit a weird rut, yet still decided to throw it.
Well, that's part of the calculus right now, too, because Blake is sitting in that 9th position, and the 9th rider is not going to be going to Alaska. So it's kind of a go-for-broke mentality, I would assume, where you know that you have to get into that top 8 if you're not going to get in that top 4 just to punch your ticket to the Tordrillos.
He was doing well to handle the ruts and still look smooth. You saw right there in the entry into that backside 540, right here, hits that rut, gets thrown off, but still tries to throw it. And when you come up short on a backside 540 and go heel side, well, bad things take place. Kudos to him for the showmanship at the end, being like, well, I'm still happy to be here, so you will appreciate this backflip.
it for the kid.
And Blake said it for you.
At last.
This will be his last stop this season on Natural Selection, but it has been a pure joy to watch his riding, and he's just a joy to be around. His spirit and his love for the game.
He really is.
Glad to
And
be healthy.
our only consolation is that because he was in the top 8 at Jackson this year, he will be able to be invited back for next season, and we can't wait to see him there.
It'll be a redemption party of one, and we look forward to it. Nice work by Horgmo and Dustin Craven to improve their scores here in the first half of Run 2. Let's take a look at a down day with Mark McMorris and company, brought to us by Burton. That POV footage shot on the GoPro Hero 10, and you saw that little clip of McMorris in a vest. That was for Natural Selection Duels, some bonus competition, which you can learn more about at naturalselectiontour.com. Big bad Ben Ferguson. You know that he wants to make it into the semifinals.
And to that end, he starts things off with a lofty half cab right at the top of the course. And into a huge backside 3. I think he held on to that one.
I think he did too.
A little shifty. And he's heading down.
Whoa! Let me just chuck a mid-face frontside 3. Transfer, that was dirty.
The judges are making many annotations right now about that one. Oh, a beautiful little poked out back 1. And a really sick switchback 5, just corking that out right there, going off axis.
Oh, the kid came to play. A little stalefish to boot at the end.
Wow, you can see he is happy with that one. That was a very solid run from the man from Bend, Oregon.
A pure flamboyant display of snowboarding.
You know, the mix of technical trickery with that just so loose. Classic Ben Ferg style never disappoints.
Let's not do boss run.
I am offended by the display of high-level snowboarding we just witnessed. How about this, Mary? Off the top. Oh! How about a little tap on the pillow on that backside 3 that we did not see?
Oh my goodness. And look at that. I think that this run is an exhibition of what a Natural Selection run should be. Ben Ferguson just hit it out of the park on this.
Indeed. I mean, the backside 180 into this absolutely perfect cork switch backside 5. Who wants some?
Oh my goodness. This is Ben Ferguson doing what Ben Ferguson does on Scary Cherry. I mean, this is a moment.
For sure.
Switchback 5 on that jump. I got so tossed on the run-in on that thing.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Different than it was.
back when he into it too.
A 93.33, yet again, a highest score of the day, and when he needed to. He had just fallen into 5th place and found himself out of the quarterfinals, Mary.
With that, Ferguson has secured his spot moving to the next round, as well as just literally secured his ticket to AK.
Let's take a look at what Travis Rice is riding before his second run.
I'm Travis Rice. I have to say natural selection is probably my favorite discipline in snowboarding because it involves just about all disciplines. The board that I ride, especially for this event, is the Golden Orca. This board I spent many years designing with my friends at Lib Technologies. We took the impossible task of how do you turn the best directional board out there into a twin. That was the task. It took us years to get there. But this is a pack that I've designed over the years with Quick. It's my pack. A couple key features that I like is, it's all about fast access. This little pull tab, you just yank the thing. A couple other great things I'll keep in is, a lighter, a little roll of duct tape, couple zip ties, and sometimes a splint when we're going on full missions, like a little, you can get these really small kind of compression splints. I'm super excited for where the tour is headed this year, and I appreciate you being interested, and thank you to Backcountry, one of our most solid supporters, and where you can find some badass merch.
Just a reminder that a rider like Travis Rice does not just put his name on things. He literally makes them happen. If you want to ride what Travis is riding, go to backcountry.com to get some of his gear as well as natural selection gear. You want to flex that when you're out in the streets so that people can see you and be like, oh, you're down with NST too. Travis Rice with that switch backside 540 especially had a great score in that first run of an 88 even. What do you think that he attempts to bring in this second run?
Knowing Travis, it really could be anything, but I think what we can expect is that creativity between features, really utilizing the entirety of the course from top to bottom. In addition to, like you were saying, the technical tricks, I think we're going to see that switchback 5 or an up-leveling of it. Beautiful method to start things off that first diving board feature. And as he navigates down to the second one, really poking out that front side 360 as he opens up a new section of the course right now.
Coming in hard left.
It's exciting watching Travis rip down through the course because he has a tendency to open up new lines, like with that very big cliff drop. Looked like he was going for the tail grab on that. And then...
Big backside 360.
Front side 5, massive as he careens to the guts of the course right now. And just, throwing in a switchback 1 for good measure.
We talk about the creativity. We also know that Travis is a showman, and he knows the emotional impression the judges will get from him deciding to open up a whole new side of the course with 3 critical features in a row.
Exactly. We saw him do this in Jackson in the past as well. He's always looking for that line less ridden. And, partly it's a strategy for his scoring, but I feel like also he's put so much time and work into these courses. I'm sure he just wants to see what these other features are, give them their due, and get some fun out of those unused aspects of the course.
We saw him do that after the event in Jackson where he went far right side just to be like, nobody hit these things.
And look at that poke on that front 3. That was a thing of beauty.
Well, that was perfect.
All the pieces came together in this run. Right there, didn't get the grab it looked like he was going for with that tail quite, but it's good to see Travis Rice as a human.
Yeah, I didn't know that he was capable of missing a tail grab, but it makes me feel better about my own life.
And, have to say that, as we mentioned before, that's not a deal breaker by any means. You can have a bobble or a fall in a run, and we're looking at that that O in Credo, that overall impression, and how it all flows together. And that's one thing that Travis really has on lock, is finding that really unique line.
Well, this was a goat doing goat things.
Yes.
And the score is going to reflect that.
Billy goating, you might say.
Hey, well played.
That's stressful.
Sometimes people forget with how cheery Travis is that he is a fierce competitor.
Yeah.
A 90.66. He says, take that, younglings.
Respect.
That was amazing.
You know, I think it's been since 2013 that we have gotten to see Scary Cherry in this light, and it was worth the wait.
Absolutely. Well, Mickelbang tends to like to increase his flow in situations like this. No doubt, seeing the way all of these riders in the second runs have continued to up level, and no doubt Mikkel would like to take his 170 and join in the party.
And you'd see Mikkel right here looking for those fresh, finding transition on that bump. That was very nice. Really creative line right there from Mikkel.
Precision sniper.
And a beautiful backside 180, just floating that down the face of Scary Cherry. And coming into some switch carves. Again, really amplifying that path from feature to feature.
Ooh, and somehow putting that switch backside 540 down.
I mean, very rarely do you see Mikkel get off kilter in the air at all, but it's a testament to him that he, still was able to really touch down and ride away on that. That was very impressive.
The level in these second runs, Mary.
I mean, high to very high. I think, basically the beast was unleashed here at Baldface, and all the riders are rising to the occasion, and watching them up the ante for each other is so wild and so impressive. Big frontside air right there, touching down, having no issues and going deep. And here we see him almost at Arthur Longo-esque.
Yes.
Precision tranny finder right there onto that bump. I mean, it was just a thing of just beautiful.
Yeah, and then you get the perspective of the size of that backside 180.
So sick. I mean, that's classic Mickelbang style right there. And then we have that switchback 5 where he got a little off in the air, but, like a cat, he found his feet, no problem, and rides away clean. Strong run.
Yeah, very easy when he missed the grab to have panicked, and he didn't panic. He's like, all right,
Holy shit. Dude, you're Thanks, dude. Dude, your run was so sick. Dude. Oh, dude. How's that switchback 5? Thought I was gonna die, dude.
I like the commitment.
Back one up top.
Yeah, back one was.
Back one was insane.
Yeah.
How the hell did they get Mikkel
Sick riding, you guys.
73. Perhaps the judges wanting to have seen that switch backside 5 fully executed with the grab.
Yeah, that's all that I can think as well. I mean, their job is definitely not easy. They have to pay attention to such nuanced, details of each run. But
That's why we can talk and criticize them.
Yeah.
'Cause we don't have that pressure.
This is very true.
You know who likes pressure? Who smiles in the face of it? This guy. The sparky one, Mark McMorris. Don't let all the joy and the smiling and the maple syrup fool you. He's coming in with heavy desire here for the win.
So coming in switch, this first hit. Half cab to the bottom right there.
That takeoff was so technical because he can't jump. He kind of has to float off it and suck it up.
Oh, yeah. This angle really gives you that perspective of just the speed that is being picked up on the landings. Look how fast he's going. Oh my gosh, that high-speed butter. That was really rad.
Snowboarding is pretty cool, especially when it's done at this level.
And a contest that can reward a high-speed butter like that.
Yo!
Oh, no! Switch back, cork 3
to face.
Yeah.
To face slide, somehow bounce out of it.
And just throw a backy.
He's not stoked, but we're kind of stoked because I've never seen that before.
No, and just, I think, further evidence of his superhuman status. I think that kind of trick and landing would sideline mere mortals.
Look at how aggressively he just goes to town on the top of this course.
And starting things off with a big half cab drop right there. So fast in the landing, he's got to slough some speed before he just drops that mute so far into the landing. And this was one of my favorite parts of his run. The high-speed butter.
The 50-foot nose butter?
Oh my God. And here, kind of getting a bit off of his line, you can see the tracks, I think, caught him up in the run-in for that jump, which just sent him into that kind of, cork that didn't match up the landing.
Yeah, somehow or another, again, he landed pretty much like facially, bounced out of it.
That jumps, running just changed crazy from run 1 to run 2.
Seriously. I wish I would have just took it the way Travis did. Like, you know how I was doing.
Well, that 60.33 is not going to put Mark into the semifinals. However, he does qualify 8th, which allows him to go on to Alaska, unlike the man he's standing next to, Blake Paul. Well, after a pure blitz of high-level snowboarding on Scary Cherry, it is Ben Ferguson, Dustin Craven, Travis Rice, and Mikkel Bang that have sealed their deal into the semifinals here at Baldface Lodge.
You know what's exciting for me, having finished this men's qualifiers, is that with every run we see from Jackson to here at Baldface, we are getting an even richer picture of what is possible here at this entire tour. The level of creativity, the technical prowess, the way that these riders are each interpreting this course is so insane to watch.
Travis's intention with this was to highlight the different ways in which riders build relationship with and then express themselves on a course. And in this second run, we saw that as about as across the board as you could ask for.
I totally agree, and I think elements of this are things that we wouldn't often get to see because they would happen on the editing room floor when you're making a snowboard movie. We are now privy to the way that these riders learn about and interpret the backcountry terrain in this way that we've never gotten to see before, and it's really incredibly exciting.
And just that reminder that, we're not done. After this, we're going to do this in the largest way possible in Alaska. Of course, the pillow tap heard around the world from Sage Kotzenberg. That's going to go into the record books of Hall of Fame natural selection moments. It's up there with Mikkel Bang's Rock Tap. Well, before we get into run 2 with the women, what is Hannah Beeman riding?
My name is Hannah Beeman, and my hometown is Big Bear Lake, California, and I live in Bellingham, Washington now. I chose the Ride Snowboard Psycho Candy for this competition. These bindings are the C10, and they are a composite binding from Ride Snowboards. They have a carbon high back, and they just feel really good underfoot and keep my feet nice and cozy while I'm cruising around. My kit this year is 686 new women's shell, Gore-Tex shell. I also have the 686 women's Hydro Stash bib on. Those are Gore-Tex, and also have Hydro Stash water system in it. They're great. They're light, super comfortable to move around, and they keep me dry and warm. We have some ski straps, a shovel, we got a probe, hand sanitizer, goggle cover from Avalon 7, headlamp, just in case you find yourself out there after dark, and the microphone. That's a go-to. Thanks for tuning in and checking out all this gear I'm using for the Natural Selection Tour this year. I hope you guys have a fun and safe winter, and go check out some of this stuff. Get some of your own.
Hannah, the genuine article, Beeman. Go to backcountry.com to get her gear, as well as some excellent Natural Selection gear, as well as some backcountry.com gear. It's all there. That beating of the chest signifies that Hannah Beeman is ready to go.
Guys are gonna love that.
Here in run 2 for the women. That first score of Hannah Beeman's a 78 that has her in second place. And this is for a quest to get straight to the final. 2 women of these 5 are going to move on.
Yes, this is a consequential second round qualifiers for these riders right now. And so Hannah's starting off taking a straight air off of the right side of that first lip. And, you know, going through the top part of this course now, it is quite tracked. So navigating and finding that kind of open, fresher snow is part of what is challenging right now.
Yeah, the difference between landing in that soft snow, as you see the difference immediately as she gets here into the bottom half of the course, but then having to work her way through that chowder at the top is tough.
Exactly. Right here, some beauty carves from the Bellingham, Washington, Hannah Beeman. Her combination of veteran backcountry status and competition experience from the early part of her career has really served her well in the Natural Selection Tour in 2021 and leading up to this. Ooh, and just getting lost a little bit in the tracks there, but that was a big straighter.
It was huge.
So one more feature down here in the gut of Scary Cherry. And opting to avoid those tracks and get a little butter in there on that last hit. You know, I think this is a sign of the conditions at the top of the course that it was challenging picking the way down, and Hannah's really looking to hold on to that first run score.
Yeah, I mean, just the shadow at the top of the course, which this northeast facing aspect only holds sunlight until about noon.
And as soon as shade hits that kind of area, it's going to, you know, make that snow even heavier, even maybe have a little bit of a crust on it very quickly. So that's very challenging to navigate. Big drop off of that first table, and just the tracks make it very hard to land in. Hannah's an incredibly strong rider, and so I feel like if she's having a bobble in the landing, again, that is a showing of the conditions that she's navigating.
And that takes energy to navigate those conditions at the top. And you see she wasn't left with much even when she got into the good snow at the bottom of the course. And very, very safe to say that Hannah's going to be sitting on that first score of a 78. The bigger question will be, will that be enough to carry her into the final?
Oh, was my second run of 54? Is that how that goes?
A 54.66 to be precise.
Not an improvement.
Robin dropping in 10.
Robin Van Gyn, remember, this is her backyard. A longtime guide here at Baldface Lodge, known amongst the snowboarding community for her snowboarding ability and prowess, but to the rest of the world as a competitor, it's only been through Natural Selection. She's our defending champion. She wants to win so badly here at home.
Yes, you can see her giving herself some stoke right there in her mic, saying, "You got it." Ooh, and sending it off of that drop, but you can really see this is tough out there right now. Those landings are torn up, and going for that front 360 and just getting into that track snow and not able to kind of hold on to that landing right there. It's tough out there.
It is a struggle, and again, we're watching the best in the world. And it really puts into perspective. I mean, this aspect with great snow, I forget which rider said it earlier. They said, look, it's scary cherry. Even with lots of snow and perfection, it's still scary and difficult.
Yes, completely. It's incredibly steep up there. And look at that big backside 3. Again, I think it comes into play too, the energy and the strength that it takes to get all the way down. And these riders, Robin has incredible stamina. You said it, they are the best in the world. And it's definitely still a challenge. But really finding that really good snow, dropping off that feature right there, very clean as she comes into the bottom of the course.
And for those at home, riding in and out of light and shadow in pedestrian conditions can be challenging. But in these conditions, it's that much more.
Yeah, you can hear it right now. This is a push. By the time these riders get to the bottom, they are fully gassed. They are leaving it all out on the course. So I think an important point to make about Robin's run is, yes, Robin knows this terrain so well, so she could play it safe and go for kind of these spots and, find her way down and cheat the course a little bit more. But she is taking risks. She's not doing that. She is sending it and going big. And that is really, really impressive. And the fact that the snow has these tracked out landings and you're getting that shade across, that makes it more difficult, but she is going for it.
Yeah, you have to respect that. I mean, that is Robin. She's like, I'm going to keep it critical. I don't care what the conditions are. The score, a 52 for Robin. So she will be sitting on her first score of a 60. And this is where things get critical in that bubble of riders that will move forward to Alaska.
Yes, the rider that is dropping next is Elena Height, who is currently in 5th place. And if she bests her score from run number 1, then she will knock Robin into that 5th elimination spot. So Robin is currently on the bubble.
That's crazy, because to picture Alaska without Robin in it, that doesn't really compute. But Elena, for Elena, it computes.
Ready?
And we'll see if she's able to pull it off. Again, 4 women moving on to Alaska, but 2 going to the final today. So multiple implications here in this second run as Elena Height is set to go.
3, 2, 1, drop.
I like the spring in her step, the little bounce, that confidence bounce as she comes in.
And of course, it is without a doubt that we can say that Elena not only wants to be going to Alaska, but I'm sure wants to make it into this finals round here at Baldface. So grabbing tail off of that first popper as she navigates, finding some fresh snow, and grabbing tail again on that second right side of that takeoff.
And making some beautiful turns in the process. Grabbing front side and managing to hold on.
This is a great start to the run from Elena. She's really doing a great job of finding some fresh snow. And front side 3 puts it down. This is a very, very strong run. Method off of the rider's left side. I think it's safe to say Elena is going to be bettering her score.
I would have to agree with you.
And backside 3, riding away easy. Elena is stoked. She's definitely going to be challenging those top 2 positions with that.
You know, once a smart competitor, always a smart competitor. And Elena's been doing it for a long time. This was impressive. I really like the line that she chose to think, as long as I can find some fresh snow and have that good energy of making great turns, anything's possible.
Yes, I think that the line that Elena chose was fantastic. She found fresh landings and she made her route so smooth. And then look at that front side air. That was deep. I mean, she rode so well on this. She really built upon that first run. And look at that beautiful toe side carve right there. And here we have clean front side 360, followed up by a classic Elena Height method. And going backside 3 and touching down on that landing effortlessly. This was such a strong run. This is going to challenge one of those top 2 positions for sure.
And you are right. An 80.66 for Elena, who finds herself, at least for the moment, moving on into the final. Oh, we love the drama, don't we, at Natural Selection? What a fight for these 5 women again in this historical women's event at Scary Cherry. And Marianne Herty from France would like to have a say.
Marianne definitely wants a piece of that finals action. And, you were talking about it earlier, Salema. This is the kind of course that really speaks to her. And look at that, starting things off with a backside 360. Now she'll take that and apply her free ride skills to that, getting in a frontside air off of that popper as she careens down that left side.
Nice frontside grab and holding on. You see that strength in the way that she was able to navigate the top half of the course. I thought she was going to get thrown.
And that's where so much of the core of her riding strength comes from. But then you add in something like that method, that 360 we saw, and Marianne is a force.
It's truly impressive, that backside 360 at the top for Marianne. I know how much she wanted to show the snowboarding world that, yes, I'm a big mountain rider, but I can also throw tricks as well in critical conditions.
I mean, that's a dangerous place to come from, to have that strength as a big mountain rider, to have that confidence, and then add on the freestyle element on top of that. I think it's safe to say that she is going to be booking her ticket to Alaska, and that is her element right there.
It really is. And remember, last year, she was unable to make it to Alaska because of the COVID protocols that didn't allow her into the country.
Yeah, this will be a very deserved rebate for the French rider. And we can see here just cutting through that track. I mean, that is a challenge in itself. Getting a frontside air off of that hit and finding that fresh line, that route finding element before throwing that method. I mean, this was a great run for Marianne. And again, not going slow.
Yeah, girl. I was sick. It's not up yet. Not up yet.
Well, she's sitting in joy at the accomplishment.
Good job.
Now, what fruits does it yield? A 79 for Herty, which puts her in 3rd place. Not enough for the final, but we can confirm that Marianne Herty is going to Alaska.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, girl.
Well, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott is already in the final. What she does in this run is up to her, but remember, in that first run, she said, I had no intention of doing any tricks, and she ended up with the highest score of the round, an 84.
So now the strategy is, does she conserve any energy for that finals, or is she just going to use this as an opportunity to get more beta and find a line down the course that she wants to do for finals?
Well, judging from that backside 360 to start, it would appear that she's going for it.
I would agree. I feel like that's more her style. Straight air off of that drop right there. Get a good sense of how steep Scary Cherry is from that angle as she heads off of this diving board with a tail grab. And cutting through the snow, but getting caught up in the track a little bit right there.
Ooh. Those hillside catchers where suddenly you're head first down the pitch do not feel good.
No. So making her way, finding that fresh snow. As she heads into the backflip and pulling that one out, she is so good at holding on to landings and just riding out so strong.
Went down on that trick on the first run and then came back and said, I'll just do it bigger and ride away clean.
Classic. And going backside 360, but landing a little bit high, a little bit on the knuckle. but shaking it off.
Oh my God.
Oh, to have 20-year-old legs and not really feel most of your slams. I make jokes, but Zoe Sadowski-Synnott is kind of one of the best snowboarders I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, she is nothing short of explosive. I mean, every time that she drops in, I think that she impresses in this really incredible way. And right here we see her bobbling at the top, but you know, this is basically a run for her to gather data for her finals run.
And she sure did a good job of gathering, because she was like, I'm just gonna chuck this Wildcat deeper than I did the first time.
Yeah, and look at this. This is one of the things that impresses me so much about Zoe. You can see her wheelie a bit in the landing and hold on. She is just physically so strong. It blows my mind.
She's an athlete.
Yes.
Like she's a snowboarder, but she also is her base is as an athlete, and those two together absolutely play.
Good job. Good job. Zach. Good job. Well, that side is so trapped now.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, this young lady
That's why I think
comes in with a gold medal around her neck from just a couple of weeks ago, competing in slopestyle in China at the Olympics.
Exactly. Not only does she switch modes from, slopestyle and big air Zoe into natural selection Zoe, but she's been on a tear and she's riding so well, energy high, fresh as a daisy, no problem.
Fresh as a daisy. I'm gonna borrow that one. Well, there we have it. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott and Elena Height move on in the final, but also of note, Marion Herte and Hannah Beeman will be joining them in Alaska.
During women's qualifiers, these 5 riders made history as the very first female snowboarders to compete on Scary Cherry, and they impressed. Hannah Beeman backside 360 to make her way to the final stop of the tour in the Tredrilla Mountains. Marion Herte showcased why she is such a threat on this tour, and all around, these women excelled today. Elena Height will be going into finals against Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. This is going to be an exciting matchup.
It really is, and just like as we saw in run 2 with the men, the women said, yes, we have more in the tank and we will show you, and arguably in more challenging conditions than the men were facing.
Yes, totally agreed. That's the thing about this course, is that it evolves as the contest goes on, and these women navigated it very well.
They sure did. Well, this event, like a surf event, finds itself with a waiting period to pick out the best day. So during the down days, that means the riders have to figure out how to have some fun. At Baldface Lodge, you have no boards. And what do no boards mean? That means surfing. So why not have an impromptu surf contest to see who can navigate down the mountain the most stylishly on some no boards.
We're going surfing. Yeah.
Do a little bit of no board, mandatory bib.
It's mandatory for the Kootenai Classic. You like them?
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, me too, man.
And then the finish line, people can move in. Technical race of route finding, on-siding, strategy. She's got a family of squirrels living underneath her nose.
And if I get hungry,
excellence, domination. I'm gonna start up higher than everybody. Back, this guy's gotta come through and push me. Copy that. You got a great venue. Finish line is 100% ready.
It's gonna be rowdy.
Dropping in 3, 2, 1.
Jared. It's pretty hazardous. Everybody made it down.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't think I've ever seen anything that crazy before.
Next competitor, Robin Van Jen. Here she goes.
Yep.
I did a little pillow line to a little air, and then hit a cliff, and then the launch rock at the bottom.
Yeah, Robin!
Psyched to have a landed run in the bag. Woo!
Robin, how's the first run?
Yeah, good. Made it down the bottom, some airs, and now I can build on my run. Ready to go.
All right, Robin Van Jen, second run, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Robin is dropping. Drop. Yeah, Robin.
Welcome back to the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge. Salema Masekela joined by Mary Walsh as we head into the semifinals. And we're going to check in with the third member of our team, get the lay of the land from the ground up, if you will, the one and only T-Bird, Tom Monterosso.
Thanks, guys. We're here at the base of Scary Cherry in Baldface, one of the greatest contest venues ever created. We just finished men's quarterfinals and women's semifinals, and we are about to head into men's semifinals and women's finals. You're going to see Dustin Craven versus Travis Rice, Ben Ferguson versus Mikkel Bang, and on the women's side, for finals, you're going to see Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott against Elena Height. A champion will be crowned here in the next few hours. I can't wait. Let's go!
I love the fact that Tom is fired up, because if you know Tom Monterosso, he's not always fired up. He's kind of, he saves the fired up for when you need it.
Yes, and I mean, with good reason. Look at these matchups.
What do you see when you look at Travis Rice first off and Dustin Craven?
I see that if Dustin beats Travis, he is going to lord that over him for the rest of their lives.
He already did so when he took over first place in run one in the quarterfinals. And then you got a home team, if you will. Two Burton riders, Mikkel Bang and Ben Ferguson, going up against each other again. They did so in Alaska as well. And we are back in our head-to-head best of two runs. No tiebreaker here at Baldface Lodge. Travis Rice will be going first because he's older. No, I'm kidding. Dustin Craven's the higher seed, so he goes second.
And this is one of those fantasy league level matchups. Travis Rice versus Dustin Craven, something you never thought you would see that is very, very exciting.
Indeed. You see the focus on Travis, and of note, we see cloud cover starting to move in. So keep that in mind as these riders are navigating the course here in semifinal heat number one.
So Travis Rice on course and getting pulled down by a little bit of a snow snake there up in that kind of more packed, little bit of tracked zone. But finding his way and going backside 3 deep. And then looks like he's gonna be heading over to that left side of the course that he pioneered during run number 2 of qualifiers and into that diving board feature. Frontside grab and really soft touch in that landing right there.
I love the way Travis, had that little setup for that backside 360 up at the top, and as soon as he landed, boom, was in the air. Nice backside 540 signature.
Sending that very deep there. And a half cab into some very nice fresh snow. Into a back 3, but just not quite finding the landing on that. You could hear the huck right there. Even Travis Rice is worked after this run.
Gassed, and he definitely had to muscle it. There wasn't much pop there off of that bottom.
Yeah, like lower. You're just gonna go slow down to it and try and spin off it, I think.
Well, the advantage, again, for Dustin Craven is he got to see what exactly the snow was doing from Travis. Let's see if he can make that work to his advantage or not.
Looks like he's trying a bit of a new drop on the left side and going big backside 3 off that untouched diving board, sending it down that first top of Scary Cherry. That was a really nice start to his run.
Made it look way too easy. And now heading into this left side little cliff diving board that Travis did and said, yeah, I'll do a frontside air too.
Ooh, poking it out and holding on right there. A little bit of tit for tat, perhaps. I see what you do. I'll try and one-up it if I can. Heading into this, going cab 5, and beautiful landing right there from Mr. Craven. He's calling Travis out with this run.
He is, and I think...
Ooh!
That did not feel good.
I think that might have been my fault. I think I might have cursed him with that one.
Looks like a cartoon landing as he's in the bottom getting out of that ditched backside 540.
I feel like we could hear that from here.
Given the signal that he's okay, looked like he might have knocked the wind out of himself a little bit.
That's a really scary feeling, I feel like, as an adult, because it happens so infrequently. So when that does occur, it really is uncomfortable. So taking a look back, here's Travis's run, and that very pristine backside 360, poking it out over that diving board, and then launching into that backside 5, and just riding away really nice from that one. And then got a little caught up in the air off that one. You could see him kind of trying to find his space, but solid run. And then, of course, Dustin answers back.
Yeah, that big backside 360 to start things off, and then said, I'll test out your little cliff diving board here.
Ups the ante with a cab 5, and then goes into this last jump pretty big, but gets a little bit off axis in the air and kind of opens up on that landing. This one is pretty close to call. I think, the fall is going to take some points away from Dustin, but he had that, cab 5 ups the ante on Travis's back 5.
Yeah, it's gonna be close for sure. I like this waiting till both riders are done to get the score. This is fun.
You first for a second.
No, you got it. 66.
And there we have it. By 6 points and change. Craven with the 66.66 to T. Rice's 60. It'll be interesting to see how that second run plays out as we get into Heat 2. Mikkel Bang and Ben Ferguson. First up is going to be Mikkel like Nickel Bang, the big Norwegian. And Mary, at this point, we got to start to think about endurance in this event. It becomes a little bit of, a big enduro event.
Completely, you're exactly right. I mean, right now, watching Mikkel, this is the third time that he has scaled this 2,200 vertical foot face from top to bottom, navigating different snow conditions and riding different lines, plus the adrenaline of doing that. Your body is so excited. That's a lot.
As he was the first rider, I believe, to hit that little double step down.
Now, looking at finding that fresh line, big backside 5, that was gorgeous and massive.
Mikkel Bane he's a freak. That was insane. Like, where did you find that? Were you just hiding that in your pocket?
Oh my goodness.
Back to back.
Wow. You know, had a bit of a shaky start on this run, but really sent it at that second half.
And again, it's just that reminder, in this Credo format, a fall does not make you.
Wow.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
once you see them double over, to take that little extra breath to take the bindings off, you can appreciate just how exhausted Ben Ferg in visual mode.
Frontside air, poking it out off of that first hit, sticking down to that center of the course. Backside 360. Ooh, getting a little cut up, but holding on there.
This becomes that part of the day where it's about surviving the landings.
Oh, beautiful frontside 5. Oh, just not landing it though.
Oh, that was full Tommy Hawk right there.
And this is where that body mic, you can hear, you know, he's out of breath, he's breathing heavily, reinforcing that strength that it takes and that endurance to get down this face again and do it with such style like Ferg has.
Yeah, that ability to recover. Throw a little late backside 180 there, unable to make the landing, but it still looked pretty. But I'm guessing after Mikkel's run, that for Ferguson, he's going to be thinking about what to do in run 2, because run 1 definitely goes to Mikkel.
Definitely, I agree. Ferg's gonna really want to pull from his reserves heading into that second run because, you know, that's gonna be his 4th time riding top to bottom Scary Chariot.
Just went a little too deep on.
Looking back at these 2 semifinals runs, so Mikkel took the path less traveled and started to open up some more, like that kind of double drop down right there. And there is that beautiful and massive 540. I mean, that was insane. And of course, Ben dropping right after, going toward the rider's right. It's a little bit rougher in that area right now from all the tracks. Started well with that backside 3, but just wasn't able to hold on to the landing. And he just got caught up again there. So, like you said, he's definitely gonna look to that second run, and this one is gonna most likely be in Mikkel's favor.
Yeah, that was a real ragdoll. You saw that coming out of that second roll, he was just grabbing and tucking his head and holding on for dear life.
Yeah, the snow up there was pretty crazy.
Dude, the snow that I rode down there too was kind of insane. Like, I fell out.
There you see it, an 80 for Bang, 53 for Ferguson, so it'll go to that second run for Ben, and that degradation of the course, they're both saying, whoa, you lose the sun, and suddenly it's a different Scary Chariot. It's a scarier chariot.
Yes, that's a good way to put it.
It is real simple. Since there is no tiebreaker, Travis Rice not only needs to win this second run, but he needs to have a higher score than Dustin Craven's first run in order to move on to the final.
So we've seen Travis utilize the terrain and opening up new lines as a way to not only find fresh snow, but increase the variety and amplify the score of his runs. And it looks like he's gonna be doing that again right now.
Oh, shooting the pier. Travis with some gorgeous turns through there.
And going off the tip of that,
That was amazing. Big backside 180.
And into a half cab.
The manner in which Travis can always have that one piece of creative, you haven't seen this yet from me, in his pocket. It's one of the special things watching him in competition here.
I agree. I think it's partially that he's always thinking so many steps ahead. Oh my gosh.
This guy.
That was right there, exactly what you were talking about.
This guy. Who's 39 here?
This rad dad has a big corked backside 720. That was enormous.
It was. You know he wanted a perfect landing out of that because he knows what's coming after him, but the fact that that's what he just was like, hey, sorry, I just didn't realize I had this. It was in my vest.
That is why Travis Rice is Travis Rice.
Goat things, my friends. Goat tings.
Now, what's going through Dustin Craven's mind?
It's like, oh, that's right. That's a Jedi. I'm going up against like the High Council Jedi leader. But you know, Dustin, that energy before when he took over first place from Travis, where he was like, I'm kind of good here. Also, like you could see the swagger in it. So I don't think he's afraid of this moment.
No, Dustin has more than a few tricks up his jacket sleeve, 100%. He's crafty.
There you get such a great perspective from that drone cam, what it looks like to drop in.
Floating a cab 5 right there. And going deep off that one. Look at that speed.
Yeah, working hard to control it here as he comes in to this little diving cliff. Greased lightning on that landing.
And you think here that he's going to be looking to turn up the volume on this next hit for sure. And big front 7 rides away from that. That's a direct affront to Travis right there. And a massive no-grab 180 into an open landing. That was clean. Okay, this just got good.
Dude, run of the day. You kidding me? Dude. That was beast mode, dude. So well earned.
That backside 180 at the end. I mean, the whole run. Both these guys. Oh, judges.
Okay, so we're really gonna have to look at this because I do not know what the judges are gonna prefer on this with the Credo scoring. So Travis put down a very strong run. I mean, in no small part, that was a very bold back 7.
Super bold. Again, I think if he didn't have to revert around at the end, it would make it a much stronger case, but it was still incredible. But the way Dustin attacked off the top here was no joke.
Exactly. I mean, Dustin Craven is a fine-tuned, scrappy rider. And even though Travis put down a really amazing run, he still kind of left the door open a little bit because Craven was ferocious.
And at the same time, you know, Craven could have done a lot better on that frontside 7. A bit missed the grab, but that backside 180 at the end is...
Oh my God, shouts to MFM right there.
Yay.
Oh my gosh.
Meeks freaking hammer this thing out for top spot.
For most exhausted
What's
guy
it
at the
gonna
bar.
be?
Oh, let's see.
Dustin Craven with a 92.33 just beat Travis Rice at Scary Cherry, and he is going to the final.
I'm sitting here having flashbacks from the aughts and the grenade years and watching Craven and Rice go head-to-head in 2022. I mean, that was a moment in natural selection mythology now.
We love it. Mickelbang in first place in this second semifinal with that score of an 80. He knows that he can't just rely on that up against Ben Ferguson. So he will look to put a little bit more sauce on it.
Starting things off, going off of that first feature and looking for those fresh lines right here as he heads back to that really interesting double line. Clean, very clean for Mikkel Bang.
I mean, the steepness of this pitch, as you see these riders trying to control their speed and regain navigation.
Oh! Going for that lofty backside 5 again and just getting a little caught up at the end of the landing.
Taps his head to give a signal to everyone that he is okay. And with that, some daylight for Ben Ferguson.
Yes, definitely. It's really interesting to watch Mikkel and the other riders that have so much experience riding big mountain lines with the routes that they choose, especially during this later part of the competition when, options have been taken, routes have been created.
A lovely frontside 360 to end things there.
Oh. Wow.
Get the snow out of the jacket.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It makes you appreciate what these riders are dealing with here. All right, Ben Ferguson.
What's up? I'm good to go.
You heard him just say it. I'm good to go. He knows what he has to do. Try to beat this score of an 80. Sunlight dancing in and out as these clouds move in here. He's gonna need a great run.
Little tranny finder up at the top right there. Picking his way down to this next spot. Whoa, backside 7. Oh, going down. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He looks to be okay. That was the heaviest ragdoll. And if you could not tell before just how critical this pitch is on Scary Cherry, we just watched Ben Ferguson just literally ragdoll like someone had thrown a toy onto the course.
I mean, so much respect and admiration for him. First, for sending a back 7 like that, and then right now for the grace with which he is navigating the bottom part of that course after that situation.
I wonder how many flips his body did. We're about to find out.
So, looking back at Mikkel's run, this feature is one of my favorites that he kind of found and just navigates so clear, and that's where I think you really see that wonderful big mountain experience of his. Unfortunately, going down right here, just getting a little counterbalanced, I think, on the landing. But then the beautiful front 3, just poking that at the end is really, really nice.
Well, we knew that Ben was not going to hold back. And right off the bat, he said, I'm going to throw a backside 720 and then this.
Oh, man. The spin was really nice, just very gnarly. I mean, again, glad he's okay, and so much respect to Ben for pulling out and getting down the rest of the course.
Those were 4 violent full body flips.
Good go, that was man. The best ragdoll I've ever had in my life.
You gotta love that he can smile and be like, that was the best ragdoll I've ever had.
Yes.
Well, there's an incredible bodywork and massage staff here at Baldface Lodge. Ben Ferguson will be first in line.
How's that for a highlight reel, huh?
For a recovery. We're just waiting on scores because that's part of the rules, but yeah, it's Mikkel Bang who is moving on, but absolute salute to Ben Ferguson for saying, I'm not holding back. Gray skies and tough snow. And, you know, Mikkel, he appreciates winning that way, knowing that, like, my man, you came and you brought the entirety for me.
These riders do leave it all out on the course.
Our finals are set. Mikkel Bang and Dustin Craven, Zoe Sadowski Sanat, and Elena Haidt when we come back.
Natural Selection Valhalla. Mark Solar's first on course, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Mark is on course, on course.
The contest is on. I can't wait to see what everyone else is gonna do. And now we just, we snowboard. The hard part's done, now we just snowboard.
We knew that the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge event would be high level, but it has over-delivered as we head into this final. With Dustin Craven now facing Mikkel Bang, and you look at the road that they took to get here, which one are you picking, Mary?
This is honestly too close to call. I know that sounds trite, but you have Mikkel Bang, strong and smooth. Dustin Craven, also strong but scrappy. Two ends of the spectrum, both so much style.
And then we have Elena Haidt, the veteran, so accomplished, against Zoe Sadowski Sanat, coming straight here with her Olympic gold medal around her neck, saying, "Give me some more."
Two riders who have built their competitive acumen in traditional contest settings, slopestyle and the halfpipe. They're both Olympians, and they have found their place in the backcountry.
The fellow competitors not going back to the lodge. They're watching right here at the venue in the riders' tent for this. This is a historical matchup that it's these two going head to head in the first women's event at Scary Cherry. This is snowboarding history.
Yes, who will be crowned the first ever women's champion of natural selection at Baldface?
Oh, I'm good.
Elena Haidt, you just heard her let the starter know, I am good. Let's do this. Again, carrying that momentum of her win at Jackson Hole into the opportunity to possibly double up.
And her run, her second run in qualifiers was so smooth. She made it look easy as she navigated the course. She has such an incredible finesse to her big mountain riding. And we see her picking her way down this first top of the course, sending a tail grab off that first popper. Cliff popper, I guess, more accurate, because it sends you.
It sure does.
This is hard.
Did you hear that?
She said this is hard. Straight from the source, mid-run. Frontside air right there. Also very sizable. You know, it definitely is hard, but she doesn't make it look that way. This is very smooth start to her first run. And just going a little off kilter in the air right there.
Usually she had done a frontside 360 there. Looked like she was going for a frontside 540.
Getting a method in. And she's gonna have an opportunity for one more hit here down at the bottom of Scary Cherry if she wants it. And looks like she was going for a 3 there, back 3, but you know, that could be a bit of that, you know, exhaustion that's sitting in. I mean, this is the end of the day right now on a very consequential, demanding face.
Yeah. We talked about that earlier, that this is also quietly an endurance event. And it's, making it to the final also becomes a little bit of be careful what you wish for.
There's layers to the strategy of this. Not only the tricks, the lines, but the energy expansion.
As Zoe Sadowski Sinnott, 20 years of age, again, fresh off the plane from China. Can she continue her winning ways here at Baldface Lodge?
Choosing to change things up with a straight air off that first hit and heading far rider's right to find some fresh snow. Tail grab off that drop and having to throw the brakes on a little bit. It's steep up there. We've said it before, but worth repeating.
Well, that Tommy Hawk that we saw from Ben Ferguson helped us appreciate just how steep, as Zoe Sadowski Sinnott absolutely sends it.
You know, she goes big. That's what Zoe Sadowski Sinnott does. The definition for this Kiwi rider. And stomping that backflip, making that look pretty easy, even though it's definitely not big tail grab. Going deep as she rounds things off at the bottom of the course. A little bit of a shifty, and she's down. Good run.
Especially that bottom half. I mean, the power that this young woman has.
Yeah, she is rocket fuel. She is pure rocket fuel. Looking again at our 2 finalists here at the TAE Natural Selection. Elena with a tail grab off that drop. And this is where it comes down to the finesse of both of these riders navigating this course after having taken so many runs today. Elena going for that front 7 right there and just getting, again, a little off axis. And then, of course, Zoe dropping behind, coming in with the highest score so far into these final runs, and just really showcasing her strength. I mean, look at her getting those turns in through those tracks.
You see the action of her snowboard letting you know exactly how hard it is to make those turns. And then this bottom half here, the backflip, perfectly done.
No issues there. Big straight air with the tail grab.
How'd you go?
Somehow being able to find that transition.
A couple times. Nice run. Thanks. Nice back.
Cheers.
Elena's saying, hey, that was great. Also, I'm going to be bringing it for you in a second.
We need to get into the sleds.
What?
And it's a 60 for Elena Height and an 88.66 for Zoe Sadowski Sinnott. The importance now of that number that normally doesn't take place here at Natural Selection. Elena Height has to meet or beat the highest score of the day from.
Let's go with Chai. Let's go with Chai gang. Let's go with Chai gang. We just put up to Wingstop real quick to film a mukbang. You know what's crazy? We literally filmed this fucking video yesterday, bro. And YouTube was tripping on it, so we had to refilm it. Yeah, bro. I was just at the gas station pumping gas, and I seen some lady drive off with the pump. That shit was crazy. Like, I still don't understand how you do that, bro. I be high as fuck and still don't even drive off with the pump, bro. We just secured.